Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars, the Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Dear NASA, it's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it. You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened. Listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball. But it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement.
Dear NASA, it's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Dear NASA, it's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
The Clumsily Clueless Cockamamie Clown Show Co-Show, April 2021.
This is where Jeremy gets it wrong. You don't leave an reference frame and enter another reference frame.
So you're saying I can't leave a reference frame and enter another? So I can't jump off a swing onto the ground and enter a reference frame that's not swinging? Do you reminisce with complete strangers? You're an imbecile!
You're always in all reference frames.
Village idiot.
So when I jump off the swing, I'm still in the swinging reference frame? And in the Hunt for Red October cavitating reference frame? And in the Felix Baumgartner Planet New Mexico reference frame? And Auntie M's Twister reference frame? And in Xanax Spinning Hot Tub Torpedo reference frame? Ad infinitum. All at the same time? Eh?
You big dummy.
You're an imbecile.
A reference frame is simply where something's being observed from.
Wrong. From isaacphysics.org, in cooperation with the University of Cambridge. A frame of reference is a set of coordinates that can be used to determine positions and velocities of objects in that frame. Different frames of reference move relative to one another. You're an imbecile.
So if you throw the bottle, across the merry-go-round, then only from the inertial reference frame outside of the rotating system, only in that reference frame do you see the true motion, or I wouldn't even call it true motion,
I would call it that.
but you see the motion of the bottle going in a straight line. But from that rotating reference frame, you're going to see the bottle have a curved path. And both of those are correct. They're both correct.
They're both correct. So the bottle was following a curved path and moving straight at the same time? Clown show. Doofus law of non-contradiction violation. The person on the rotating reference frame throwing the bottle will see the bottle appear to curve. But the bottle's not actually curving. It only appears to curve because the person on the rotating merry-go-round is rotating. I.e., he's curving, not the bottle. You're an imbecile.
Because it's not, you're explaining what you're explaining, Jeremy, from the context of two different, totally different things. One, we'll call one thing the object and one thing the observer. No, the observer is the person jumping off the rotating thing and viewing it again or whatever. The observer is the one viewing what's happening. Okay? The object is the thing that you're describing the path or the motion of or whatever.
You seem as if you like to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk. It makes it easier to find out how full of shit they are.
You need to be institutionalized. 'Cause you're an imbecile.
So, you right.
You right.
You right. The observer can change reference frames.
That's not what you said a few minutes ago. You said
You don't leave an reference frame and enter another reference frame. So, you right.
you right.
You right. The observer can change reference frames. You don't leave an reference frame and enter another reference frame.
So you're not only an imbecile, you're a fork-tongued doublespeaker.
You're actually just describing different reference frames at that point. This is what everybody understands.
Reductio ad absurdum. Reductio ad absurdum is employed to reduce your claim down using correct reasoning to expose logical fallacies. In this case, it's two fallacies: flailing generalized baseless bare assertion fallacy and an ad populum fallacy. You said, this is what everybody understands. I'm going to head across the street and ask 5-year-old Maverick if he understands your imbecilic reference frame horseshit. How much you want to bet he starts laughing or runs away? Or both? Then I'm going to head next door and ask Granny Wilkerson. She'll most likely call the cops. The really scary part, Clown Show Kosho? This is the least of your dumpster fire train wreck imbecileries.
This is what reference frames are describing. Describing observations made from these reference frames. So the object, though, is not going to change reference frames.
What the f***, dude? So I'm holding on to a ball on a spinning merry-go-round. Then I throw the ball off the merry-go-round. Your conclusion: the ball didn't change reference frames. It's still spinning with me on the merry-go-round.
You big
Imbecile!
It's the observer that can change reference frames, not an object.
Dear Lord, save us.
So there's a person on the merry-go-round, and there's another observer off the merry-go-round. One of them is going to appear to see the bottle, same bottle, go in a straight path, and one of them is going to appear to see the bottle go in a curved path.
Correct, because the observers are in two different reference frames.
Okay, from both of their observations, they're making observations of the same bottle in two different reference frames.
Correct, because the observers are in two different reference frames.
Bottle exists in both reference frames.
Boom!
No, sunshine. The observers exist in two different reference frames, not the bottle.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
You're an imbecile.
Otherwise, they wouldn't both be witnessing it.
What on earth? They're both witnessing it, Crayon Muncher, because they have eyeballs and they're looking at it, not because the bottle's in two different reference frames. You think this magic genie bottle is in superposition of itself?
No, that's what I'm saying. But you saying, does it leave one reference frame and go to another one? Doesn't make sense. The bottle exists in infinite reference frames.
Yeah, right. I'd say there's a better chance of Liberace being resurrected sporting a purple tutu and jumping on a chartreuse hobbled unicorn and riding around the Sombrero Galaxy reference frame. Your belly-laughing childlike ignorance exists in infinite reference frames.
In the context of the ball, Jeremy, when you throw it off of the merry-go-round, what reference frame is it in?
The inertial reference frame.
So it just switched reference frames.
Yes.
Now, how come when you view that ball, what person on the rotating frame, the person viewing it sees it go in a curved path?
It's an apparent deflection, as in not actual curve.
And the person in the inertial reference frame sees it going in a straight path.
Correct.
So it's obviously not just in one reference frame.
Nah, Mr. Magoo. You just have two people in different reference frames observing the ball in a single reference frame. You are one dizzy motherfucker. You need to be subdued forcefully by the authorities, horse and elephant tranquilized without cessation, straitjacketed, secured to a one reference frame padded room, then emergency lobotomized. Now, you're a danger to yourself and others.
It still exists in both reference frames.
Hey! Hello. It's for you.
Yeah? You've just been erased.
Yo, this song is for all the flat earthers out there that got a loved one that no matter how hard you try to show them the truth, they just want to keep butting heads with you. Let me bridge the gap. They call me flat today saints when I'm out flat smacking, but my girlfriend, she just calls me flat nasty. Been doing this for the last 3 or is it 4, maybe even 5 years, don't remember anymore. November I was born on the 333 day of the year. I guess that makes me a double down target for the Illuminati. DA's telling judges that Drew is naughty. Who am I, see? To tell you the opposite, been repping this flat earth and no one is stopping it. So until the day they lay me down in my coffin, it's cartoon ball horizon means horizontal. It's another top notch flat earth rapper. I'm just scratching the surface of this working ladder.
Globe Earth rappers are superfluous chatter.
Like COVID is when it's smurfing the cattle. Every line I write are words from a battle. You don't wanna battle me, even on Halloween. Drinking gallons of gasoline, cleaned in Valvoline. Getting crazy, it's amazing when I'm blazing the Cali green. Getting chill bumps when you listen to me. Hair raising, I'm so brazen the way that I sing. I'm reminiscing on a lot of things that I'm missing. Seems like all my friends got that Moderna incision. You can miss me with all that bullshit that you're sipping, like COVID-19 coffee that astronauts pissing. Every time you see a shooting star in your wishing, it's just another fallen angel, but you wouldn't listen. You can't have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space. Use your own reasoning. I don't even need to give you any reason that it's fake. Yo. My mind is free, but my body's in hell. In the back of a cop car, headed for jail. All I got are the thoughts in my medicine well. I'm ready for El Chupacabra, spaghetti in jail. Yo, the food is caca. All I got are meatballs in my palabra. This time is nada gonna do me. I'ma do this time I gotta do, then I'ma go free. Now I'ma go speak to them lonely convicts. Let them know earth is flat and the globe is nonsense. Unfold your conscience, hear the powerful truth. If I'm wrong, show me right here and now the proof. What was bound was loose, like the sound of hoops. Like 1,000 troops chanting Babylonian wizard, doing jujitsu, dismantling all of them. Parables, paralyzed, parasitic disguise. Getting that jab just to fly the friendly skies. Terrorizing these variables, the pleasure is mine. Like a stitch in the fabric used for measuring time. Just another brick in the wall we never could climb, and we never could find our way back home. If outer space was real and there isn't a dome. Freemasonic astronauts sipping the chrome. Getting a phone, Nathan told me to create a YouTube channel. This is Flatter-day Saints. I give you a flat salute and a Flatter-day thanks for putting me up on modern day debate. Went in with a full clip and shot up the place. When I talk about space, I'm being sarcastic. Invisible viruses, they keep trying to mask it. It's getting harder to laugh at. Smarter every day. Turn on the gas and become martyr-day saints. Can't have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space. Use your own reasoning. I don't even need to give you any reason that it's fake. You can't have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space. Use your own reasoning. I don't even need to give you any reason that it's fake. Hush, little Helios, don't you cry just because Stephen Hawking lied. He was in a wheelchair, so do you really care? Do you really care that he died? And if that line ain't straight and sea level is curved, I'ma go the Moderna way. I'ma get that vaccination with no hesitation. Let's all get the J&J. Feisty, I know I told you I'd never leave you, but guess what? Daddy's back and you ain't going nowhere. This song's for Pinky, Dozer, and Whiny too. I love you, little dogs. Peace.
Alright, listen.
If I was to tell you 3 simple questions, would you be able to answer them about the globe? Do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, 3 simple questions. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth from ancient times up until today? They said that the Earth was established to be a globe at least 1,000 years. For at least 1,000 years.
Well, I couldn't tell you the scientists because I haven't got anything up in front of me. But there's some scientists who used a mountain and also a lighthouse. It was somewhere in Egypt or something. And he basically went up. He knew the distance between these 2 points, went through them to sort of figure out the distance between the top points, the bottom points, and then sort of work out the curvature of the Earth.
Alright, so what I'd like to ask you is that the method that you're speaking of right now, do you know it fully, or are you just kind of vaguely responding to what you think
Just vaguely responding.
Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're honest in this conversation because that is key, right?
Yeah.
For us to have a good discourse.
Yeah,
All right, so since you are vague, I would say that, well, you just believe that that's how they measured it, right? I mean, because of the information that you received and how you're telling us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now up until this point, is there any time in recent times that they've measured the curvature of the Earth that you know of?
Well, I'd use this may not be a good answer in your book, but you can use the ISS as an example, as when they go up whatever distance they are from the surface of the sphere that we live on, well, they can see that it is in fact spherical.
Okay.
It's just like your own eyes. You can sort of believe it.
Right, your own eyes, but not your own eyes, right? At the same time, because it's not your own eyes; it's their own eyes. They're telling you the story from that place that they're at.
They are telling you the story.
Right. So you're basically believing what they're saying. Once again, you're believing what some. Right. So we're just establishing, that as much as we're not going to get into any details right now in this conversation. But so far, what I'm gathering is that you just basically believe what they're telling you. So that's fine. That you just believe that they said that the Earth is measured to have curvature. Yep. So we'll go ahead and go to the next question, which is, how do you know, or how has it been measured that the Earth has been detected to be spinning on its axis, axial rotation? So what method do you know of that we can actually do, or has been done, that detects axial rotation?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, honest answer. All right, so we'd say that you just believe that however they detected that the Earth is spinning on its axis, they must be correct because there's been a lot of people that have detected it, or a method has been done to detect it, right? You just believe that to be the case.
I just believe it.
Okay, so third and final question is the vacuum of space being a medium that we could travel to, or that it actually exists as a medium that they tell us. Now, how can we establish, or from your first-hand perspective, that the vacuum of space is indeed adjacent to the pressure air that we breathe?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so real quick, I'm just going to round up the 3 first points that I just brought to you right now. And these are the positive claims that the globe Earth makes, right? That there has been measured curvature, that we have detected axial rotation, and the vacuum of space is indeed a reality that exists next to the air pressure we breathe. But with these questions, we found out that the only thing you know is that you believe that all these 3 questions are true. You don't know that they are. You just believe them. So far as you know that secondhand information has gotten to you, and you believe that the Earth is a globe that is spinning in the vacuum of space. So it's not established as true knowledge. It's only something that you just believe it to be true. And you agree with me. So
no, hold on. Well, you're just assuming that I agree with you. I don't really. No. Because you're saying that this information that I know is just a belief.
It is. We went over that. You just conceded them.
No, I didn't concede them. I said I don't know how they work.
Right. You just believe.
You. What the fuck?
Yeah, you just said you conceded. You believed all 3 of the points. I'm glad it kind of hit you right now. It's the first time this ever happened. It hit somebody at the end, but I'm glad you actually saw what I was doing at the very end.
I just said that I don't agree with everything.
That just happened. I know that you don't.
It just happened.
I know that. Listen,
people are capable of misspeaking. Hold on. You interrupted Ben the entire time. Can you just shut the fuck up for 1 sec? You really are a rude arsehole.
I'm gonna hang on 1 second. This is the first time.
Shut up.
This is the first time that's ever happened that the guy actually, listen to this, right? He actually conceded the 3 points all the way through. Now he's backtracking and saying, hold on, what the hell just happened?
That was.
And this is amazing, right?
It was specifically done. I just believe that it was been done. So yeah, we lose that in a point that it's just a belief because you don't know.
So you do understand the power of my kung fu now, right? You just got beat on and didn't even know it. So here's the thing, though, homie. And I know you're not gonna like this because I have you muted, but I have to because you were being very disrespectful. So you just believe that the Earth is a globe spinning in outer space. And you conceded to all 3 points, mind you. And it was live streamed. Everybody heard you concede those points. So it's not only that you conceded it, but we have tons of witnesses right now. About 50 people listening on the Discord, and about maybe 60 or 70 on the 2 live streams that we have running. So thank you very much for your participation, but it seems like you're not going to be very good to have a conversation with because of the way you were being. So unless you're going to say that you're sorry in a DM, then I'm probably just going to leave you muted for now. And let's get to some other new people that are in here.
That was the best by far. What's up, Vladdy?
What's up, brother?
Another day in paradise.
You in some attic somewhere?
I think we got a closet unit today, so it ain't gonna be near as bad. I get to heal today.
Dude, it's hot and muggy here. It must be crazy where you are.
Yeah, it's warm, but like I said, it ain't gonna be that bad today. I got fans. Got to make that monies. Dude, I love that Miggy Kung Fu clip, though. Every time.
Yeah, the music works well with it. Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go get some equipment. I'm gonna be back on mute. It just sucks that it's always loud where I'm at.
You have a good day, man.
Hey, I'll be here.
It's like he understands the concept of relativism when he says, like, there's things that are not certain, but he doesn't understand it in the context of are the stars moving or not.
Right. So this idea gets brought into the conversation quite often. As you heard, JCC brought in this idea that you can't be 100% certain about anything. And as I proved to him that you can, he changed his statement to some things can be 100%, you can't be 100% certain. So this is the mental gymnastics that happen when people are confronted with the truth and they can't get around it. So they're trying to justify what they believe any way that they can.
I'll be right back. At least he conceded. He didn't say he did, but at least he did concede.
Right.
Well, I
mean, we hope that people are honest. So that's
most people.
Well, I mean, it's sort of mental gymnastics. I think it's doing any sort of mental gymnastics to justify anything is always a bit of a dick move. If I apologize for swearing, but I do think it's a bit of a dick move. Which is why I think this whole thing is, complete nonsense. Actually, I think this is complete nonsense. To be honest, if I'm going to be honest right now, I'm only here for shits and giggles. I don't think that the Earth is flat, and to be honest, if there is a great degree of hypocrisy in saying that, the Earth, that you talked about earlier about all this sort of, mental gymnastics. Well, you do realize you are going through the very same mental gymnastics you are. And again, hypocrisy, I look at your rules and you're talking all about, proper debating standards or whatever. What the hell does that all mean when you're just going to, talk over people? The man didn't even get to finish his sentence and you just went, ooh, no, wrong. it's complete bollocks.
We're not going to let people continue with.
Yeah, you
You're not
sound
going to let
like
people continue with logical.
more about 1 second. 1 second. First of all, I want to know what this hypocrisy is. You're talking about hypocrisy. What specifically?
Hypocrisy. No, well, I use the word. I use the word hypocrisy. I think.
How
about we say what I'm trying to say?
No. Can you be specific?
Let me
say this really quick. I want to get something specific because people can complain in big, wild generalities about virtually anything. Yeah, and it's waste of time. Okay. So can we be a bit more specific? Because I can call you names, but let's just be specific.
All right. Well, let's go to talking earlier about when JCC brought up some what was it that you can't just disprove everything. I can't remember the exact thing. I don't tune into these things generally. I don't want my brain cells to completely die. But
See,
I think
hold on.
Okay, hold on.
No. I'm going to say this really quick, and I'm out. We're looking for a certain level of intellectual honesty.
Intellectual honesty. If we're looking for intellectual honesty, well, here's my intellectual honesty. I think
but let's not divert from what Crypto asked. I'm sorry.
Why do you think that?
We're diverting right now. Crypto asked a question, and I think we need to hear the answer to that. Thank you.
In the sense that you're being hypocritical is that you claim to be some sort of haven for safe debate or whatever, and yet you ban people who don't disagree with you. You ban
because they're not intellectually honest. This is what I'm just saying.
He's actually just made a statement that's it's actually further than dishonest. You've actually just lied. We've never ever banned anybody here for simple disagreement. That's never happened. So can you retract that statement, please?
Did someone get banned?
Here's the thing, right?
So Hugs, you've just lied. If you're going to lie, dude, you can't carry on because you just lied. You need to retract that, or you can't continue. Simple.
My God. Okay. Do your rules not prohibit talking? Trying to maintain some sort of order. Trying not.
They also prohibit filibustering. I just want you to specifically address this. You've just said that we ban people who disagree. This is a flagrant lie. Can you please retract it?
Okay. Well, I will retract that after you tell me what intellectual honesty means to you.
I mean, intellectual honesty has a very obvious and objective definition. I don't need to define it for you. But sure, being honest with regards to intellectual subjects, intellectual honesty.
There's another word for it. It's lying.
Okay. Isn't that? Intellectual. I can't wrap
by the way,
why are we trying to discuss intellectual honesty?
JCC's in the chat.
Hold on, Helio. Why are we trying to discuss what this means? How do you not understand what intellectual honesty means? Why are you trying to explain your way out of adhering to this?
Okay. I'll tell you what because intellectual honesty, you know what it means? The only thing I thought about was intellectual honesty, as in, some sort of weasel word that you guys use to try and ban and create an. I mean, seriously, you have an admin who.
I was about to say we have an echo chamber. Can I have a conversation with this guy? He was about to say it, but he stopped because I wanted to address the echo chamber.
He wasn't banned. He left.
Can you define echo chamber, please? Go ahead, Crypto. Hugs hasn't been banned or left. Hugs, please define echo chamber.
Echo chamber. That's really simple. I think echo chamber is actually what you guys think it is. It is a place where people all sort of congregate and have their ideas kind of tossed back at them, echoed back at them. Talking to other people when you have your ideas. You talk about, for example, if you go on social media, you have algorithms that tailor to your taste and creates an echo chamber. That's
somebody watched that movie.
Okay, so can you please tell me then? This is a conversation. I'm asking questions. You're answering. Please don't filibuster. I feel like you've answered this question. We can move on now. Can you please tell me? Can you please tell me why you don't live in an echo chamber yourself? By that definition.
Because I bothered to do my own research.
But that doesn't have anything to do with the definition of an echo chamber. Let's define echo chamber objectively. An environment in which a person encounters only beliefs or opinions. Why are you talking over me? I let you talk for a very nice long time. Please afford me the same. Okay, an environment in which a person encounters only beliefs or opinions that coincide with their own, so that their existing views are reinforced and alternative ideas are not considered. Would you agree with this definition before I continue?
That was the definition I stated, so I don't...
Okay, well, it's close enough. We agree with the definition. Now, this fits you better than it fits anyone in here, right? Here's why. When you go out in the world, you listen to the media, they reinforce your worldview. You go to school, they reinforce your worldview. You go to college, they reinforce your worldview. You put on the news, they reinforce your worldview. You talk to your friends, they reinforce your worldview. In fact, where do you even go that isn't an echo chamber for your current worldview?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
That's it. It's only in here. So actually, the definition of echo chamber, I haven't finished. When I've finished, I will shut up and you can talk for as long as you like. The definition of echo chamber fits you better than it fits us, objectively.
I don't think that's objective.
We all have to live in the same world. We're all subjected to the same crap that you are, but we don't believe all the crap.
Calm down, calm down.
Yeah?
You know, you talk. Okay, I don't think in any way this. I don't think in any way that 24/7 Flat Earth Discord deserves to be afforded any level of exceptionalism in terms.
We don't need your opinion, thankfully, about being accepted. So whether you kick rocks or you stick around, it doesn't really matter one iota, right?
But what standard? Man, anyway, like, he thinks that I'm lobbying for exceptionalism. That's another lie. What I'm trying to do is define echo chamber and show you that you fit the definition of living in an echo chamber. And you don't accept it, even though it's objectively true.
It's absolutely marvelous.
Is he concern trolling for everyone? It sounds like he's concern trolling for everybody.
I want to see how far he's going to go with this, because it seems to me like he has something's gotten under his skin.
Keep going, please.
See, JCC's
Let him talk, and we'll see where it's going.
Yeah, well, hang on. JCC has gotten under his skin because he heard his rebuttal to speaking in here, so now he's got a chip on his shoulder thinking he's going to come in here and try to say something, but I really don't think he's going to. He's going to continue with this monologuing of how his feelings are and so forth, and I don't care. If you have no evidence to bring forward to the table about the shape of the earth, then why are you speaking?
Because someone's feelings got hurt.
Right.
Somebody's butt hurt.
Right. That's what it is.
That's
pointing out the obvious.
Okay, well, I have two points. I have 2 points to make. First of all, I find it extremely ironic that I got told to shut up because I was supposedly
All right, does this have to do with the shape of the earth or your feelings?
Fucking guy.
Get him out of here, man. Get him out.
And well, second of all,
let's talk about the shape of the earth. Let's talk about the shape of the earth.
You guys are talking about.
We don't want to hear about your feelings, Hugs. We don't care about them. We want evidence of the shape of the earth.
He needs hugs. That's what he needs.
I would quite like Hugs to actually address my specific point. That's why I was shutting up for.
Hugs, I'm offering you a hug right now, buddy.
These are not. This is not the standard of debate I would expect from such a place.
Can you address my question?
We live on a ball.
I made a specific point. Can he please address the specific point so that we can move somewhere?
Right.
Otherwise, we're going to hear about everyone's feelings all the time. I'm not interested in everyone's feelings. I want to know why he thinks he's not in an echo chamber, even though he lives in an environment where his worldview is never changed. I want to know why you don't think you live in an echo chamber. What is special about you?
I've heard your question. I've heard your
Please
question.
go ahead.
I've heard your question. And just one more point, if you will let me.
Just answer the question, please.
Fucking, all right, well. Oh my god!
You want a hug before you get started? Can I give you a hug?
If you give me a second to read.
You'd probably be better off just listening.
From your overbounding stupidity.
He's spiraling, brother.
How do you know he's stupid? He could have a super high intelligence. You don't know him.
Okay, so you called me stupid because you don't like the. The answer is obvious. The answer is obvious in that you also live in one. You don't want to say that. That is true, and it fits the definition objectively. Yeah, but you don't want to say that. But that's fine, because I'll say it for you. You live in an echo chamber. But that's not a problem, because even if you live in an echo chamber, your worldview might still be correct. Yeah? That's not a problem, really. What matters is whether your worldview has evidence.
I don't think they understand what an echo chamber actually is.
No, they don't.
No, and I think that's when he said echo chamber, that's when crypto jumped on him. And that's what it was, because he didn't.
Yeah, because the very fact that you're expressing an opposite position debunks the fact that it's an echo chamber.
If you can say
But
echo
they don't even
chamber,
realize
it's
that.
not an echo chamber.
Exactly.
You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in your address bar discord.gg/flatearth. Thanks so much for listening.
My name is Tristan, and I'm in second grade, and I asked my teacher to show me an experiment where water curves. She couldn't do it because it doesn't curve. The water always finds its way.
What'd your teacher do?
She just didn't talk to me anymore. All she did was walk away. And I was like, what is this about? What?
That's okay though. For being so young, you're very, very smart. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So keep up the good work, man, and stay flat, okay?
Okay, I'm a flat earther. She couldn't do it. I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther. My name is Tristan, and I'm in second grade, and I asked my teacher to show me an experiment where water curves. She couldn't do it because it doesn't curve. The water always finds its way.
What'd your teacher do?
She just didn't talk to me anymore. All she did was walk away. And I was like, what is this about? What?
That's okay though. For being so young, you're very, very smart. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So keep up the good work, man, and stay flat, okay?
Okay, I'm a flat earther. She couldn't do it.
Rip this up for sound bites. This is awesome.
What's up, Clay?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Getting some equipment.
Yeah, it's a bit quiet right now.
I know it. Do you have the? Are you able to do the bot?
What?
Are you able to do the Flat Earth bot or not?
No, I don't think so.
I'm protesting. I think you should be able to do it. Well, you can always do your soundboard. Good time to practice.
Yeah, I'm playing a truck sim right now, so I have my steering wheel in front of me.
Nice. Decked out, huh?
Huh?
So you're decked out. Got a good simulation going.
Yeah, I mostly fly or drive. That's actually all.
Do you have an ultra wide screen?
No, but a curved one. And pretty big. I think 32-inch screen.
Nice.
I don't like ultra wides, because it's not always supported and it's like stretch. I don't know. It's just not my thing.
I got an ultra wide. It makes me feel like VR almost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I can understand too, because you kind of have to turn your head sometimes.
Right. No, I'm totally fine with what I have right now. Also, 124 hertz.
Yeah, mine's only 100. Sad. I want to get it one that's like, how much did you say yours was?
144 hertz.
I want to try the 200 whatever.
Yeah, that's something for people who wanna, play FPS and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of Apex back in the day.
But man, truck driving is a lot of fun. At least for me.
Is Roger's stream down? There's only one bot streaming.
No.
I didn't catch that.
Oh, no clue. I don't know.
Oh. I think Helios is still going.
What?
Yeah, his is up. Helios is up, so it must be Rogers.
I mean, nothing is going on anyway, so. Guess
That's
not
true.
Not that big of a deal.
Well, in the meantime, we could play a few songs here. Get the morning going. Let's see.
You can play that one song where that dude's doing the guitar and the singing and all that off of that playlist.
Yeah.
I love that song.
I do too. I've got it saved somewhere here. Where he's like flat, flat, flat. Like I can't sing it like him, but yeah, I know which one you're talking about. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Love, 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 love. I met a girl named Bertha. She said she was a flat earther. On our way to the conference, I said, you know that's nonsense. She said, the shit's not nonsense, you don't even know, have you heard my silence? I said, what about science? And she said, science don't give me no love. I got talking to Linda, she was out on a bender, flicking through Tinder. I said, how's that working for you? She said, it's not working, it's regret and embarrassment lurking, but it's late and I'm lonely and hurting, and where else can I get me some love? Holding on for dear life, always a bridesmaid but never the bride, a billion tiny islands in the ocean, all these characters I dream, variations on a theme, variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. I met a boy called Casper. He's a worldwide traveler, talking about ayahuasca as he stares into his pasta. He said I probably shouldn't fly so much, probably shouldn't get high so much, but I'm a lonely hedonist and my therapist says I need to find ways to love myself. How could I forget Brian? Open the floodgates without even trying. I missed my stop on that train cause I got a lot of time for a grown man crying. Well, he said she loves me and I love him and he loves she. Still spinning the bottle on the topmost shelf and looking for love like everyone else. Holding on for dear life, always a bridesmaid but never the bride, a billion tiny islands in the ocean,
All these characters I dream, variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Holding on for dear life. 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 Like everyone 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 holding on for dear life. For dear like everyone else. For dear like everyone else. Like everyone.
We've got a Globe Skeptic. I am Yo. Welcome.
Nice song, by the way. Didn't know that song.
I didn't catch what you said.
That was a nice song, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one's one of my favorites. I definitely like how his voice and the lyrics and all the instruments and everything.
Does he produce more music?
You know, I have not checked. Let's see. I'm gonna look it up right now. Just Jack featuring Parson Jones. Let's see.
Like, is there another song that you prefer regarding Flat Earth from him?
This is the only one I've heard from him.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if he makes any more. Oh, he does. Okay. All right, his YouTube is called Just Jack.
I'll check it out.
Looks like they would be copyrighted, so I can't play any of them on here. They look good though. Well, I'll go with an OG here.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void? Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not black and white. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
It don't let it. Say the sky was not the limit. You fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun, it's the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep under my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing it.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
fight you without fears. I will fight you for 400 more. If you stay, Angry Grover, if you stay, you will never be fly earth with what you say. So go on a ferry, the curve has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belts if not a dome? For 400 years, we'll fight you without fears. And we'll fight you for 400 more. And if you rage, angry Glover, if you rage, don't you know that most of us have been on planes? So if you think it's funny that Einstein was a dummy, I'll show you the moon landing was staged. Go on home, angry Glover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years, we'll fight you without fears. And we'll fight you for 400 more. I'm not spinning, I'm not turning on an axis. I'm centered on everything I see. So fuck your Google Maps, we want our flat earth back and live in reality. Go on home, angry Glover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years, we'll fight you without fears. And we'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, angry baller, if you stay, you will never be flat with what you say. So go take a ferry, the curvy has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, angry Glover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belt if not a dome? For 400 years, we'll fight you without fears. And we'll fight you for 400 more.
That was my favorite one by Isa.
You probably can't do the Illuminati song. That one's bad, dude.
Yeah, there are a lot I wish I could play, but they do mention like Freemasons, Illuminati, and then government stuff. So
Yeah. Yeah, I was like I said, I'll put that one on the Twitch channel for sure. It goes in rotation. My wife heard that song, she's like, "You're gonna have to go take that one off." I'm like, "No way." That one's on there. Yeah, it's funny. Like I was never big into rap, but I didn't realize how hard B.O.B. went. It's like, dang, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like I ain't got that Illuminati money, but I got that boy don't try me money. Like, okay. I guess. But yeah. Keep it going. I'm getting back at it.
Alrighty.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? it's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
Upside down and zoom in on the people walking round. The people walking round upside down. You got a balloon, I got a balloon. Boats reappear with zoom, they reappear with zoom. The horizon line is flat, center sky it looks the same. Of my senses at peace upon the plain.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage.
Hey, somehow, Earth is the place. The moon makes light so cool at night. The luminaries, they all rotate around you. From the point of truth, where is the curve? Where is the curvature? Where is the Where is the
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Glover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you.
Yeah. You're not gonna like this one. Nah, not at first. You're gonna learn to though. You're gonna learn a lot. Check it. If you believe we put a man on the moon, you probably believe we're gonna go to Mars too. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's just something now we can't do. Try and leave low Earth orbit, see what happens to you as you turn into soup in your spaceman suit. What? Did you forget about the Van Allen bell? And that is filled with radiation. Yo, does that ring a bell? 4,000 degrees, that sounds hotter than hell. Man, you think if people went through there, they just melt, but NASA's already been through it. There's a lie they tell that we believe them for so long, so we might as well keep up the charade instead of breaking these chains, and let the ones on top continue to control our brains. Yo, let them do what they want with our hard earned money. $19 billion for cartoons, that's kinda funny. Yeah, that's just common sense to me. $19 billion on some cartoons, on some CGI bullshit. can be terraformed, ya wrong, and I'ma have to be the one informing ya that the moon isn't exactly as it appears like when it's waxing or waning. Doesn't it seem clear in the daylight? Supposed craters turn blue, and there are even times you see a star straight through, like it isn't a solid ball just spinning around, like it isn't a rock that's magically pulled down into our orbit where gravity's so strong doesn't absorb it. Moon affects the tides, but other bodies of water ignore it, and it's reflecting light coming from the sun, but moonlight's colder than moon shade. Explain that one. Now feel free to stay locked up inside your bubble and keep believing those lies that don't love you, and they'll tell you that the earth's shaped like a pear. Look up Atlantic conspiracies if you dare. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna change your mind, right? I'm just gonna plant a seed. Yeah, you've been lied to, you've been deceived, just like me.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Yes. Bruh, why can't you just use the tracking number?
Hello, Ghostavero.
Hey man, I'm always ranting out loud for everyone else to hear, trying to keep things alive up in her. Yeah, just take me to the track.
You know what's great?
What's up?
I just passed my high school diploma today. So I'm completely finished with school.
Okay, I thought you were a couple of years older than you might actually be. You're in your Are you in your upper teens right now?
I'm 22 now. I made the 30th class in German school. I did it one more time, because it was the first time was doing the times of, you know what I mean. And I didn't know what to do as a job, for example, because the times were pretty weird, with all the stuff that was going on. So I figured I just gonna do it a year one more time. And yeah, now I certainly know what I'm going to do as a job. I'm very excited. I'm just happy to have it behind me,
So in America, we call high school is what we typically would finish around the age of 18 years old.
Ah, okay.
I think it might have go by a different name. So are you referring to what Americans might call college?
Oh yeah, okay, college. I'm sorry. It's like the highest thing of school that you can do in Germany. It's called Abitur. It's like the highest degree before you can study on a university.
Okay.
But I think in America there's no specific word for Abitur.
I understand. It's specialized. It's not general.
I did it for finance and economy.
Yeah, so it's specialized. It might be the equivalent to what's referred to as an associate's degree in America, maybe.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm just happy to have it over, man. That was such a pain.
Finances, like accounting or something else?
Like finances for the general public, and finances regarding companies and stuff.
Like an auditor or like a financial advisor?
It's really hard to get the right translation, so to say, in my head right now.
What's the German word for it?
Volkswirtschaftslehre and Betriebswirtschaftslehre. Wait, let me see if I can get 1 second. I just need to tap out here. Volkswirtschaftslehre auf English. So one is economics, and the other one is Betriebswirtschaftslehre, business administration.
Oh,
At
okay.
least-
Okay.
At least this is what Google Translator tells me.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
know if
yeah.
it's,
I understand. Yeah.
I'm just glad that I don't need to go into if you would have failed or you would be between two grades, you need to make this with your vocals. What is it called? Like you need to do another test where you sit in front of people and then you talk to them and explain them how things need to be solved and so forth. I don't know what the specific term in English it would be. In German you say mündliche Prüfung. But I'm glad I don't need to do that. So just pass, so I don't need to relearn everything that I just learned for writing the exams.
Yeah.
The only thing I really learned through economics is that I understand that nothing in the economy is like real regarding money. It's just like money is just so worthless.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a
It's
lot of
just an illusion.
contrived. Yeah.
Like literally, it has no worth. The only worth that it has is us going to work. That's the worth.
Until you need it for something that you need.
Just
Then
such a
all of
rotten
a sudden it has worth, right?
Yeah, I mean, not in the. Don't get me wrong. I'm just talking about in general, like the illusion that is buying money, that there's like gold behind it or whatnot. That literally has no backup. It's just paper.
I know.
There's no value.
That's the whole thing about fiat.
Right.
Yeah.
Like literally, they print money here in Germany, and then they sell this printed money that is created out of nowhere to the smaller banks, and these banks buy it for a certain debt, and then these banks give it to the people for a certain debt, and then these banks need to pay it back to the ones who just printed it out of nowhere, and then they give a higher amount back. And like, where's the logic? Like, you make money out of nothing, and then you say to the other guy, you give him the money that you made out of nothing, here, give me the money back with some more. And then you get money back with some more, even though the money that is more is still from you. What is this?
Yeah, yeah. It's if you think about what we call thrift stores or resell shops, thrift stores, they take in free donations from people. People bring their stuff and drop it off on the back door. The employees take it in, put labels on it, price tags, and then they sell it. And this stuff that came in for free has tax. You have to pay taxes to buy something that was already bought with taxes. Again and again and again. It's possible that something in a thrift store is on its second or third or fourth generation of being resold.
Right.
And all those times, taxes over and over again. It's pretty funny.
It's
just funny.
It's just crazy. Like, we live in a world of literally everything being an illusion. almost everything.
Mm-hmm. Waiting. Customer.
But that's okay, man. I can play along. As long as I, can talk to people on here and have my peace with the creator.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing along yesterday with the, I think you were here maybe, the four-sided cube earther.
Oh, yeah. That guy. Oh, man.
The four-sided cube earther.
He just left instantly, right?
He didn't last very long. It was really almost sad.
Yeah. It's always the same with these Globers. They shoot themselves in the foot. They just expose that they're pretty much not very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Just say it that way.
I can prove the Earth has no curvature. No curvature. No curvature. Yeah, I can see that, Chris. That's good. That's a good start. I like it. I like it a lot. Do you know the song Handlebars, Clay? By Flowbots?
Nope, I don't know that song.
Here, I'll put it in the chat. I mean, we can't play it, copyright and all that. Had a health issue going on. Oof. But it's an interesting song. I think it's kind of like a blue-pilled woke song, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But musically, it's really catchy. It's a really catchy song, and I think it deserves to be remade with better lyrics. Here it is in the chat.
All right, I listened to it really quick.
Yeah.
And no curvature. Okay, yeah, that's great. There's someone could, make a flat earth song out of that.
Yeah. Karaoke. You should look up the karaoke version.
Wow, the quality of the karaoke version is terrible.
Oh gosh, yeah.
But they're better ones.
I'll have to find a better one. This might be one. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, this is it. I think. I'm still listening. Yep.
I wish I could rap in a way that sounds good, but unfortunately, I'm not a good rapper.
There it is. That's a good version right there. Nice levels. Everything sounds right.
Yeah, really, there must be someone who should do a song out of this.
Yeah, it's like a casting call. I think it'd be good to find out whose voice would best be suited for this song.
Right. No curvature.
And that instrumental version is hard. I like that. Oh man. It's good stuff. Yeah, I'll have to be thinking about whose voice. Whose voice? Zip, zip, zip. All right. I don't know. Maybe Gold's voice. That would be interesting.
What are you talking about?
Dude, I think you could do it. What?
What?
You're like, what could I do?
What do we got?
Dude, I was thinking of we totally need to rewrite Handlebars to Flat Earth lyrics. And I was you know the song Handlebars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was trying to think through different voices. You show up, and I'm like, actually, he speaks with a really fast rate. Like, I feel like you could do it. And
I used to rap. Yeah, I can do that.
bro, that would be really cool. I really do. I'm not just saying that. I really do think your voice would be a good fit for that.
Oh, I would love to do something like that. Yeah. You get the lyrics. You're gonna rewrite them, or
yeah, no, we could work on it together. Chris already Chris already wrote the hook. I can prove the Earth has no curvature. No curvature.
Oh no. Okay, that's great, Chris.
Right? Can
Are
you
you talking
guys?
about? Are you talking about Kerbo Chris or which Chris? There's like 3 Chris's. I
No,
think.
I know. This is Chris B.
Oh, Chris B. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You
That'd be
hear what
great.
I'm saying, Clay? What do you think?
Yeah, he definitely has the right voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a high quality mic too to make it even better.
Bro.
That's great.
I'm on my headset right now.
Nice. Yeah. Let's do that. I've rewritten lyrics. I mean, I'm not a lyricist. I don't think I have the gift, but I can certainly contribute and coordinate. That is maybe
That is
more so
hilarious.
my skill as a coordinator. So
Okay.
yeah, bro, good stuff.
All
I
right.
think.
Sounds good.
Let's see. I feel like there's a music room somewhere in the server, or there was, and it. Where is it? FE.
What do people use to record? I have Audacity. I also have Adobe Audition, and
Nice. No, I found. I put the instrumental version. It's a high quality. I mean, you would know better. Like I don't know what the bit rate is, but it sounds
yeah.
pretty good.
Oh,
If you
okay.
scroll up a little bit, it's the one that says Handlebars Instrumental Beats. Lyric development.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. I always wanted to do one of these. That'd be great.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, just let me know. I got to get back to work.
Yeah, cool, man. I'll ping you in the room.
All right.
Just so you know where it is, where I'm going to be putting the lyrics together.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I'll keep listening.
Cool, man.
My little podcast of you guys.
I got you.
All right, goodbye.
To work. Yep. New version of Handlebars. All right, so remix to arms. All right. So apparently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people worked on the original lyrics. So this would be no different. Interesting. 2007 song charted number 14 in the UK and number 37 in the US. I'm surprised it only got to 37. It was super popular at one time. All right, so I need to do X5. X2. Two. $274 characters over. Oof. Taking out duplicates and putting X2 instead. Dude, there's a lot of people joining. Who is it? I'm not even looking at the VC right this second. Who we got? Hi.
Hello. Good day, my friends. Good to see you guys. Hope all is well.
Yeah, I'm currently
Hey, man.
currently working on recreating the lyrics to Handlebars. Welcoming helpers.
Everybody's creating. I'm doing working on videos for a manual at work on some software that we are implementing. Fun times.
What's the software for?
Well, I'm using PowerPoint to create a bunch of how-tos. They're just screen clips with instructions on the screen, and then I do a little video at the end just to bring all these instructions together. So I'm using PowerPoint as the medium to show it, but the actual software itself is a program called Bluebeam. It's like a PDF reader writer, just like Adobe, but much better and awesome. We can do read drawings and stamp them up and review them and stuff.
Mm-mm-mm. Edit. Original.
Good day to you, fine people.
Hello, Floody. FE version. Did you hear this idea?
I jumped in a minute ago. I didn't hear anything.
The idea of rewriting the lyrics to Handlebars with FE.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good, man.
I'll edit the FE version as we develop new lines. I'll just keep updating it. Alrighty. So it's all the way at the bottom of the server if you want to find it. Titled FE Lyrics Development. Oh, yeah, Chris, I don't know what here, I'll have to look and see what the rules are. Why, if you can't see it already.
I love it. And the world in a Holocaust. That's so good.
Everyone read messages.
Do it to valued, I reckon, just so some randos can't see it.
Is it limited? I'm trying to look right now.
I'm not sure. I see it, but I've got a couple of roles, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at the roles for everyone right now, and as far as this goes, you should be able to see it, Chris. It's all the way at the bottom. Send messages. Okay, so not anybody can just send messages. Gotcha. Here, so I'll X out of that. I can see it, but can't type or post. Yeah, gotcha. I'll fix that. Give me just a second. Permissions. Where's flat Earth? Anybody with that role? And there, do this one. Can send messages. Add reactions. Changes. All right, so that should cover most everybody. I'll do Silver FE. Again. And add reactions. Save. What was everyone? Yeah, let me go back to everyone. Read message history. Is that that's a confirmed? Yeah. All right. Yeah, you should be good to go now, Chris. Send messages. Yeah.
I'm assuming my orange colored name doesn't allow me to do anything in there, right?
Give me a second. You should definitely be able to see it.
Oh yeah, I can see it. I just can't type anything in there. I noticed my name was orange, so I don't know what that means, but
messages. Add reactions. So changes you can now.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go.
All right, boys, heading back into the studio for more recording. I'll be back later on. Enjoy the day, boys.
Some messages. Judge files, add reactions. All right, so that should be good to go. Perfect potential. Then if you cover, yeah. All right. Edit message. Control B. Edit message. Has no curvature. Alrighty. Boom. The ability to edit a message and then pin it is a really convenient function for working on a thing together in Discord. Discord's very multifunctional. Look at me. It's 1,000. Oh man. Interesting, Flatty. Look at me, hands in the air, and it's good to be alive. Yeah. If I spin 1,000 miles and don't feel a thing, I don't know. Just
Yeah, it might not go. I'm not super familiar with the song. I'll have to listen to it a few times to get one that really.
The B, it doesn't rhyme with anything as far as I understand. It does. It's supposed to rhyme with me, I guess. Look at me. Just call to say that it's good to be. Look at me, hands in the air. It's like it's good to be. Oh, what do we have here? Look at the original. That could work. What's up, rookie?
Morning. My voice is still fucked up, but morning.
Making me clear my throat. That's how.
I know I sound like crap, don't I?
Yeah. That's kind of rough. Hey, look at me. Ship's going to the horizon. I'm able to see all eyes. Ship's going over the horizon. I'm able to see.
So your eyes are open then.
Yeah. I'll ping you. I'll ping you what I'm talking about. ROO.
Already.
Yeah. Yellowstone. Welcome. Say hello, Yellowstone.
Hello, Yellowstone.
Give it a try. Say hello. Ah, gee. Do you,
Are you scaring them away?
What's that? All right, I'll
I
give
said,
you
are you
another try.
scaring them away?
Don't drop out and back in. Just say hello.
Hello.
Yay.
That's all it took. Um,
Done and done. Quicker than I really thought.
What do you think? Look at me. Look at me. Ships go over the horizon. They say I'm able to see. Do you say they say I'm able to see, or do you say ships going over the horizon? I'm able to see. All lies. Like which do you throw in? They say. Does that? I know you can flow it pretty quick. The syllables don't really trip one another. Ships go over the horizon. They say I'm able to see. You can get it out pretty quick, but does they say need to be in there?
What part are you on? Hold on, I'm going down to the lyrics right now.
The second line, really. Look at me, ships go over the horizon, I'm able to see all eyes.
Ships going over the horizon, all lies. Right?
Ships go over the horizon, I'm able to see all lies. Or do you say ships go over the horizon, they say I'm able to see all lies?
Nah, they say I'm able to see it seems like it's something that you can get tripped up on. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get it out quick enough. I think it flows well into the leaving that out. I'm able to see.
And this is paralleling hands in the air like it's good to be. You think I should do a syllable count on each line on the original lyrics to aid people? Because I could do that. Think that's necessary? Anybody else do this silly thing of rewriting lyrics and trying to equivocate and stuff? Am I the only one that's played
I've
around
done
with
it.
it? Yeah.
I have done it, but I haven't actually sang anything out, but I've written a couple.
You think a syllable count would be helpful? I feel like it would, at least to have it as a reference point.
Yeah, I think I'd want to have that in probably. They call it a thesaurus, or there's a writers, or there's a lyricist book that they have that gives you all the rhyme. It gives you words that rhyme together and things like that. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a songwriter's guidebook or something.
All right. Well, I'll work on that throughout the day. I'll just do a little bit at a time as I'm juggling my work here. Edit message. I really only need to have enough done for what we're working on at a time. Crookedy. Even when the paths are all crookedy. Yeah. Interesting. What a word. Crookedy. There we go. That's enough for now. Edit message. It's 14 already. That takes it down to 13. Go north. Or when you do this happens in older songs, they take out the V and the word over, or I think that still counts. That still kind of counts. That's like 1.5 syllable. It's like a half syllable. I wouldn't want to call it 1 syllable, and I wouldn't want to call it 2. It's like 1.5. Because it's not o-er. It's or, you know. I don't know.
If you butcher it bad enough, it almost becomes or, like or on a boat.
Yeah, sure. Ships going over the horizon, I'm able to see, is kind of what ships going over the horizon, I'm able to see is where I'm getting at. It's like 12.5 to 13.
You nailed it. You're good on that. You got it. I like it. Or the ocean, right? It makes it flows well.
Yeah. Gonna have to listen and repeat. Yeah, I hear you, Chris. That's the way I did it. I redid the lyrics to Crazy Train. I did that I rewrote the lyrics to Crazy Train for Owen Benjamin, and then within like a week of me doing that, I got banned, and I was like, oof. Moving on.
Are you serious? That's funny. I mean, like, I'd be like, what? Are you serious?
Well, he didn't know. He didn't know I did it. I didn't give it to him yet. So that whole project that I did with a couple of other people, is just a thing. Like, I didn't redo the song. I just wrote the lyrics, but with help. But yeah, it was funny. I rewrote it to Gravy Train instead of Crazy Train because Owen Benjamin always calls it gravy. Like the truth drops, he called gravy. Which maybe ironically, maybe not ironically, the movie Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson, the fluid that they put in, which is probably sodium pentothate or whatever, but the liquid that they put in the syringe, he euphemistically calls gravy, and it makes him tell the truth. It's truth serum. I don't know if that's where Owen Benjamin got the word gravy from, but it's quite the coincidence. Quite the coincidence. Thanks for the link. Oh yeah, for sure.
Is there such thing?
I went through the whole 5 hours, bro. It's good, isn't it, Jigga? Like,
hey, yeah, it was pretty good. At some point, I wanted to bounce some questions off you, but yeah, I definitely thought it was definitely. I have never seen someone spend so much time putting together all those examples of the different symbolism with the all-seeing eye and the whisper and stuff.
Yeah, and just examples of people doing it that can't easily be hand waved, in my opinion.
What are y'all talking
Absolutely,
about?
yeah. There's no way you could hand wave that many. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Was that Rect asking?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
About to say it's not handlebars, is it?
No. We're talking about the 5 hour dot. You might have seen it already, but
Oh, are you talking about with the Australian singer?
Yeah.
X Factor. Oh
You've
yeah,
seen-
dude, that one. Ooh, it creased me out at the end when it's starting to talk about, what they.
Oh, he's a singer.
Do.
Yes, so
he was the X Factor singer. He won in 2010 in Australia.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one actually opened up the eyes of my my ex helper. That's a weird thing to say. But yeah, like that actually opened his eyes to the flat Earth, because I've been telling him for over 5 years about it, and he finally went to the Bible, and it finally just kind of clicked for him. Like, yep, it
Yeah,
sure is.
the way you
know?
say that, Rect, is the guy that used to work for me.
Thank you.
It comes across less because you say ex-helper, and I'm like, wait, is he talking about an ex-spouse?
Yeah, like, were we in a relationship here?
Yeah. The guy that used to work for me. Yeah, I think that would probably.
Yeah, that
work
sucks
out,
because just this past weekend he got in a wreck and hurt his hand really bad. So
Oh,
he's out for
gee.
the summer. And the worst part is like he's at fault, so it's not like he's going to get paid for it.
Yeah.
I threw him $100 yesterday just to kind of help out.
Cool, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
So the only thing that
Anyway.
made me a little uneasy in that documentary was the logic he used for Jesus. Like he was like, okay, so you have all these Satanisms that proves Jesus exists. Like that to me, that his bad logic bothered me a little bit. But
Yeah, and the interesting thing about logical, I think you're roboting, right?
Sorry.
The interesting thing about logical fallacies is you can be communicating a truth, but be using a logical fallacy, or even you can illogically communicate, but yet still be saying something that is true.
Sure, just based on our programming throughout the years.
Well,
there is something to say about having all the evil in the world and being able to see it. It's like, how, if you can see all the evil, how can you deny the good? You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. For me, I guess, like, I don't know how to quite explain it, but I guess, how do you, with all the manufacturing that we know about and all the manipulation, like, how do you know that they're putting us, like, giving us the right people? Like, how do we know that Jesus or whatever God they're bouncing us off to is actually the right one, I guess, right? Like, how do I know that?
That's a good question, and I think it's a personal question that you have to try to discern for yourself. I know you already heard my dichotomy, but that is the dichotomy that I have determined to be the way that I'm emphasizing I, because maybe it's not the truth, maybe it's not accurate, maybe I'm wrong somehow, but in my estimation, the dichotomy of whether or not you can elevate yourself to be one with creation, in that the creator and creation is a meaningless distinction. That is the belief of many, that there is no distinction between creator and creation. But if there is a distinction between creator and creation, so I'm trying to form a logical statement here. If that distinction exists, there appears to be systems that adhere to loyalty, honor, admiration, exaltation, worship, whatever words you want to use, of the creator. And then there are systems that exalt the other side if the other side exists. So that is how I would break it down in a logical conditional statement, which in and of itself is also a dichotomy. It's either there is a distinction of creator and creation, or there isn't. That's the primary dichotomy. And then the secondary dichotomy, on that basis, if there is that dichotomy, or separation rather, if that separation exists, then the other dichotomy would be loyalty to creator or loyalty to creation. And then everything after that is very subjective, in my opinion, in that, okay, well, who's to say that you're being loyal to the creator? Well, that is, that's a prolonged conversation where you have to kind of flesh it out, use logic, use ration, and
go to that biblical, bud.
Yeah, and ask the questions. You know, does this book?
Which book do you go to, right? Because there's like, isn't there like 80 versions?
And that's what I would meant by you would ask the question: does this book, whatever book you're asking about, does this book accomplish loyalty to creator? Does this book accomplish loyalty to creation? And scrutinize every word of it. Does this lift up creator or does this lift up creation? And if, again, that's all dependent on the whether or not it's a fact that creation is distinct from creator. Because like that video, that 5-hour documentary, and many other people, in my personal opinion, or my observations rather, there are very many people who hold the belief that creator and creation are one and the same, and that is associated with a very ancient religion or religious system, I would say, and it has many, many names. So, yeah, a lot of people are into that. A lot.
What a scary documentary at the end.
Yeah, it could be improved upon, but the sheer quantity of information that he shares, I think, is
Like,
helpful.
why in the world would Chanel have the?
Your mic tuned out there for a second.
So why in the world would why would Chanel have a guillotine? You know?
Oh, bro, the Chanel thing was really confusing. The reason I say it's really confusing
That was a dude, didn't she?
is look at Chanel's logo. I don't know if he points it out, but it's the inverted. I know it's C's and it's curves, but it's the same symbol of the Lucifer sigil. It's just rounded out.
Yeah. I don't think he
really
pointed that out. Though.
Yeah, I don't think he pointed that out either. But when I saw their logo and then saw the, I was like, bruh, that's weird. That's weird right there.
We're talking about Deerdeck, right?
A rhyme and reason.
I didn't hear what you said there, Rookie.
I said we're talking about Rob, right? Rob Deerdeck.
Is that his name?
Chanel isn't Chanel. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the guy that Chanel, that girl that's on the show, Ridiculousness. That's Rob Deerdeck. He's a skater.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, it was just referenced in the 5-hour documentary by the X Factor guy.
Oh, I see. It wasn't necessarily. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But we are talking about the same Chanel, right?
Yeah, the company that makes,
Okay.
I think, purses primarily.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant like a person. I'm sorry.
No.
No, this is about they made a guillotine as an art display, allegedly.
I missed that part. Damn it. I gotta start paying attention to both sides of that.
Yeah. So.
My bad.
Anyway, hey, Glatt, I think are you there, Glatt? Maybe not. If you are and you just can't get to your mic, I'll say it anyway. I threw a channel down below to work on lyrics to replace Handlebars with Flat Earth lyrics. I'll ping you there.
Nice.
I will ping you there, Glatt. And Sonny, you might want to get in on this.
Yeah, I was trying to pay attention. Yeah, what you talked about X Factor video?
Yeah, I'm jumping topics.
Chanel and nature being the creator. I heard that part.
Oh, now it's getting jumbled up a little.
Yeah.
Jigga was asking kind of the philosophical question, how would one know? And I was trying to answer it both diplomatically and as logically as I can.
How would one know what? How would one
Yeah,
know what?
so at the end of the 5-hour documentary that guy did, I can't remember his name, the Australian guy that did the Masons expose video. It is really long.
Out of the Shadows.
It's not Out of Shadows. It's a different one. It's very long.
Okay.
Well,
if you have
Is
a
someone
link,
post Out of Shadows? I want to look at that.
Yeah, go to BitChute. You can find it there. BitChute has a lot of stuff. So Out of the Shadows. Also, everybody, I don't mean to distract because I want to find out. I want to find what long video you're talking about. If you have a link, that'd be great. But also, BitChute. Everybody ought to watch this. It's a couple years old, called "The Fall of the Cabal." Have you all watched that? It's like 10 parts.
Yeah, I like the series.
That's a good series. I think I watched it.
Yeah.
19 parts now.
And she's got another one after the Fall of the Cabal. So she's got another ongoing series now. That's I think over 23 videos. So she's got a lot of material.
Yeah, isn't her name? I think Jane Elzabard or something like that. She's really good, guys. I think she's Dutch.
Yeah, she's from she's Danish.
Or Danish. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you.
Isn't it the same thing?
Oh, I don't know. I'm ignorant.
I think
thank you, though.
All right,
Thanks, Sonny.
Sonny, it's this one.
I already got it.
Is it the same one? I need to edit
it's the same one.
Good. I'm glad it needs to be replicated as many times as is necessary. So this post is also.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, it's the same one. 5 hours and 17 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say that the only thing that I'm still like having problems with, right, is that Christianity is basically kind of like a Jewish religion. And it almost seems like there was a lot of Freemason influence in it. And we have a Freemason telling us to go back to Christianity. And I don't know, something about it.
So you're familiar with
that guy supposedly is the whole car wreck.
You keep. I think your timing is off. They're wrecked.
He said Jesus saved him, but I just like he didn't go into why he knew it was Jesus that saved him. I was just curious about that whole part.
Yeah, Jigga, are you familiar with anachronistic fallacy?
Not right off the top of my head.
An anachronism, right? Where you're watching a movie that's portraying the 1920s, but somebody's cell phone goes off in the background.
Okay.
Yeah. So which came first, the chicken or the egg kind of thing, right? So the question about influences and pointing out Freemasonry or whatever, you have to ask the question, which came first, the Freemasonic origins and narrative and the Tower of Babel and all of that. Is that a component of, or is that an offshoot? Is that derivative? Like these are the questions you would ask in order to answer the question that you're asking. Does that make sense?
Sure. And yeah, it does. And when I look, I see that King Solomon's reign was from 970 BC. So to me, that tells me these guys were stood up possibly before Christ or Christianity. Right?
Yeah,
didn't they build
these things are actually fairly mutually exclusive. The things you're pointing out.
What do you mean by why do you think so?
Because I've read books like the Book of Jeremiah, for instance. If it has to do with if you're going to evaluate any system of belief, I'll just make it as generic as possible. You're going to evaluate it. I always recommend look at the leader and evaluate it based on its leader. If you evaluate anything based on its followers, you're already one order removed from the thing that it's whatever it is. you're going to get the most accurate understanding of a thing based on its the originator of the thing. So to make judgment on, for instance, the J's based on certain J's is already a departure from its original meaning and purpose and all of that. Does that make sense?
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, for instance, Kabbalah and word magic and all of those things are not a necessary consequence of the original writings. They are a mystical reinterpretation of those writings. So it's an after the fact thing, not because of the thing, if that also makes sense.
Yeah, basically, I was taking too much of like a reductionist approach.
Yeah. And that phrase, you didn't use it, but the phrase Judeo-Christian is, or Judeo-Christian values, that's actually a word like, it's a weaponized word, much similar to conspiracy theorist. It's a word that was initially used as an insult, and then
And he got a call.
What happened, everybody?
Domo. Domo arigato. You are roboto. Rookie. Hey, so since I have Gospel Bear on here, oh, he's probably still on a call. I'll wait. By the way, good morning, everybody. How are you all? Good to see you.
Good morning, Sonny. I'm good. Hope you're good.
Good to see you. Hey, Flatty, as promised, I will be working. Hey, Killian, how are you? Good to see everybody. While I have Flatty on here, hey, I will be starting on my Stratocaster soon. I promise. I found the switch.
Nice.
I pulled out my soldering gun. I'll be starting it. Like I said, I will be sending you photos, pictograph. Is that the right word? Pictograph? No, it's probably not the right word. I'll be sending you a series of photos showing you the process.
Yeah, nice one. Pictorial instructions.
Uh-huh.
Cool, nice one, man.
I may even start a channel just guitar repair, and also have an offshoot of it where I'm just doing like playing, maybe teaching or playing songs or doing requests or whatever it is. I need to do something because financially things are not good, and I need to do something about that. I get off my ass. It's so hard for me. I've been so separated from any kind of regular schedule for so many years. I've been on my own schedule with no one to answer to, basically, but the creator and myself. So it's hard for me to get started doing something where I have to face up to this thing where I'm going to have to listen to somebody else and be on kind of like their timeline. I don't know. I don't think I could ever do a regular job. I don't think I could do it. But anyway, maybe just doing like a DoorDash or something like that. That might work. Any ideas from any of you intellects? Any ideas on what platform to use for like streaming? Like you guys probably know a lot more about that than I do.
There was people promoting Streamlabs OBS and then regular OBS. Those are the two primary free softwares.
OBS.
Yeah, go with the original OBS. That's the better one.
OBS for sure. And then a matter of if you're going to stream to Twitch or you're going to stream to YouTube.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, what I've realized really works well is streaming raw, like your raw stuff, just live, hanging out, whatever, on Twitch. So you develop your little community on Twitch. And then what you can do is use OBS to record those clips that you do in Twitch and then upload them to YouTube. So you do like your finished product on YouTube. So that way you can build both your brand or the one brand through both avenues.
Okay, that's a good tip. Thanks for that.
People are all about the quick consumption. Like if you can do your YouTube consumptions like under a minute and a half, especially doing it like guitar riffs and stuff, and then at the end of those things you can say, hey, check me out on Twitch, and start to do your cross marketing that way as well.
Yeah, I'm totally all new to this.
I use Restreamio and Streamlabs OBS. That's what I do. It works for me really, really well.
Yep.
And it allows me to stream from, to YouTube, Twitch, and DLive simultaneously. And that's what I do. In fact, Restreamio has opened up the opportunity to stream to more than one YouTube channel at the same time, I believe, which was also pretty nifty.
Yeah, I have to find something that works with Linux. I think OBS is one of them.
OBS works on Linux.
Okay. Yeah,
I've done that as well.
I think OBS is actually a Linux generated.
Hey, Gospel. Hey, everybody. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
earlier I heard you gospel, but real quick, I don't want to interrupt what you guys are talking about. Gospel, what were you talking about?
Yeah, rewriting the lyrics to Handlebars. I just wanted to share it. I made a channel in the server down below, FE Lyrics Development.
Dude, cool.
And I have already given my strong recommendation and or election of Gold to do the formerly the person formerly known as Dr. One Up, but Gold to do the singing, because
Okay.
I think he's a really good fit. But yeah, anyway, I'm
Do you want
working
me
on
to
the
do the
lyrics.
beat or something?
Well, we got the no. I'm asking for lyric help.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. You got it, man.
Yeah. So I'm just letting different folks with creative juices participate.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a listen to the song too and get some recommendations going.
Cool.
Creator Thursday, baby. This is if we can honestly rip this in like a day and publish it tonight, that would be awesome.
That's ridiculous. I'll know about all that. But
I'll get to work on it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. My Cricket, since it's, but you really can't hear that probably. Yeah. And maybe part of it is he's back to what Gigabit is saying in the text. You know, maybe it's the phenomenon of a dude that's damaged, doing the best he can after living a lifestyle of mental harm. And he
sounds like me.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be alone.
Oh, you mean causing harm to others?
Well, I don't know what he's done in his life, or what
to
has
themselves.
or what has been done to himself in his life. But he says, "I was in this. This is testimonial in nature. And so be it." So criticisms can be had, but you got to take everything into consideration and whatever. But like I said, it's about the evidence provided more than the person, basically.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
So you're kind of saying principles over.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna copy this.
Quick mic check.
Yeah, what's up, Dave? You coming through fine?
Have anybody tried to talk to Auntie yet?
No, I can do it.
Dave is in the building. What's up, Dave?
What's going on, man? It's a beautiful sunny day here in Kentucky, USA. On the flat plane of existence. Go ahead, Auntie.
And it's a beautiful sunny day here in Milton, Ontario, with some clouds in the sky, looking like a beautiful snow globey type of day, let me tell you.
Snow globey, that's an interesting choice of adjective, but whatever. Auntie's trying to talk. Go ahead, Auntie. Thought they said something.
Yeah, they're muted here. Give it a try, Auntie. You can say hello.
Welcome to the server, Auntie. What say you?
Is it anti or anti?
Tomato, tomato.
Here, we can fix it. We can fix it. AUNTEY. There we go.
Okay, Auntie. Are you there, Auntie? I got up this morning to get fresh meat. Where is fresh meat, Auntie? Well, I guess we'll come back to him later. Him or her. Oh, no, it's she, they. Everybody get the pronouns right.
Too many to keep up with. Guess they're not going to talk. Back to whatever y'all were talking about.
Gigabit asks, he says, I got a question from a gatekeeper today I couldn't answer. The question is, are there any star maps for flat Earth that are correct? My answer is, who gives a flying fuck?
Flying.
Yeah, it's weird too. Like, what's a flying fuck? What is that?
I get some visuals, but I don't want to discuss
Exactly,
it here.
exactly. Like,
That's the Mile High Club.
Here's you my high club. There you go.
That's one way.
Wow, never mind. I was going to say something a little less funny. That'll do.
Okay, how about acrobats?
Well, yeah, Truth Flat Earth says all correct star maps are for flat Earth. I mean, that's true. I would assume. I don't know. That'd be my assumption. I can't. I'm not going to empirically back that one up. I don't. You know, to me, maps are just cartoons, but people use them for navigation and stuff. So, you know.
Actually, the star map that we all use are the correct ones that we. Those are based on past observations.
Sonny, do I use a star map?
It's not predictive. It just is what it is because the clock has been up there for so long. It's predictable. Like we know what it does.
We do?
For the most part.
I don't.
Well, I mean, to the extent that like those stars are over the same geographic locations on Earth as they are every year at that moment.
I'd have to spend at least a year or two. I'd have to spend at least 2 years researching that to be able to agree with you.
Yeah, that's why we can navigate with them. And those journals the naval almanacs that we use to navigate with, they're written in black and white ink on paper. So they're not adjustable. They just are what they are. That angle of that luminary is going to be in the same exact spot over Earth that it was at basically that second last year. That's how accurate they are. That's why they have them in books. Instead of saying, but there are adjustments you make. Now that I would have to do more research on too. I would have to go back and look at all of that information. Yeah, it's a deep subject.
I have a tendency to agree with you, but empirically, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a safe way to do it because I don't know everything either. and I could be wrong on this, and I'd be if I am, I stand to be corrected.
Well, I'll tell you, I've heard the same thing from all kinds of people, including mariners. So, like I said, I have a tendency to agree.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be, it wouldn't be written in a book. It would be some way of calculating it, like, I don't know, with a slide rule or something before computers, possibly. I don't know.
And the base axiom, no matter how those maps were allegedly made or whatever, they were done from a flat horizontal plane of existence.
Yeah.
Not a ball, because we can't find the ball because they say it's curving, but we still haven't seen that. So anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Auntie left.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Speaking of celestial navigation, someone brought up the other day that was it the ISS has a video or a story or something about them using a sextant in space.
What purpose would that serve? If they were really doing that, why would they be doing that?
I don't know. I heard someone talking about it, and then it sparked a memory of me. And there's a recent space movie that just came out. I won't spoil it, but yeah, they use a sextant. The captain's sitting in the front fuselage there, and she's using a sextant to like type in calculations as she's moving the gears around in it and stuff, but just pointing it out the window.
I found an article by this company called Celestair. I think that they are a manufacturer. Yeah, they manufacture the sextant, really, really fancy ones for lots of money. Lots and lots and lots of money. But they have an article here that talks about the ISS people using their sextants, which is it's their claim to they're using it as, well, this is why you should buy our sextant, because even the NASA uses our sextant on the ISS. And they include this image right here. What's
you
got
to be shitting me.
How would you achieve an elevation angle in space? What would your reference be?
Bruh, why is this not working? Everything's frozen. Here,
Yeah,
I'll save
exactly,
it.
Dave. Exactly, Dave. That's the same question I have. What would they reference to? Even if they had a bubble level, they couldn't have a bubble level. They couldn't. How could they level this thing?
Oh, it's every kind of absurd that you can think of. Yep.
Yeah, crazy.
Look at that fucking guy.
Look at
That is so ridiculous. I can't even describe it. So yeah, if they're using the flat Earth and if they're in low Earth orbit, and that's all they're doing, not orbit. I mean, if they're above the Earth, what they are calling low Earth orbit, they're circling around at a low altitude, and they could still use the horizon because it's flat and stationary. They could do it just like aircraft do. The aircraft navigators use sextants.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was unaware that that you would use a sextant in an airplane.
Yeah, me too.
There's a gyro sextant.
Oh, well, it's a little different.
What's the point of the?
They do have a sextant on the planes just in case their equipment just malfunctions. You just have to adjust down to the horizontal based on the altimeter.
True, because it's always the horizontal's always there, so you can always find it and use it.
Man.
That's nice. Nice, Trace.
So that's a flat Earth proof, the emergency backup. They have to measure, generalized elevation angle to the horizon. So on a flat plane, not on a ball. Anyway.
So who was that brought, one of the Glovers brought that up, and they need to be called out right at that point, because you only can use it if you have a horizon. It has to be horizontal as well. So adjusting for the elevation angle, that's all you do. Or the elevation, the height. But that looks like a pretty good link to celestialnavigation.net. They seem to be fairly...
I got one for you guys. This should be good. Yeah, it's not even 2 minutes long. All right, hang on.
Did that post? Oh, why didn't the GIF work? Gee. The GIF should have turned into a GIF instead of just a link.
I've had that happen too before. I wonder if I copy it and try to paste it again.
Yeah, it's a GIF. Which
did the same thing with me.
Yeah. I'm watching it now. Yeah, you can only do it with a flat baseline.
Save.
Copy the GIF. Here we go. I'll just copy the image.
Well, yeah, but that only.
Oh, it's moving. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's a GIF. So.
Copy image link. Here we go. Let's try this again.
Well, that's what I already did.
Here we go. This might work. No, still didn't.
Here, I know.
wait a
You
minute.
go to inspect.
That's weird.
No? Does that not help? It doesn't help.
Really weird. I might have to like save it. Save image as. Oh, it's a WebP.
Yeah, I know you can't save the GIF itself. I'm trying to figure a way.
Can't I save it as a MP4 or something?
No, GIF is the right
.gif.
Open link in new tab and then view, or open image in new tab sometimes works.
Can you capture it in OBS?
Yeah, you can get the GIF down to its base kind of thing.
It says, when I tried to save it as a GIF, it says it doesn't appear to be a GIF file in my system. So
Yeah, it's because of how the browser functions.
Why don't we do this? Take screenshots of each step.
Inspect.
And then remake the. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Inspect.
Well,
or just
I
put
can
it in
hold on.
Photoshop and save it that way.
No, I'm not going to get into that. Shoot. There's got to be a way to do this.
You guys know how to take screenshots in Windows, right? Windows 10, Windows 11?
I don't use Windows.
Oh, snap! Okay. Because you can use Shift, the Windows key, and the S as in Sam key. And then you can actually draw a rectangle around whatever you're capturing on your screen. And then it'll store it as a file in your clipboard.
I'm just going to download it. Let's see. I did that.
I'm on a Mac, and the browser messes with it. This is bullshit. This is bull honky.
I know. I've been in this position before, and recreating it. I don't know. It's got like 30 or 40 frames. So.
It does have a lot of frames. I tried to do screenshots, and I was like, oh, shit, it's 8 screenshots with the animations inside a couple of them.
Yeah, I'm just clipping it as a video. Just a second.
I think if I put it in a video program, but I'm not that
I think
good.
I found another. I think there might be a way to do it from your phone. Circumvents the silliness.
Wow. Chicken Boy, did you get it? Still loading on my side. Now I get a piece of poop. Sad face poop.
Share.
Oh, there we go. Flatty.
There's that.
Nope.
It's not working though, is it? No.
No. Nope, it didn't post.
What I just did.
Yeah.
Add to photos. Let's see what happens.
I bet I could do something fancy on my Linux machine, but I just have to learn how to do it. I know there's a way.
That is it. Yeah, it worked. It did work on. Now this should work. Watch this. Boom. Did that work?
No.
It did on my phone.
It's only the first slide. Wait a minute.
Somebody should Google how to do this, because I've had this problem at least.
It's a GIF on my phone. I'm watching it move and everything.
The OS is just
there it is. Wait a minute. When I did it, wait, hold on. Oh, I can click and it changes the slide. That's how it changes it. Hold on. What did I do? I literally opened it. All I did is open the original, and then I could make it. There you go. It looks like you got it.
Yeah, I think the best you can do, at least without opening it in Photoshop, is what Drace just did.
Drace did it. What did you put that in?
It did work on.
What did you put, Drace? What did you put yours in?
Did that work?
What program?
Oh, it has audio? Great.
No, he's playing YouTube in the background or something.
Oh.
It's just it records my desktop audio. It's a desktop screen recorder.
Oh, that's shoot. I could do that too. Dang. Duh. That's the best way.
How crazy.
Yeah, it worked.
I heard myself. What?
Yeah, because he was recording. Then you have to find an MP4 to GIF converter or something, basically.
Yeah.
You then have to buy a MacBook Pro converted to that.
I don't think so.
Just simply spend $3,700.
It's got to be a 2013 model though, so you've got to get it off eBay.
Nice. Bro, that's what it's like trying to play a 16-bit game. You're like, oh yeah, that's not going to happen. You must use a computer from 2001 as the newest possible computer.
That's what it's like trying to plug a USB into a new Mac. You got to go back in time.
Right.
Yeah, Chicken Boy. That's the way.
What?
Chicken Boy did it. I knew he was going to do it.
Oh, bro. So how'd you do it?
Tell us the secret, Chicken Boy.
Well, I saved
Or don't.
it
Just be the guy that we go to every time we have this problem.
I saved it as, like you guys were talking about, and then I imported it into GIMP, which is free. It's just like Photoshop,
GIMP,
but better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, for web development, especially it's the best.
So you imported the WebP file into GIMP, or did you change the extension first?
Crazy Chicken Boy, can you turn 2001: A Space Odyssey into a GIF for me now? It's your next project.
The entire movie?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for doing that.
Glat, North Shore, Turtle. You do.
You bet, baby. You bet.
I watched that film 1 million times when I was a kid.
Yeah. Who wore it better, him or Sean Penn?
I don't know. Sean Penn was funnier, but Turtle's
For
Turtle.
sure. Yeah, Turtle's great too.
How funny, though. What an adventure of trying to mess with a GIF. All right. Where were we at in the conversation before all that happened?
Oh, good luck on that one. Sheesh.
I don't know. I totally lost what we were talking about completely.
We were talking about celestial navigation and doing it by aircraft.
That's right, airplanes. Dre solved the problems.
See, I got a couple of brain cells left.
How'd you do that? Give me your secret.
I don't know. They're working overtime. Those 2 brain cells that are left are just freaking phenomenal.
I guess so, man. Woo-wee. Imagine if you had just one more or like 1 million more.
I'm doing like 4 things at once usually.
You remember when you were a kid and growing up, people would be like, "You're so smart, you could run for president."
Now we have a different take on that altogether.
That's fucking hilarious. No, it's like, you're so stupid, you could be president.
You're so stupid, you could be the best president comedian in history.
That's right. President/comedian. You'd be the first popular president/comedian. Like, imagine if Eddie Murphy ran for president and won.
I'd vote for Eddie Murphy.
Gosh, me too, for sure.
Man, you ain't
We get a sense of humor in there, you know? That's what we need, is a sense of humor.
Yeah, we need a sense of... See, I thought Barack Obama was going to bring the stereotypical, like, you know, when he started, like, promoting Al Green and stuff, like, you know, saying marijuana's all right and all that, I was like, yeah, this is my president now. But it was all an act, and so, yeah.
Bro, what if Rodney
I think a lot of us
Dangerfield...
got duped by that.
And I think I can't remember what year he passed away. But I know he's passed away now. But
yeah,
what if Rodney Dangerfield had been president? That would have been pretty special.
Better than a guy like Donald Trump, yeah.
Yeah. He was
no respect.
Yeah, he was a big personality.
What happened to hemp oil saving the world? I thought that was supposed to save the world a couple of years ago when that was legalized. It seemed to be legalized in most states around me.
There's 1,001 uses for hemp.
Yeah.
In as much as there's any truth to that, any time that somebody claims, you know, the snake oil narrative, it's kind of like, alrighty, show me.
Well, here's the thing.
Or the industries are just regulated to death.
It's a sales tactic. It's like, subconsciously when you see that, you hear 1,001 things that no other plant can do that hemp can. Whereas it's going to say, you know, it's got this vitamin C and it's got this, that, and the other. It's like, well, yeah, a lot of plants have those same qualities. I'll bet 10 or 15 of the 1,001 are unique to just hemp itself. Maybe 20 or 50, but not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good point. That makes sense.
How tall is this kid?
Yeah, you guys said Trump, and I needed to share that picture. So he hasn't been seen in the public eye for the last couple of years, and this picture surfaced. And my whole thing is, that isn't like a tall human being. That's just a big human being.
She's really short, obviously. She's probably 4 foot.
Well, look in contrast to the fat boy behind him.
You got Trump to the left of him, right, or to the right of him?
No,
that's not Trump.
Isn't that Trump? My bad.
No, you got to zoom in.
He's got the same kind of haircut because they all do, but yeah.
Oh, Barron is the same height. Barron is the same height as Owen Benjamin.
I got a parody. Trump on the left of me, Trump on the right, stuck in the middle with you.
Hey,
Barron
nice.
Is 6'7".
That's a tall guy. Hey, listen. So initially, Kiwi, why'd you post that? I think you were trying to say something about it.
No, I was just saying he just appears to be a very large human being. I couldn't.
Oh, that's a gargantuan person.
Size. Like because I look at his thumb in his hand. Holy crap!
Yeah, that's. I mean, when they put him in the oven, they overcooked him just a little. That's okay.
It's no coincidence that I got kicked as soon as I uploaded that.
No big deal though. No big deal. Nothing to see there.
And
hey, Melania, how do you walk so well with those hips? How do you make it look like woman hips? Sorry, go ahead.
I wanted to explain to you how I did it. As I went to save as the WEBP file, you have to change it to all files, and then you have to put a .gif on the end of it. It'll save it as a GIF, but you can't upload it. That was the first one that I uploaded with the poop.
Yeah.
It's poop. So then that's whenever I imported it into GIMP and
just re-exported.
Yeah, export as GIF and save as
Great.
animation.
Great, thank you. That's perfect. Thank you.
Couldn't I just pull it into GIMP first? Open
That's
it
how
in
he did it. You have to save the file to pull it into GIMP. So yeah.
Well, the WEBP file, I don't think you can import that into GIMP. I don't know
Yeah.
for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
I could try.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, it's not.
Yeah, That's you a just saved web-
Yeah.
Web file.
That's why I couldn't open it. It didn't recognize the file.
But yeah, that all makes sense.
So
Now I
I'll
know.
try it. So screw around with this little.
He never looks happy. Well, those last two pictures, Baron
What, Bar-
looks
Yeah.
looks like scared and scared.
Isn't Blender a program like that also? Let me see.
Blender is a 3D animation program.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can edit video in it as well.
Oh, I thought maybe you could.
You can make the globe in Blender, bro.
Might be too
The
complex.
The whole thing.
I'll have to play around with that another time.
You can make the whole
What about
globe.
an online converter?
In the meantime, you got to bring out the GIMP. The GIMP's asleep.
This is a matter of how all the information is there when you save it as a GIF, but there's probably one line of code that gets repositioned or something or properly formatted when you re-export it with the GIMP. And I don't think that there's such a thing as an online converter of .gif to .gif. It's too unique of a unusual situation for it to require some type of existence of an online converter.
So you're using GIMP. You're using a MacBook for that. That's why you can get Linux programs.
It doesn't. GIMP is on Linux, Mac, and
it's
Windows.
cross-platform. Yeah, it's cross-platform. I guess most of them are now.
Yeah, that's like that WEBP file that it probably has one line of code that's changed, and it's just for web usage.
Yep.
Specific program they use to code it. So.
What kind of face is that guy making, Gospel? Real quick,
Yeah,
what
bro.
is that face?
Have you ever heard of FACS, Facial Action Coding System?
No.
Negative.
It's the science behind the television show Lie to Me.
I get it. It's facial recognition to see who's lying and how and why.
Yeah.
Tim Roth.
Yeah, bro, Tim Roth. It's a good show. It's a really, really good show. But there's a science to it, and what they do is they write down the different muscle groups that are activated, and then of course the range or the intensity of the activation. And there's correlation between these facial muscles that are trans language.
Yeah.
Trans culture. And what this means is the same facial muscles move or are activated, so to speak, regardless of culture or language.
Well, technically, it's a language of itself, right? Communication style, I guess.
It's a language that is innate and mutually exclusive of language itself, as in words, in that the same muscle groups activate to a root emotion, and it's very interesting.
Micro expressions, Trace. Yeah, it reminds me of and I don't know why we don't see more of this, but blind people holding their hands on other people's faces while they're talking to them, so they can feel like the smile and the frown and the laughter. You know what I mean? I guess just because it's weird, but it's not that weird. I've seen blind people, and you see it in movies too and such, where the blind person goes up and touches the person's face so they can try to get to know what they quote unquote look like.
Is that guy in red maybe Justin Bieber? Okay, I guess no one gets the joke.
Oh, okay, yeah. I get it.
Okay.
Paul Ekman is one of the main guys behind facial action. There's another lady that's behind it too, but it's really neat stuff. I studied it for a few years and then kind of dropped it because it's the sort of thing that is really best done as a group or with other people. Just trying to do the entire program of learning facial action coding system all by yourself is really tedious. It requires recording yourself and a lot of back and forth practice. And
By the way, you can open a WebP picture in GIMP.
Neat.
Just so you know.
Okay. Skips a step, kind of.
What's funny is AU is gold in the periodic table, and in this, the lowerface action units. AU's action units.
Action unit is AU, yeah.
It's pretty cool. Not saying there's even a correlation there. It's just funny. I'd love to see AU used all over the place to see where they put, not where they put, just to see where that's used in word like Aurora.
Australia.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those, yeah, it could be something, could be nothing.
Auspicious.
Okay. Aura, A-U-R-A. So golden Ra, golden sun god. Yeah, that one's a deep one. Oh, I can see your aura. Well, can you? Do you know what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Augment.
Glowing god. Augment, yeah. Aural, A-U-R-A-L is, so you just put an L on the end of aura and you get aural, which is auditory stuff. Audio.
Yeah.
It's all over the place.
Audio, radio.
Oral, isn't there A-U-R-A-L?
Yeah, that A-U-R-A-L it means to hear, or it's something that has to do with like it's hearable.
Yeah, aura and oral actually have different roots, but yeah.
For sure. And that's what I'm saying, like all of these words are pretty much different totally, aura, audio, auspicious, right? Those are all different words, but it's just crazy how it starts with AU. Which one starts with AU?
What about dinosaur?
Sour. Yeah, sour. No, I mean S-A-U-R, right? It's in there for a reason. I just don't know the reason. Like, why'd they spell it like that?
Ooh. Well, I like looking up new words that I don't usually look up, like the word auspicious, for instance. That one's kind of neat, and then it makes me think, how might this word auspex be related to osprey? But I don't think that it is.
Oh, the animal.
Yeah. So auspex is one who observes flights of birds for the purpose of taking omens. That's an auspex. But phonetically speaking, osprey is a sea eagle.
Isn't osprey O-S though?
It's it's a different spelling. I'm just referring to how if you use phonetics alone, what you find is it's an invalid method for for making correlation. The OSP, it has the same phonetical. It sounds the same, auspicious and osprey, but they have no correlation at all, except for by accident. So nothing's by
I would say
accident. There
by
are no
accident.
coincidences. What's that?
Well, and I say another one is osprey. Sounds like offspring. But does that mean anything? Is there even a correlation? I doubt it.
Yeah. So then you have osprey being related with this word ossifrage. Well, that sounds like ostrich.
Yeah.
Which just means broken bone.
Vulture. Weird. Sea eagle. I like that. Let's start calling it a sea eagle. A seagull.
No.
Seagull.
No, I'm totally obsessed with this GIMP thing. It's your guys' fault.
Oh, dude, GIMP is sick.
I can't figure out where to find all file types, and I'm like, I'm not going to obsess over it. I can't. I don't know.
Are you trying to save it from GIMP?
I don't know. Like, I guess I get lost, and so I missed the first part probably. Okay, let me see.
All right,
well, you can do it either way. You can, if you save it as a GIF or save it as a WebP, you can import it into GIF either way. But whenever you go to save it, you export as, and then
and then it converts it. Then
once I'm in GIMP though. That's once I've done all this other stuff. Okay, good.
So the way that you can open it, you should be able to right-click the file and then open as, or not open as, open with, unless Linux.
Open with, okay.
When you're in your folder,
yeah.
I think open with is universal lingo.
Let me see.
And not proprietary phrasing. And then you open it with GIMP. That's one of the easier ways, or you can import file from GIMP, one way or the other.
The original. I did do this before.
Graphical image manipulation program? No, I don't know what it stands for.
Yeah.
It is.
Whoa.
I got save image as. Okay, hold on.
The GIMP.
Wait a minute.
Don't forget the.
The GIMP. I'm the GIMP.
Oh, wait a minute. I can use video download helper, maybe. Let me see. Download.
What do you guys think about the Hunchback of Notre Dame and what the symbolism of the Hunchback person being like the hero? Never mind. I don't want to go into that. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's probably some interesting symbolism there.
Because I was just thinking of GIMP people, GIMPs. But I don't even think a Hunchback is technically a GIMP.
What nation or category of people might the Hunchback represent?
Scottish people? No, I don't know.
Well, it's a French originating story.
French Catholic? It's French Catholic, the cathedral, right?
Who is the author of Hunchback of Notre Dame? I think I seem to recall there's something about the author being special.
There always is, man. But what's weird? You write what you know. It's like, well, what did this guy see?
That's such a good point.
Hold
on a minute. There was an author that wrote something pretty prolific about his observation. He wrote stories and also essays.
Guess what? I think I just saved it as a GIF and it worked. Hold on.
Victor Hugo.
Yes, Victor Hugo.
Maybe he was a hunchback.
Les Miserables, and
oh, that makes sense now.
I think it worked.
And he was married to Fauci. No, I'm just kidding. His wife's name was Adele Fouché.
Fouché, yeah. Sonny, that did not work, by the way.
It didn't work. Yeah, I know it didn't work. Pissed me off. Okay. I'm watching it on my machine as that, so okay. So now I think I got the first stage though. Let's see. Boy, it must be slow.
This is what it is. Sorry to interrupt. I'm getting a little. This is huge. So Victor Hugo wrote essays and he wrote stories, and his essays were apparently about real life, and his stories were about creations. Now, the thing that he stated, I think, that coined a lot for the movement was, I believe he said, the book will replace the building, which was a standpoint of people being able to observe things and come to their own conclusions versus reading them and taking that as truth. He was celebrated really heavily when he died. His coffin was so decorated that it was under the Arc de Triomphe. I'll see if I can find a picture of it.
Is that kind of like the pen is mightier than the sword?
Exactly.
Bruh.
Oh, nice. He's famously known for installing peepholes in his guest bedrooms.
What a fucking creep. He's the one that started all that? Oh, man.
I
So
don't
he's
know
the reason
about
the movie
started.
Porky's exists.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Yeah, you can't believe everything you read on the
No,
internet.
that's ridiculous.
Maybe he never did that.
I would say just no. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. That's fucking ridiculous. Now, somebody did start that, so there's that, but I just don't know who will ever know. And really, who cares? The peeping Tom. That's too bad.
Hmm.
When was the Arc de Triomphe? If I can fuck it up even more, when was that installed?
Napoleon era, if I'm not mistaken.
Arc de
I think it's
Triomphe.
1812.
1812.
I'm pretty sure.
What's interesting is he commissioned it, right? But we have pictures of the Arc de Triomphe before roads were even laid. We talk about like horse and buggy sitting out front of this thing. So I don't know specifically.
1836, 1806, 1836. It was an.
Oh, sorry, go forward.
It looks like it got started in 1806, maybe.
I personally think that these buildings and these great architectural constructions are just things that have been cleaned up after the flood, Noah's flood.
Yeah, because that looks really fucking dirty.
Yeah, I think there's you need to understand
Like
the whole
are you
world
gonna
needs
build
to
it
be-
to look like that? Right? Is that your finished product? Like I don't think so. Sorry, go ahead.
The thing is, the biblical flood plays a huge role with this, in my opinion, because it just makes sense. The whole world needed to be repopulated, and you had then they just found these huge cities after all. For example, I think many American cities are just burned down suddenly with these great infrastructures and almost empty on every picture. They're just cities from the days of Noah, that they just cleaned up. Because some people think, that these people were not advanced, when they in these wicked days before the flood, but they were highly advanced. I think they had buildings and stuff built that we can't build today.
Well, I don't know. Okay. When someone says we can't build it today, I mean we probably could, but nobody's trying to build like that anymore. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
But okay, then you got some stuff like the Veiled Woman.
Yeah.
It's how is that made? Things like, to me, those are total anomalies.
Like I said, I think people just found these cities because all this stuff was flooded, you know. That's why so many houses were built with huge doors, not for normal sized people, and so forth.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that to agree or
Me
disagree with you,
neither.
but-
For me, it just lines up with biblical scripture, you know, because
Actually, since you're on this topic, I saw a video last night and it showed a painting of the Arc de Triomphe in biblical times, like you're mentioning. It's a
See, I think
painting.
all that's just sloppy story refurbishing.
I've been there. I've been underneath it. I've been
Yeah,
to
me
the
too.
Arc de Triomphe. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's
the
huge,
ceiling-
dude.
You know,
the ceiling of that thing is crazy because it's got all the individual the roses all carved in, right?
Yeah.
This stuff, I don't know
It's
how you
gorgeous.
The
I can't figure out
the interesting things is the interesting things is that you know, I visited Berlin, for example, and looked at these old buildings between, you know, at least that stuff that was kept intact after the World War I and II. What's interesting is always these huge statues with angel wings, and always, you know, looks like, you know, human angels, and it just really fits the picture of you know, the transgression that we know from the sons of man when they came down and they gave them all the technology to create all these things. And I think that the Earth in the days of Noah was highly populated with huge cities, huge constructs. And it just makes sense, you know, with the whole mud flood. I mean, they talk about Tartaria and whatnot, and I don't know. It's not what I believe. I believe the mud floods just prove, you know, the flood that was on the earth to get rid of the perversion of the blood that was taking place. You know, and then by time people just repopulated these cities from the days of Noah. And certainly they also built their own buildings. That's why we have huge mixtures of different types of architecture. I know there are many people that don't like this. Also, I just think it really lines up with scripture.
Well, the technologies that the fallen angels shared with the people, that makes sense. You know, I haven't heard that perspective before. I have heard though that the millennial reign already happened, and then that a lot of this architecture was within the millennial reign, which kind of adds up too, because if you look at some of these, just so meticulously crafted, every like you were mentioning that marble sculpture earlier, the Lady in the Veil, and you know, you can't just carve that.
It's some structures are almost like as if they were straight copied from a heavenly realm, from how you would imagine a kingdom that which is in heaven, right? Like
Absolutely.
literally insane structures for huge entities, especially.
Here's what I can't get over: the semblance of these structures. They are so perfectly mirrored.
Yes, exactly.
I don't even I don't even think that we could actually do these things in current modern day.
That aside, does anybody have any construction photos or drawings of this happening, or did we just
No.
here it is?
Nope.
Most of the times it's just comics, man. Just look at, for example, the American cities that burned down. Look at and how fast and rapid speed they build these universities that then just suddenly burn down 10 years later. That has the same the same structures that you would find in Europe with the cities here in Germany that also, you know, were destroyed in the Second World War. This whole destruction, I think, is just a war on biblical outreach to just get rid of the history of there being a flood and there being a high civilization that needed to be erased. At the
Look at
same
that
time.
flat horizon. Yeah, it does look a lot smaller. Good point.
But man, I can highly recommend if you're around Europe sometimes visit these structures because in the videos, in the videos it already looks crazy, but when you really look at these things, you know that that there's something fishy about the historical teachings of how these things were built.
I'm saying, like, you got a picture of it done. Show me a picture of it halfway done. What's going on?
Exactly.
Like,
It's literally like you just landed there.
that's the only point, in my opinion. What? How'd you make that, guys? Huh?
How'd you do that?
Just show me a little bit
Right,
of it.
without power tools and awesome barriers.
Yeah, it looks like if you're gonna put a bunch of artisans on it, and that's gonna take a long time, years and years. I mean, come on,
First
where are
of all,
those pictures?
Why would you even do that, right? Why would you have huge statues?
Yeah, what is that? Who gives a fuck?
Copied and paste. Why would you have huge statues of angels, copy and paste, just to have it on the roof of some huge structure and it's
No shit! What a waste!
Right, what a waste of stone.
And time, dude.
But the interesting thing with those arcs is, and I can't remember who presented it, maybe it was AWAR, but there's some reference to the potentiality of them helping with electricity or power collection. Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah.
A rumor about that? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Just
I'm a bit on the fence with that because I unfortunately haven't seen much yet showing an indication of some things being power structures.
Yeah.
I mean, there are parallels to the way some things are constructed, but yet I'm a little bit on the fence when it comes to this free energy type of stuff.
Listen, so whenever we come upon this subject, I remind people of the etymology. This is my opinion about the etymology of the word cathedral. So you have cathode ray, which is an electrical device that turns electricity into something, or I forget the technical definition of it, but it was in TVs that turn electricity into picture. Anyway, so the early TVs, first TVs, and for a while, they used cathode ray for a long time. But anyway, so cathode ray, cathedral, and not only that, cathedral is maybe it's a reference to El, as in Elohim.
Yeah,
so electricity god.
I can imagine if you have the sons of man with heavenly knowledge, going down and having intercourse with humans, they certainly established maybe a system where energy was provided in an easy way.
Wow, that first part was weird, and it's weird that people believe that. But yeah, it seems like whoever was here and in charge was keen on the how to do something with energy at the very least. And I think it was those buildings. You got those spires, big metal spires. If you think about it, those could be great either superconductors or super receivers, just because of the way that they're built at all.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Pyramids were the same aspect. The chamfered top.
No disrespect, but I don't know about sky gods coming down and having sex with my great grandma. I just don't know, man.
That's not what I said, my friend. It's not what I said.
Okay.
I said the sons of man, which are angels that transgressed against being in the kingdom of God and didn't want to be there anymore and wanted to do their own thing because they also have free will. And they decided to come down and make their own kingdoms down here on Earth. And that's why you have these great kingdoms, again, of great technology and great buildings of mystery that you can't understand how they have been built.
So when you say why, hold on, I'm gonna let it go. But when you say why, it's why this thing happened or why these things happened. That's a supposition. That's all.
Okay, it's just a speculation of mine. I'm sorry.
Yep. No. Don't apologize. I'm just letting you know. I'm just trying to help. I know it sounds fucking high horsey, but that's not what I'm trying to do.
No, it's okay, man. I'm totally neutral towards this topic. I can't prove it, and I can't I can also not deny it. For me, it just is what is a revelation in my head about these things.
Sure. And it does.
Okay,
I think it does get us closer to whatever quote unquote truth is.
So if we take the idea of the Freemasons, because those guys could build everything, right? Yeah, I brought the Freemasons back up again. Sorry, but I'm actually thinking these guys built all these.
For me, they're just three inheritors. They found the stuff out of
So
the flood.
what are people going to say when Crazy Horse is finally done?
I don't know. I think that already looks not really that amazing.
Yeah, it's plaster. It's like this is the best we got.
That's the model.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. No, I'm talking about when the mountain is done being carved. I mean, that's a massive crane. It's really big. It's bigger than any other, like bigger than Rushmore. I think I heard somebody say something to the effect that Mount Rushmore could go in the horse's mouth or something insane. Like,
yeah.
Whatever the case, people base their argument on why on earth would anybody ever do blah 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 blah. It's like it appeal to incredulity fallacy. So, because I think it's unreasonable or ridiculous, therefore, well, the fact is, people do things that they value. You may not value. Just because you don't value something that someone else did doesn't mean that their value in doing the thing that they didn't happen on account of your lack of valuing the thing that someone else valued.
Yeah, good one. Nice.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that these angel statues, these giant angel statues, I never know if you have ever seen this stuff, but in Europe we have quite a lot of them. These giants of angels just represent the men of renown, the sons of man who multiplied with human genetics.
Not everybody's aware of this Crazy Horse project. It's like an almost 100-year project. As far as I understand it, it's been going on for quite a long time. It's supposed to proceed to go on. Their rate of flow of funding to carry it out is one of the main difficulties. There's not a lot of funding behind it.
Hey, where's the picture they're basing this off of, by the way?
Like here, probably. Talking about Crazy Horse.
Yeah.
It's
No, where's the one shot they're basing this off of?
Oh yeah, no, I don't know for sure. I just.
Oh, so this is just people's opinion about what this might have looked like? Great.
Well, no, there's art of Crazy Horse.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
okay, hold on. I'm getting there. Trying not to be skeptical about everything.
Yeah. There's here. I mean, on the page that I just linked, it's about Crazy Horse. So there's sculptures of the man. Copy image.
So it's based off of like a sculpture, like a cultured. It's in the culture over and over and over and over.
Yeah, and apparently this design shows up in a memorial flag. Him riding his horse, and the wooden bust. I don't know when that was made. It looks like that bust may only be 70 or 80 years old. I don't know. Hold on, maybe it says. I can't see what. But Crazy Horse from the late 1800s, well, middle late 1870s. So it's not that long ago. It's whatever. But the fact of the matter is, they've been working on this for quite a long time, and they're going to continue to work on it. And it's really big, really big.
What a waste.
Well, right? You value different things.
It's true. I feel like a big storm's going to knock off that finger, though.
Shall not make unto you any graven image.
That's the
Yeah,
That is a graven
that's,
image.
that's
for sure.
incomplete, though. That's an incomplete statement from those words. Wow. Neil Young, crazy.
Oh,
word.
right. I forgot about Mr. Young's. Yeah.
It's a conditional statement that includes the word "and" after those words, chicken. And conditional statement. So it's incomplete to say the first half, only half.
Well, I can read it. You shall not make unto you any graven image or any likeness of anything that is in the heavens above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
Yeah, no wonder why you flooded the whole place.
And then there's the word "and." It's an incomplete statement.
I don't see an "and" there.
Well, the vav is in the next. It literally follows with the vav, which stands for "and." And there's an "and" there. I don't know what you're reading, but it's all good. And bow down and worship it is what it says. Okay, it's a conditional statement with the word "and" there.
Yeah, but
There are no such thing as coincidences. That's all I'm going to say about that.
But isn't that just another addition to the whole thing, bowing down to it? I mean, you first make it, and then you bow down to it. It's just another addition you shouldn't do. I just think it makes sense that it needed to flood these cities of great architecture and with all these statues that represent heavenly things that you find everywhere. So yeah, for me it just makes all sense.
I do like talking about this topic, about old architecture and stuff.
Me too, man. Especially when you look at them. And in Berlin, there were some lately I was in Berlin, and there was some great architecture. I looked at it. I'm probably gonna send some photos in. Once you enter these type of buildings, there's nothing like. Or if you would go into the Cologne Dome in Cologne, they're just things that you can't describe in words. You just need to experience it.
You're in Germany?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. I'd love to see Germany sometime.
I mean, I wish Germany would still look like before World War II. That would be like Disneyland visits. Like if you look at old pictures of before World War II or German cities, it's insane. Also, the whole lights, like how much how much lights they had for the nights and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen some of those pictures. Yeah, a lot of pictures in Europe before World War II. I think that is totally part of this thing. I think that was a secondary gain of these elites, the Rothschilds that put Hitler in power. Yeah. They happen to be Jewish, by the way. And they had a plan to create Israeli homeland. Since World War I, they had this idea. They already had implemented some things to create that. So yeah, this is a touchy subject maybe, but yeah, they killed all those Jews so they could create a Jewish homeland.
A major marker for me, years-wise, was the Napoleonic Wars, 1750. That's when I suspect the major money started being made on the part of the Rothschilds and all the big families. But 1750, Napoleonic Wars, that's when they were paying the guys on horseback, the letter carriers, to tell them, report back to them who won the war.
Yes, exactly. And you know what's strange about that? At the outcome of the Napoleonic War there, where was that, Waterloo? Yeah, I think so. 1812, am I right? Pretty sure. That the rider was struck by lightning and then was intercepted by these Rothschild.
I heard about that, the lightning strike.
Hit by lightning and intercepted by the Rothschild riders. Isn't that crazy? Wow.
My apologies. I was incorrect. It's not VOV. It's low. It's the word low. So anyway, the numbering system is a modern convention, and the section number, verses number 4 through 7 are or more so 4 through 6 is like a section. So it's not meant to be broken up. You can pick 5 words out of any book and just, try to make a point from it. That doesn't mean your point's valid if you just grab a couple of words out of a book and try to make a point. I know I got roboted away into a phone call, but
yeah, very odd timing. Almost every time, Glatt was noting that too. The times that you get interrupted is just really bizarre in the place where the conversation is, and you every time I take a note of it, I'm like, wow, right then.
Yeah.
It's usually unique to other experiences like that, is what I'm saying. Like, and it happens to everybody. It's patterns of, things that people be, oh, it's just coincidence, and brush it off. Because if they did actually consider it, it would take some time and effort out of their day. But anyway. Or maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it means nothing.
Yeah. Why is that not? Sometimes copy and paste does not do what I want it to do. It's so weird. There we go. This directly exceeds the words in 4. It's tied together. As directly relevant. That means behold or similar. Anyway, the term super. Wow. Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. Maybe we could get back to rewriting the lyrics to Handlebars.
Hey, Gospel Bear, I have a question real quick about kefir. If after 24 hours it hasn't thickened, what do you suggest?
What kind of milk are you using?
It's whole, grass-fed, organic, but it was pasteurized.
That's fine.
But I put a organic sour cream that was a cultured sour cream.
Oh, you don't have kefir. You don't have kefir grains?
Oh no! Do I have to have those?
Yeah.
Oh, so what happens now? Do I have sour milk? It's not going to hurt me, right? Well, I know you can't make that. I don't know. I
Yeah.
tasted some this morning. I'll put it in the fridge now. After it's been 24 hours. So.
Yeah, no, I can send you some kefir grains though.
I thought it would. I thought it would just do it anyway. You know, like I thought it would convert. So
Imagine that's like saying I have flour and I mixed some eggs in with my flour and I wanted to have pumpkin bread, but I put my pumpkin and my flour and my egg. It tastes like pumpkin, but it's missing something like the spices, right? So the particular there's no less than, I think it's 17 bacterial strains involved in a kefir SCOBY, a symbiotic colony of bacterial yeast. But there's a lot of different bacteria involved in kefir grains. So if you introduce, let's say, a spoonful of yogurt, for instance, or whatever to milk, you're only going to culture that bacteria if that bacteria thrives on lactose, which it may or may not. So the strains involved with kefir, their food is lactose. That's why I asked you about the milk type. The most important thing is never use lactose-free milk because you're literally not feeding the bacteria that make kefir what kefir is.
I got you. So it's a specific variety of cultures. So, okay, I got it. So right now I just have some milk that it's been sitting out for over 24 hours with the so I have like sour milk, but I mean it tastes good still.
Yeah, hold on just a second. I'll show you.
I don't know. Like I don't want to get sick. The last thing I want to do is get sick. But
this is
I don't want to.
This is kefir grains in the chat.
Okay. In about a week I get paid again. I'll be able to buy some online or something. Or go to the health food store.
If you have some local, fine and dandy, but I can send you some too.
Well, I'll send you my address. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Maybe I can send you some fennel sometime.
I think. Oh yeah. What I would do is I'd just triple bag it and put it in a. This is how I got it. I bought these off of a guy a couple of states away. And what you do, in my opinion, this is the method I use. You receive it, and I discard the milk associated with it. I run a new batch, and I discard that, and then it's good to go. That's my method for when I'm starting with a new batch of kefir grains.
Cool.
And that way I'm resting assured that any weirdness that might have been on the grains or whatever is kind of cleaned. And and it's 12 to 24 hours that it'll do its thing, and it's volumetric. So
I may ask you that stuff again. You're just you have so much information.
That looks so fucking disgusting, though.
No, it does.
Wait. I
smell
want to
that
tell you. I
picture.
just sent you my address, so there you go.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Look at
I'm
the
just
screen.
being a dickhead
Wait a
anyway,
minute.
sorry.
No, you're fine. You're right. And listen, the very first time I was introduced to this, my aunt was doing it, and she had this jar of milk with kefir grains in it in her pantry closet. I was like, and you're not going to die? What are you talking about? You're going to drink that? It's in the open air. It's not refrigerated. And you're just going to drink that. It's going to be okay. And she's like, yeah, it's great. It's good for you. And I'm like, my aunt's insane. My aunt is insane. I was probably like 11 or 12 years old at the time. So it took me a long time of reading about it, researching, and then finally I tried some. I was like, okay, this is weird stuff. Okay, but I get it. And I looked more into natural ferments, and I was like, when it's kicking and it's right, it is really good stuff. When it's there, you can mess up a ferment. You can over ferment in some cases, and really, it's when the bacteria that you're fermenting with have exhausted their resources. that it starts to go south. So as long as you add a little bit of food for it, basically in this case it would be milk or whatever, you're good to go. But the amount of grains you use directly reflects in how fast it will ferment. So, nah, it definitely has nothing to do with marijuana. That's funny though.
Keef and reefer, bro.
So the other cool thing about kefir is it's allegedly capable of curing lactose intolerance. Allegedly.
There's a lot of alleged shit there.
Yeah.
Sean Hawkins sent me another message. I'm gonna read it. Well, maybe I'll just share it.
Flatty, you're hilarious, man.
Yeah, Flatty, it's standard gold right there.
Caught on. I wasn't looking at the live stream just then, but yeah, interesting.
I'd never heard of kefir, so I just thought keef. I don't know.
No, I mean, if the only time you've heard keef as like a word or base word, then in regards to that, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I just thought it was a strong joint you'd get out of the goodies in your grinding machine thing.
It's the grinder goodies. Yep. Fuck him. I'm not gonna give Sean Hawkins the time of day. Fuck you, Sean Hawkins. I know you're always listening 24/7, bro. Wow.
Wait a minute, who's listening?
Sean Hawkins sent me a message on my other account that doesn't deserve to even be fully read, let alone repeated.
That keef is great stuff.
Anyway, so I'm not going to give him any more attention. There, I said your name twice on the live stream. You loser fuck. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
Just harvested mine recently. I'm like anticipating because I'm about to run out of everything else, and I see it there hanging up there, but it needs to be cured first. Like, damn it.
Do you know how close the closest dairy farm is to you?
Who?
Sonny?
Shoot. Probably 20 miles to the east, 30 miles maybe.
That wouldn't be bad at all. Too far?
I don't drive.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
It's like a freaking whole day trip. I better find a place to sleep.
What about farmers market?
There are farmers markets, quite a bit of those. I'm going to start looking at those. Yeah, quite a bit.
Ask if you get the opportunity. Say, hey, do you guys have? Do you guys ever have not quite spoiled but past due milk that you wind up disposing of? Like that? Does that ever happen? And basically. Can be redeemable. I was drinking it a lot, but now I've started to use my kefir as a secret ingredient in a loaf of bread I make, and it is man. I tell you what, secret ingredient exposed. It is fantastic. I do like 1 part kefir, 5 parts water.
Oh yeah,
so it's not a lot, but man, it really adds an excellent quality to the bread. And I don't know how much else it does. If it does any
that's good stuff. Yeah,
prebiotic stuff, like if it pre-digested or whatever. I don't know. It definitely affects the flavor.
Sorry. You know where I really got into making bread was when I lived in Washington State for 4 years. It's gray and rainy so much of the year, so I started baking bread. I really got good at it. I was using a book called Back to Eden by he's a well-known naturalist from I think the 1920s is when he wrote that. See if I can find a link to that. I often mention that book.
Why the
free PDF? Back to Eden. There it is.
Maybe logo.
Nice. I don't have that book anymore. Here's a download. Jethro Kloss is his name. Kloss. Jethro.
The only Jethro is Bodine.
You know what? Jethro Tull. Do you know what Jethro Tull was actually a real person?
Yeah.
Do you know what he invented?
No, what?
Don't give it away if you know. Anyone else know? Jethro Tull invented a seed drill.
Okay. As in something that drills a hole and then plants a seed? I don't know what a seed drill is.
Yeah, just it drills holes in the ground.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Neat.
That's
Also a rock band, though, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep. Why can't I download this? Borrow for an
I was going to ask if a whole band invented that. That would be cool.
Everybody thought the band just made it up.
British rock.
Mm-hmm. Why can't I download this?
Sitting on a park bench.
Great album. Kind of
17th century. That dude was around a long time ago.
Yeah.
And check it out. He didn't even have his hand in his coat. And both of his eyes are showing in that. Interesting.
How do you cure, Sonny?
What?
I was asking Sonny, how does he cure his harvest?
Well, I hang it up. You're supposed to hang it up until the small twigs snap, and then you put it in jars, and you seal it in the jar. And every day for about 20 minutes, you take it out, rearrange it out on a table or a piece of paper for 20 minutes a day, or a couple times a day, and then just put it back in and seal the jar. And do that every day until about a week. Then you can just start doing it like once a day for a few minutes.
Yeah, so you're burping it.
Yep. I guess that gets all the green flavor, which I'm going to have to try today. I know it's green, but I don't care. I'm going to have to try it anyway.
Do you also flush your plants?
I tried to. Yeah, I did flush it for quite a bit, but I had some problems with this grow. So like.
Mm-hmm.
I had some fungus gnats, and then the mites actually got into it, and they actually diminished the crop by probably
You can also flush the upper part by putting some baking soda in 1 pot of water and then a clear water pot, and you're just gonna wash everything. I mean, need to be careful because it can mold afterwards.
I have washed it because I had to do some neem oil treatments to get rid of the everything that was happening.
Oh,
natural, right. And so that worked pretty well. But amazing and diatomaceous earth, I started putting that so the gnats would die as soon as they crossed that. Like 24 hours.
I cure in brown paper bags.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the better ways of curing.
Really? You just leave it in there and kind of like twist the top or something?
So waiting until the branches snap might be a little extreme because you kind of want to leave a little moisture in there. You don't really want to.
Yeah.
That's number one. So what I do is like I'll cut them down and I'll take all the fan leaves and anything ugly I don't want on the bud off of it.
Yeah.
Then I'll hang it then I'll hang it in my closet for 3 to 5 days.
Yeah.
Let the majority of the moisture get out of it. And then I cut all the buds off of the stems into a brown paper bag or bags, depending on the amount I have, and never fill it more than halfway. In fact, a little less than halfway is better. And then I lay on their sides, and 3 to 4 times a day I flip them over, flip it over. Like
you
I
just-
wake up, flip it
Yeah,
over.
Okay.
Do you get
Before
rid
bed,
of the?
flip it over. During the day, flip it over once or twice. And always put your hand in and check. And when you get to that, like I said, you know, you want 25% moisture. You don't want them completely dried.
Yeah, so I'll probably
then
start
you-
today then, because I have a pretty dry place, and inside, you know, I have AC on, and I have a
And then
fan blowing on them. So I think they probably are dry enough. I could probably start it now. They feel fairly dry to me.
Once it's in a nice state where you know you can roll a joint and it'll stay lit and shit, throw it in a bag, like a big Ziploc bag, you know,
Yeah, I gotcha.
and you're done.
Start that today.
I mean, I don't want to promote anything regarding that stuff. I hope you don't smoke it, but anyways, I will, you know, for the reason of, I'm just asking you cut off the fan leaves and the stem, the main stem that connects everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, fan leaves, and if there's any little like scraggler leaves coming off the buds themselves, like those off.
I would recommend to keep it for 3 days, hanging up the whole plant in itself, because then all the chlorophyll or whatever it's called in English will transfer.
Yeah, listen, I did cut the branches down low. I didn't use the whole entire plant. Like, I didn't pull it up by the roots and hang it. I guess that's one way to do it, but I cut it off with the branches are very long still. You know.
Yeah, I had an old timer tell me about how you can force the THC into the buds after it's done growing by pulling the plant out of the ground, root and all, and dipping those roots into boiling water.
Oh, really? I didn't do anything like that, so I don't know.
I've never done it. I only heard about it, yeah.
But, you know, like I tried some of it earlier because I had to sacrifice some of the buds earlier, and those were cured pretty well, and actually it was very great tasting. I mean, very smooth, not harsh at all, but a little bit early though. You know what I mean? So you have more of a head high than a body, or not as much as a mix. But now, like the trichomes were definitely turning into the brownish bronze
and ambering, yeah.
So the amber one. So that was about half and half. So actually, I like a little more of the body effects because I need pain relief is what I need the most.
And I don't recommend for everybody, like the one gentleman was saying, he hopes we don't smoke it. I smoke my face off. I grow my face off. It's not for everybody though. He is right, you know. And some people, if you're missing a certain part of your chromosomes or DNA or something, it will cause schizophrenia. Especially if you're like early teens and you're starting out.
I just think it's a great plant, but not for the use of what we use it today. I would certainly grow it again, but not for getting high or smoking it or whatnot. I would just eat it raw as in a salad or something. It has really good nutrients, so forth.
I lost you.
I think it helps as a bullshit detector for me.
Okay.
When I'm stoned and I'm watching something, I can tell if I'm being lied to or not much easier. I don't know why.
Yeah.
The hippies have been head of the curve for a long time.
I was highly addicted to it, and you know, the worst state was when I smoked a lot of dab. And for me, I'm glad I was saved and set free from this kind of stuff, because it really opened doors to really feed my carnal mind all the time and feed my fleshly desires even more. And no, that's why I think cannabis can really also increase sexual lust and so forth. It's not good. At least for me.
Yeah, I've never used dabs before, but I mean, just using the flower, if I stop smoking, the worst withdrawal I have is I don't sleep for like a night or two, but I don't seem to have any real bad issues when I stop, luckily.
Marijuana is a known Sorry, marijuana is a known aphrodisiac. It does ignite your libido.
Yeah, I think it's also a little bit personality based. How much it adds to your or buffs your desires. Should I say?
Yeah, and I mean, it is interesting that they are trying to kind of spread it right now, make it legal again.
Well, in my home, it was never illegal, and even though I live in a democracy, I never agreed to locking my fellow citizens up over a dried fucking plant ever.
I like that thinking.
If my mic's working, I want to throw in a medical legal disclaimer. We're not giving medical advice. And there is still people that think they live on the outside with a spinning ball that's zipping around through nothing. Are y'all aware of this?
Unfortunately.
And descendant from monkeys as well.
Who still believes that crap?
Didn't mean to kill the combo, just thought we'd probably throw in a disclaimer. I'm not going to claim any medical stuff here.
Yeah, I get that. It's, for instance, still illegal in my country.
Yeah, this information is only for educational purposes.
Where I live, they just decriminalized it and made it recreational. My local newspaper just ran something saying that they were expunging everyone's previous records within a 4-year time, and if you had a previous charge of marijuana and you wanted to get it expunged earlier, then you'd have to petition or do the correct paperwork. But I guess they said in 4 years that it was going to be an automatic expunction.
Wow, what you're in the U.S.?
Yes, I'm in Rhode Island, right next to New York.
Interesting. Yeah, they legalized it here in California in 2017, but it's medical use since 2009. The
medical
bill,
use?
Bill 420 was in 2009. I am pretty sure that's the right year.
Medical use, it's still more expensive than on the street for the medical use, even with the medical discount. And as far as the recreational, they're taxing the hell out of it. So if you're doing a buy it in a local shop, it doesn't matter if it's recreational or medical. You're still paying more money. It's still money than your local friend down the street.
Way more.
Yeah, it's very surprising how the government has taken over in that, and and raising the price, taxing it like a motherfucker.
Funky Teas at your service.
What's Funky Teas?
Oh, I own a t-shirt company.
Oh, nice. Share a link so I could take a look at some shirts, if you don't mind.
Yeah, and then so every single bit of trim and the stems and everything from that, even extra shake from other places, I cook it all up. Except now I tried to go buy my coconut oil, and it went up like double. It was only $9. Now they want $17. It's like a 2 pound, I think 2 or 3 pounds. It might be 3 pounds.
For cooking oil, 9 to 17. Is that correct?
Coconut oil, pure organic, food grade coconut oil. That's what you have to use, and I put that on my skin. That's the only thing I use on my skin for about 6 years now. So I do get burnt sometimes, but the next day it turns brown. And then if I get too burnt, I just use aloe vera and coconut oil. I just keep getting darker.
OPP. So whose OPP is that? Is that your brand?
That's my design, my intellectual property. Yeah, Ontario Pot Producers.
Nice.
And I got Royal Canadian Marijuana Pushers as well.
You rebel, you.
Those are my personal FUs to the man. They're my biggest sellers. They sell the most. And the 10 hemp commandments are on the back. 100% cotton.
Now, are you doing the manufacturing on the shirts too, like with a screen printer or a Cricut or something like that, or?
I have a silk screener that does it for me.
Nice.
I order like 100 at a time, so.
Nice. I've been very fascinated with the new DTG printers, the direct to garment printers. At first, I was thinking buy one for about $3,000 to $5,000, but truth be told, that's the low end one. That's the cheaper ones. The more, the better ones are pretty expensive. But I would love to get my hand on a DTG.
And what is it that's being put on the clothing? Is it's not embroidered, is it?
It's ink, I think. I'm not sure. Look it up on YouTube. It's basically a printer, and it's unbelievable. And you put it's like a pallet. You mount the shirt to it. You put it inside what looks like a printer, and it does its thing. They have full color, great resolution, very sharp images. DTG printer.
Okay, thanks, man.
I think it's so expensive because they know whoever acquires one of those can turn around and open up a shop, open up a business, you know what I mean? So that's why it's got a hefty price tag. You get one of the machines, you can make a lot of money with it.
Yeah, I bought a machine that I can do the transfers. Like I can run the
heat transfers
with a printer, print up the image on the sheet of paper, and then put that on top of the shirt and pull down on the machine. It's like heats it up. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I play around with a little bit of that because I have a Cricut cutting system. So,
like iron on, I guess is what it is.
Yeah.
And I can do hats and mugs and.
Very nice little operation to have.
But that's just if somebody wants 2 or 3 shirts or something, right? Because otherwise I need a minimum order of 15. How much did you sell it for, Drace?
In Icelandic, it's about $500,000. I don't know how to convert that.
Yeah, I believe here for the one machine where you put the shirt on it and it's a conveyor belt, pulls it through nice and slow, goes in wet, it comes out dry enough, you can fold it up, put it in a box and ship it out. I believe that piece of equipment alone is $25,000.
Yeah, from what I'm reading here, it's about $4,000 in dollars. But it was an old machine, just frames with silk in them, and then a machine to hold the frames and the shirts.
And you could put the ink on.
Yeah, you'd manually press it down, swipe the ink over the silk frame, and then lift it up.
Yeah, that's my goal. Getting the stacks together to get out of where I am and have an ability to buy more cars and park them. I already have too many where I am, so have the space to wrench on them and stuff. And then so once I'm out of here and I got the garden and the dog and all that, have the room, start thinking about buying that equipment, cutting out the middleman, I guess. For the moment, I'm happy making my $3 a shirt on large orders, and I make decent money on the $50, $25 a piece. I make decent money there. So for now, it is what it is.
I'll have to start using olive oil instead of coconut oil. It's much longer. It takes much longer to activate in your system now. It takes like 3 hours for olive oil, and only 1 hour for coconut oil.
Some of the things I've learned is like drink lots and lots of water. I think it's 3 tablespoons of olive oil a day and apple cider vinegar. Those are all super good things to keep you looking young and feeling good and lowering your chances of a heart attack and shit. You'd think your doctor would tell you this stuff. I suppose some doctors are like mechanics. They want your car to break down once in a while, so they don't tell you all the preventative maintenance procedures.
Yeah, I think it also takes the doctor to actually look into these things and have a little bit of passion for health and that kind of stuff to know these things. Because it's not like that's part of what they get taught. Most of the things they get taught is like how to prescribe the shit, how to identify things so that they can prescribe the shit. It goes all over the place, and then they have all these different. Sorry.
Go ahead, Trace.
I was just going to say then they have all these different specializations. So if they can't do anything, they just send it to the next guy who tries to prescribe his things, and if that doesn't work out, he sends it to the next guy.
Yeah. My one brother got himself in a spot, and he had to do a bit of downtime, and he was complaining, telling them like he needed to get some medical help and attention and x-rayed and this and that. And they ignored him and just, here's some aspirin, here's some Tylenol, shut up. We don't care that you got a headache and you thinking this or that. And as soon as he got released and he could get attention, medical attention, sure enough, he had cysts around his spine and stuff, and they had to do major surgery. And 6 months later, he's walking with his woman at the time and a couple of his children, and he just collapsed, fell, his leg stopped working, and he was in a wheelchair from then on. Passed away a few years ago. I miss him. Rest in peace, Royce, brother. But yeah, it sucks. His mom now is taking over because he had a case against the penal system here, like $10 or $15 million case, fighting because they ignored him.
Yeah. My grandma, for instance, just had a doctor's mistakes. She kept feeling woozy and stuff, so we kept taking her to the doctors, and it always turned out she had very little blood in her body. And so they would give her more blood, and we would go back, and they wouldn't figure out what happened. And then it would happen again, and then after many times of taking their just to make sure that she has enough blood so she doesn't die. They think it's one thing, and then it turns out not to be that thing, and they think it's another thing, turns out not to be that thing, and they have no idea, think it's internal bleeding and stuff. And then she gets sent to a new doctor who thinks it's a different thing, and then gives her blood thinning drugs, and that almost kills her. So, yeah. It's pretty easy to make mistakes in that area, because it's not like you're dealing with something like a mechanic who can actually see that something is actually broken and what is broken. He has to assume a lot when he's dealing with that person.
It'd definitely be a hard profession for sure. Especially if you're one who really cares and has a lot of empathy, like when you lose a patient and stuff. Oh, that'd be hard.
Yeah, I can imagine it being devastating. Especially if you're the one who accidentally, road paved with good intentions, wanted to help this person, but then you prescribed them something that actually killed them. So
You'd be like, should I even go to work tomorrow?
yeah, it's going to be hard for you to face that.
Yeah.
If you've got a soul.
Yeah. My hats are off to them for sure. I know they've saved my bacon a time or two. Well, I mean the cancerous tumor on my thyroid alone, that was a 5 or 8 hour surgery, I believe. 5 days in recovery.
Yeah, no doubt. There's a bunch of good people in the health industry who want to do good things, and you can see it a lot with nurses and people who are taking care of people. But there's also bad apples in every basket.
Yeah. Sucks.
When I was working at the long-term care facility, people say, "Oh, you get used to it," but you kind of do get used to the pain and suffering. You get used to, I guess, ignoring it. You don't get like you're never like, "Oh, this is a neat deal today. This is fine that I have to use this machine to pick up this man to take him to something." You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I saw a couple people die, not like right at the time of death, but I took care of a few people who passed, and obviously the first couple are horrible, but it just keeps happening around you. And you do the best you can to make them comfortable and not hurt themselves. Basically, you got to treat them like 3-year-old, 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds. Anyway, so you do get kind of used to it. It's more like a working acceptance, a momentary acceptance to focus on the person's quality of life instead of, getting emotional about it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm very sensitive. I worked in a hospital for almost 13 years. It had a cumulative effect on me.
Yeah, yep, it builds up.
I actually have PTSD from working in the hospital that long.
Well, bless you guys, man. It's the highest honor to take care of people who have taken care of us. Like, it might not have been your personal parent, but those people did raise children and did take care of people, and now you guys are returning that favor. That's the highest honor, really.
Sonny did it for way longer than I did, though. But yeah.
I was a clerk. Listen, I was a clerk. I admitted people, so I went up to the rooms, and some of those were their last things that they ever signed. It still affects me. But I had amazing conversations I had a conversation with this man who was exactly 50 years older than me, and we had the same birthday. I had a great conversation with that guy. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, he told me about the Mission Valley, which is, I don't know if any of you know San Diego at all, where the freeway goes through, used to be all farmlands. And it used to be milk dairies and egg farms and all kinds of farms. And back in the old days, now it's all full of malls and condominiums, like all these huge communities popped up, and it's filled up now where it used to be farmland. Anyway, he told me a story where there was a flood, and he actually saw battleships come up the San Diego River to pick up people and the cows off of their roofs. And this is up where the freeway is, way up inland, like
Did
10
you say
miles
that there's
inland.
cows on roofs of houses?
Well, no, they were picking up cows, yeah, and the people were on the roofs, yeah. So
Oh, I see.
the cows probably weren't on the roofs. Yeah, that wouldn't be. But
Well,
that's the story he
I'm
told.
just going to go with it because that is wildly entertaining to think about.
Yeah, I was picturing cows on roofs too. I'm going with it too, Blue.
In Qualicum in BC, British Columbia, there's a restaurant with goats on the roof.
Yeah, goats like to climb trees too. Goats are cool like that.
Goats climb everything. They climb very steep cliffs as well.
A cow is lucky to
We
climb
would
a
just,
steep
when we were, sorry, Hank, when we were kids, we just thought it was wild. It's a restaurant and there's animals on top of it, like as kids, it's like, look at them.
I'm not Hank Flatman, but thanks.
Oh, sorry, Larry.
And again, it's dead air Dave. I'll shut up.
I'm just teasing you, dude.
I was just saying a cow would be lucky to climb a steep incline, I believe. I don't know how they would get on a roof. So why do you guys think that the heliocentric enthusiasts seem to be not enthusiastic about coming in here discussing with us anymore? It seems.
Oh man, they're done. They're done trying to defend something that can't be defended empirically. That's it. It's over. And these are the silence here are the death throes of the heliocentric model, I think.
Yeah, I concur, sir.
I lost the count on how many been hanged before. Glober Thursday.
What?
Talking about Globers.
What did you say about Globers? Well, I hope I didn't hear what I thought I heard. Anyway, they don't have a single clue as to what else to try to make up to support their model. The genius is two things. I'm sorry. This here is two things. One, it's genius because it's a perfectly back-engineered representation of what seems to be reality, or at least the flat Earth, dare I say, model or representation, the best guess. Let's say if you take a globe and you turn it inside out, it becomes flat, that flat thing. And I do have a GIF for that I can post. But anyway, so the genius is, yeah, it's a complete reversal, back engineering of this place. And then the issue is with people's desire to believe it. That's, to me, the other side of the coin, pun intended. Or the pizza, other side of the pizza. so they're gone.
I'd say that's well said, Glad. Unfortunately, a large percentage of people will just stay in the assumption that smart guys got it figured out, and they'll never scratch the surface on actually looking at this subject.
Yep.
I don't think they're gone. They're just not, excited as before.
Well, they're not coming to talk about it, that's for sure, man. They're like,
they're not
fuck, what do we
excited
do?
about the topic anymore.
They've got us backed into every single corner. What do we do now?
There's no curvature to hide behind. No.
Oh, it's horrible. We shouldn't know each other, guys. We should. You know what I mean? Like, if it were a globe, this existing would be the most actually psychotic thing that could ever exist. If the world were truly a globe, us coming here and just, for the sake of it, acting like it's something completely different. Like,
Yeah, go over to Jim Panda's server, then you see how it would be.
It's
I know,
dangerous
man.
to think the Earth is flat. Yeah, right.
What'd you
More
say?
like you're afraid that we're free thinkers. In
Did
the
he say-
Behind the Curve documentary, the chick goes, "It's a dangerous thing to think the Earth is flat."
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so many people die because of this.
It's like, oh, it's dangerous that we're free thinkers, is what you're trying to tell.
They might switch it. They might say, if you can believe the Earth is flat, then you can believe anything, right? But the reality is, if you can think there's no difference between man and woman, you'd believe anything. Same with the globe, whatever. So, works both ways, folks.
Gotta love the questions from the Globus when they come in. But if it's flat, what's under it then?
Right, exactly. It's like, well, hold on. Just because you can imagine something doesn't mean somebody else has already found out the reason why your imagination produced this. Because
Right.
pizzas have a bottom, coins have a bottom, and they're all flat. Plates have a bottom. So where's the bottom? Man, you're just jumping from an already presupposed conclusion to another one. A fantasy, a dream, right? A dream.
Like Glatt said earlier, they're sitting there going, okay, they debunked the over the curve boat thing. There is no proof of curvature. They're going through their list and they're trying to think of something else, and they got nothing.
There's nothing else. Yeah, we got them. So that's why we aren't seeing them. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm not doing like a feigned victory lap, cart before the horse kind of deal. Certainly this isn't cart before the horse, because we've been here for years. Once again, if it were a globe and there were curvature anywhere, we shouldn't know each other. This debate shouldn't be going on. And yet.
Here's another thing. If they want us to believe they're remotely controlling some things so many millions of miles away, okay, I want proof of this technology. So you're going to build something that's remotely controlled and have it in a warehouse somewhere or a field, and I'm going to be where I am, very far away from you here on Earth, and you're going to send me the remote control. And I want to turn it on and see that thing moving around from 10,000 miles away, like, at the very least.
Yeah, and they don't even have a buffer. It's like they don't even have like a repeater, right? So like back in the days, you used to have a repeater station to boost the signal. There's not even anything boosting the signal on the fucking Mars rover. What's boosting it, right? So you're just getting a signal from here from Earth all the way through our fucking atmosphere to Mars. You're telling me there's nothing to boost that signal, but yet here on Earth, you can't even get your fucking phone to work a couple hundred miles. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is ridiculous.
They didn't tell you they were dropping those repeaters out of the ship on the way to Mars.
Nothing. There's no probe. There's no satellite. There's nothing that you only have to be a straight, direct line, and they're going to have to hold their position as these planets orbit around the fucking sun, right? So they're going to have little booster rockets on them to keep their position constantly, because they're going to always be moving. It's like, get the fuck, I mean, come on, bro. It's just There's so many fucking unanswered questions that these silly Globers don't even fucking ask. They just believe, oh, we can do Mars, but hey, we can't figure out how to keep our phones from dropping a signal 50 miles from the house.
That's the best. I like that one. I like when it gets debunked using any kind of tech or hardware, camera gear, computer specs, and stuff like that. Supposedly, when we did make that trip to outer space or to Mars or wherever they say we went, supposedly we did it with Game Boy technology.
So it's like if you go from one medium to another, signals work better. But if you're inside the same medium, it's gonna be shit. It's like, what the hell? How does that make sense?
I don't want to presuppose or suppose or anything like that or assume, but give them the benefit of a doubt, beg the question. If there are satellites up there, and I think it's almost 7,000 items are supposed to be up there. I'm not sure. Someone can get the number, what they claim. But anyway, how the hell is shitty cell phone signal still a thing? Thanks.
Yeah, and why do we have to go to Elon Musk's iPhone? Because it's just, we can't get freaking towers to carry a signal properly. So we got to go to Elon Musk's phone now. It's going to be... Everybody's got to be on the same wavelength. That's what it is. They got to control. And not to mention the debris that's supposed to be around the Earth. Like that supposedly there's what is it? A faction at the Air Force that watches every piece of debris to make sure to tell the space station what's coming at them. You know, come on, man. It's just so much shit out there.
Yet, there's an asteroid we didn't see coming all of a sudden.
Oh no.
You know what? Here's what's up. I don't care anymore. I'm getting antsy, and I want to see some fireworks. So, NASA and space agencies and meteorologists and what the fuck ever, you guys say that asteroids are coming and going all the time. Near misses, near hits, all this dumb shit that we can't believe because guess what hasn't happened yet? None of that shit's hit the ground in our lives. And if it has, show me that shit hitting the ground. You see it in the sky well before it happens. Show me an aftermath. Show me what hit the ground where, what was destroyed. People would die if there were people there, like, or, you know, at least try to fake it. Good
Right,
Lord.
did you say urologist? Did you say urologist?
I said meteorologist.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Anyway.
How are we so lucky now? Now all of a sudden nothing hits the Earth.
Well, yeah, what I was getting to is show us this big motherfucker coming down and hitting the ground from the sky. I want to see it. Show me a Buick hitting a wooded area or something, man. Do it now because I don't believe any of that shit. Nothing.
Yeah, the thing is, over the million of years, all of the rocks that would have hit the Earth hit the moon and the Earth back then, so we don't have any more.
And how about that? That, you know, gravity roughed the edges, but before it was this just destroyed mass of shit. That's what the quote unquote craters are, even though none of them are sideways. Anyway, there's just so many fucking holes. I could go on and on. I could ruin my voice today talking about all the holes in that story.
It's maddening. The holes. It almost drives you mad. The holes in this story.
Yeah, I mean, I just asked in public for an asteroid to hit the ground. Okay, it's a psychosis now.
I almost fell off my seat yesterday when the young lad asked 21,000 people if any of us have ever been on a plane before.
Sweet. Yeah, that's nice. That's a good one.
When I learned about that Oort cloud shit that supposedly surrounds our system, I'm like, so we're surrounded by millions of asteroids, and we're not bombarded, right? So one just happens to all of a sudden just, oh, let's take a trip here. When there's millions surrounding us, but we never get lit up. It's
Exactly. Just how awesome is our Goldilocks zone for shit?
Yeah,
right.
no, the sun is traveling through all that, so the sun just like magically prevents us from getting any new asteroids.
So here's the thing, though. The pictograph they show is it's staying ahead of the sun. So we're basically in a sphere around. Basically, we're like the core of this Oort cloud. So the Oort cloud is being swung around by the Milky Way galaxy, and we're being swung around inside of this. So everything's traveling at the same rate of speed somehow, out of nowhere. Something's propelling the Oort cloud. Who knows? Because something's propelling. What's propelling the Oort? So each asteroid is moving at its own rate of speed, just like the sun. So I mean, how the fuck are they moving? That's crazy.
Their graphics generally show the sun having something like a magnetic field similar to what they show the Earth having, that they start drawing the Oort cloud like outside of that field, as if that field is somehow maintaining a bubble around us in their magical space story.
Right. It's just so bizarre that people believe it, because like the sun is supposed to be shooting out like a bullet, right? What's shooting out the Oort cloud? What's making it maintain its speed and velocity as it traverses? Is it being swung like a pendulum? Like just being swung in a circle by the Milky Way? That's the only logical conclusion you could draw. Like the black hole, the supermassive black hole that's supposedly around in the center of the Milky Way galaxy, which we're supposed to be a part of, is somehow actively spinning things when it's not active. So how the fuck are things rotating?
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because in their idea, it's supposed to hold different masses at different with different degrees of force, so it can hold them and all this other jazz. So it shouldn't be able to hold any dust so far away from the center.
When the NWO fails and their mask is pulled off, all of us critical thinkers will be the ones they refer to as, if it wasn't for those pesky kids.
Yeah, but we're gonna be the ones in cuffs, not them, not the guy in the mask. They're gonna try to take us out.
Well, what I said is when it fails for them, we'll be the ones that made it fail, right? They'll be mad at us, critical thinkers.
Yeah, but you're using the Scooby-Doo reference, but you know what I'm saying? That guy always ends up being cuffed and taken to jail, but that's going to be us. They'll say that, but still, they're going to come after us.
I was hoping it was the NWO people.
And what did he say? And we will be, George Bush, if we're successful, and we will be.
If we're successful, and we will be. He says it so like, he said it with like this confidence that like.
Yes, that's scary. It was scary. It was scary the way.
You know what though? Fuck that loser. You shouldn't even have to say something like that if you're really that powerful. Get the fuck out of here, George Bush. Eat a dick.
Yeah, isn't he dead? Can I go piss on his grave now or something?
Actually, isn't that a sign of honor to piss on someone's grave?
I think the father's dead. I don't think the son, the President George.
Oh, you're cracking me up.
Dropping a doobie on it.
Am I wrong though? Seriously, like the bully. Listen, the bully that's going to be, an alcoholic loser later in life, is saying, "Oh, I'm big deal now. Hey, we're going to win. yo, because we will be successful. Don't you get it twisted. Like, you're the fucking clown show, dude. That's insecure. You shouldn't have to say anything like that. You little fuck. Sorry.
I still like the video of him, in the wheelchair at NASA, and the green screen behind him. With the guy, that shit's so funny today.
Yeah, he's smiling so big to be in there. You see the smile on his face. He's like giddy, like an 8-year-old.
Got a blanket on his lap, like a fag.
Are they trying to claim that that's an assault frying pan now, that he hit the crock with it, and ban all frying pans, or what?
Is that a real story?
Man, at this point, if they had a news story about somebody eating their toe lint, would it really be surprising at all?
Eating their what? Their children? Is that what you said?
He said toe lint, not children, Frog.
What did he say? Their what? Eating their what?
Toe lint, like the shit between their toes.
Toe lint, like toe jam, toe gross stuff. So Matt Williest in the live stream voice text asks, Peak Skill Meteorite. What do peeps in here think of this cool story? Indeed, just a cool story. And it's not even cool. You know what I mean? Unless I see some shit get destroyed by an asteroid or a meteorite or whatever the term is for the fake ass shit, I'm not going to believe in that shit.
Yeah, I thought you might think it's interesting because it's their car that's claimed, like, alleged to be hit by this Peak Seal meteorite, sold for a lot of money. It's an old story. I didn't know if you were familiar with it or not. It's on Wikipedia and everything.
Which one? The Peak Skill Meteorite?
Yeah.
Peaks Kill. I mean,
yeah, like rock hounds. I have some friend. Well, I have one friend in particular. He's like a rock hound, and I'm sure you guys know people who are into rocks and geology. And like this car, these rock hounds, they went crazy. They sold that car for a lot of money. But it's a crazy story. Supposedly, people were viewing this meteorite through the sky, and it hit this car in New York. But anyway,
Went through the trunk or something?
yeah, there's a picture of the car. You can see the car. Supposedly, the Smithsonian or something like that, they display the meteorite.
What year did this happen?
I think it was the 70s. Let's see. Wikipedia.
Was there a body in the trunk?
Yeah, October 1992. It struck a parked car. It says the Peak Seal meteorite is among the historic meteorite events on record. 16 separate video recordings document the meteorite burning through the Earth's atmosphere in October 1992, whereupon it struck a parked car in Peekskill, New York. Yeah, and it goes on.
Did it destroy the car, or it embedded itself in the car?
Allegedly, there's pictures of this car with damage to the trunk of the car. Like it goes through the.
So it's nothing like the Tunguska blast of 2 billion years ago.
Right.
It was like a
big piece of hail.
A gravel-sized meteorite that punctured a hole in the trunk.
Yeah, they say portion of the meteorite is in the National Museum of Natural History. It was 27 pounds, they say, or 20% nickel iron. Yeah.
Could be an insurance scam. The guy just went to the mountains, got a big boulder, and said, "Look, a meteor hit my car."
Yeah, they got moon rocks. It was a moon rock.
If something 27 pounds hits the Earth, it's going to leave a big, giant ass crater coming at that speed. So for it to get embedded in a fucking trunk at 27 pounds, that's heavy, dude. That's not light. And it just come on, man. Fuck yeah, that's ridiculous. It didn't come from space. I'll tell you that right now. It would have been fucking traveling really, really fucking fast.
Yeah, I just bring it up. It's a cool story, you know. I don't know, these astronomers.
Yeah, this is that's after NASA's founding, all that stuff. That comes all that anything after NASA. I don't trust nothing. None of those fucking things.
Yeah, my comment about the assault frying pan because of that meme with the alligator, I was just pointing out their misuse of the word assault, like when they mention assault weapon, assault style firearm or whatever. Like, any weapon you're assaulting somebody with, you're assaulting them with. So, is it an assault hammer? Is it an assault bat? No, it's a bat. No, it's a rifle. Like, it's can't just put the word assault in front of it and assume every weapon you look at is going to be used to assault someone.
I just found a hammer recently, just sitting on the sidewalk. People just walking by, right next to some parked cars. I'm like, I look down. It's like I was doing my shopping, walking with a cart, and I see a DeWalt 16-ounce framing hammer laying on the sidewalk. I'm like, okay, I looked around.
Assault hammer?
No, I looked around. I'm like, is someone working right around here? So I looked around. I stopped. It's like everybody's moving around in the city. No one's paying attention to the hammer on the ground. First thing I thought of is like, that could be a dangerous weapon from some of these psychos that are walking around here, breaking people's windows in their cars. I could always use a hammer. I picked it up and put it in my cart.
I'll tell you, somebody a month or however long before was like, fuck, I gotta go buy a new framing hammer.
Right. Well, I'm sorry. I could have left it there, but there was no one working anywhere around. And I actually, out in the woods, I found a freaking axe. So now I got an axe and a hammer. Those are useful tools, man. With an axe and a hammer, I could almost build a house. I don't even think there's any accident now when I find things like this. Like, I find them all the time. I actually know where a shovel is, too.
Lot of murdering going on where you live there, Sonny?
I live in San Diego.
So, yeah, probably.
Sonny's collecting evidence from crime scenes and bringing it home.
That's funny as hell, man. No, I'm finding things where I'm going to end up needing them in the future. This happens to me all the time. I'll find something, I go, I don't know if I'm going to need this. So I stash it away like a little squirrel. And then lo and behold, somewhere I'm doing some kind of project and I look at my drawer and I go, that's it. That's what I need right now. This bolt, this washer, this piece of plastic. It doesn't matter what it is almost. So I used to just think, why do I always see these things? Since I was a child, I've seen things on the ground and picked them up. Like even rocks, and now I find uses for the rocks too, to prop things up.
Like when David...
Sonny, there wasn't any blood on the hammer, was there?
When after David slew Goliath, they weren't referred to as assault rocks. Therefore, after, come on.
No blood on the hammer. No blood on the axe either. That's good. Probably preventing blood from being on them.
Still no bendy water here or curving horizons. That's all, gentlemen and ladies.
That makes sense, Flat Man, because water does not do that. It's not the natural behavior of bodies of water. They don't curve.
I placed an order a little while ago. I'll have to take a quick break in about a half hour and go accept the order. And so if I'm not around, anyone's asking about me and wondering why I'm not answering, that's probably why I'm just in the lobby for a minute.
Yo! No. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry about? Oh, bye.
Sauce, are you okay? He lived.
He might be back. Let's see what he's sorry about.
He's pre-apologizing, I guess.
Strange.
Sound like someone yanked his marble bag.
Okay, I'm really sick of that.
Don't be sorry. Just, my mom always told me, she said, don't get mad, get even. So don't be sorry. Just don't do anything in the first place to be sorry.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That was my fucking little brother. So.
Just don't apologize. What's going on? Welcome.
Wait. Yeah. I'm dipping. So.
Oh my goodness.
These British kids and their incontinence.
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 Ah.
It's a bit of a joke that maybe only some Brits would. You know how they say they're taking the piss.
Yeah. Incontinence.
Yeah, incontinence.
Right.
I guess it's a dad joke.
Well, it could go number one or number two or both if it's incontinence.
True. Enuresis, is that, if I said enuresis, everybody would be like, what's an enuresis?
True. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it means.
What is that? Slap is worse than the Will Smith one. That's a powerful one. Guys.
Yeah, Bernie Mac is the man.
Oh, poor Bernie Mac, dude.
Smacked the soul out of him.
They outed him, dog.
Yeah. So for the record, this is enuresis, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All
right. Well,
did Bernie Mac ever wear a dress?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, you know the thing about the dresses and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The
Rock's done it multiple times.
Yeah.
Is that from the Smack?
It's the political thing. His brother, I think, is Chris Rock, and he's running for president or something like that. I'll find out.
Political thing.
Right. So many slaps and Chris Rock. This is getting silly.
Oh yeah. Good point. Head of State is the name of the movie.
Head of State. Okay.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, check out slaps for no reason.
2 peanuts walked into a bar. One of them was assaulted.
So is the other one just a boring ass peanut then?
Boring as
Assaulted, get it? He got assaulted.
Yeah, it was Chris Rock and Bernie Mac in that, and the slapping in that movie
So
was
funny,
of epic proportions.
The other one just plain walked away.
He minded his own business.
No, what'd be really crazy is if Jada was in Head of State, which I don't think she was. But, nah.
What a awful story that is, though.
It was just a marketing ploy.
I know it was, but I don't like it. If that's a human, I don't like to see it thrown under the bus for shit like that. Did you see her in the new Matrix movie? Oh man, she plays the old woman version of herself with these big dreads and shit. It's so weird.
Jada
Pinkett Smith, yep.
Oh, what did she have to do with the Matrix trilogy?
She was in the.
The one that's a leader in the.
She's a captain of a ship or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even remember that. Gotcha.
Yeah, she became the leader of the community.
Yeah, she's pretty. Zion. She became the leader of Zion.
Yeah.
To finish what Morpheus couldn't. Finally be free from the machines.
Oh, 494.
Okay, I'm going to have to take one for the team and try one of these freshly harvested. I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah, buddy.
I hate running out, so.
Well, there's just no reason for it.
Whoops. Front hand.
What the hell?
Have you not seen this video? I'll post the whole video. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite.
Key and Peele is amazing.
Is his shoes glued to the ground? Or what?
No, he slapped him so hard. I'm gonna slap you out your sneakers.
I love Coach Hines.
Here. So the interesting story or urban, I don't know if it could be considered an urban legend, but supposedly there have been many people that have been struck by vehicles and they find that their shoes are on the ground apart from their body. I grew up with this as a story of fact that if you get hit by a car fast enough, it'll knock your shoes off.
Yeah, and you can see that he has Velcro, like loose Velcro on there too. So it's like, hey, if your shoes are loose, you get hit by a car, they're going to be like, yo, what?
Yeah. I'm not saying it's even plausible, but it's a story I heard a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And, you literally asked for it, which is my favorite phrase. You literally asked for it because so often people literally do.
Yep, I'm going to watch this. I love that. He winds up
Yeah.
at the end. He just, oh, that's hilarious. Like a cartoon.
Yeah, like a cartoon.
I don't know if you messing with me now or what. His reactions. Is that guy Key?
Jordan Peele's the
Jordan
chubbier
Peele.
guy.
Okay,
Michael,
so it is Key.
Michael Keegan Key is the taller, skinny guy.
Got it. So his reactions and stuff, it's just like, I don't know, it's gold to me. His like,
he can
incredulity.
He can countenance shift super fast.
Yeah. Here's another one that's really good. And then I got to take off. I always got shit to do, don't I?
Levelist. Oh, awesome.
To this day, this is my favorite one, Little Homie.
Wow. Yeah.
It's like when he says what, when he starts agreeing with the puppet and he's like questioning what he's even doing, like agreeing with the puppet, he goes, "What?" That's literally, I think it's my favorite thing I've ever seen on Comedy Central. That moment right there.
And lo and behold, Bike Thief has entered the chat. Here. Hey, Bike Thief, you want to say something?
Not really. I didn't even know my name was fucking Bike Thief, to be honest with you. Hello.
Hi, what brings you to the server?
Just listening in, for real.
Okay. What do you know about Flat Earth?
Nothing.
Well, you probably know a lot more than you think then.
How so?
Well, we all live on the same Earth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the globe Earth has been falsified. Do you know how, or
no?
Maybe not. Okay. Are you interested in the information?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well,
I knew.
Yeah, you know how they say ships go over the horizon?
Yeah.
Like things disappear from the bottom up and all that?
Yeah.
And why do they think that's why do they say, what do they say? Why does that happen?
I honestly don't know. That's a good question.
From the curvature of the Earth is what they say.
What else could it be then?
Oh, that's a fine question. Not a bad question at all. Well, did you know that things can disappear from the bottom up and things can obstruct without curvature?
I did not.
Yeah.
How so? How was that possible, though?
Well, because there are different reasons why we see what we see. There are different effects in the air. There are different things that temperature does to what we see. There are pressure differentials that affect what we see. There's all sorts of different things that affect how we see what we see. But basically, there's short distance observations where you can see things disappearing from the bottom up that couldn't possibly be accounted for because of curvature, because they're too short of a distance for curvature to explain it. And we know that because of geometry, doing the math and going, oh, well, curvature can't explain why 10 feet or whatever is being blocked here, because only a couple of inches should be blocked if curvature were the thing, right? So it's not the curvature doing the blocking, it's something else making things block. And then there's also long distance observations where we see way too far beyond a hypothetical curve, ruling out the curvature both in short and long distance observations. And there are lots of different examples that could be provided to you. You would be able to see those. If you're interested, I can make that happen.
Sure. I mean, why not?
All right. Well, you got a tag called VC Verified. Your mic works. You might have come here with ulterior motives, as the phrase goes.
Nah, I just came here to chill and listen to what you guys got to say.
I got you.
Well, the best way to do that is to ask us some questions.
I really don't know what to ask, though. It's just kind of, I'm just kind of here.
Okay, well, check this out. You can keep it simple. If I were you, I'd ask questions like, what is the number one thing that allows you to know that the Earth is flat? Something like that. Number one thing, because we all want to tell you.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you think, if the Earth is flat, do you think the government is the reason why the world thinks the Earth is flat, or, I mean, is round, or do you think that it's just a thing we're just randomly taught?
I don't know why. I don't know why anybody does anything for whatever reason. Now, I know that we're lied to. I certainly know that we're lied to. Can you agree with that? That we're lied to?
I mean, by our government, yeah, of course.
Okay. Of course. Okay. So I have one more question, and then I'll give it to the floor. How many lies does it take for someone to be a liar?
I mean, that's honestly a good question.
Sure. Yep. Okay, guys, take it away. Thank you, Bike Thief. Sorry, I gotta go. I love you guys. See ya.
See you, Clark. So what you were trying to ask a question there? Go ahead.
Why the fuck is my name Bike Thief? That's my question.
I censored your name.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's a good. Anyways, I forgot what I was gonna ask. Shit. Do you think this is not even about Earth? This is about our government as a whole. Do you think they have the capability of like withholding like information that would be vital for the people? You know?
Wouldn't that be somewhat of a matter of opinion? A subjective question?
I mean, not really. If you yeah, I said vital, not really like.
Yeah, pertaining to life, like a life or death situation.
Pretty much, yeah. Like cancer treatments. Let's just take that for example. Let's just say the government has a cure for cancer, like apparently people say. Like, what if that's true though?
Sure, yeah. There are examples where from a organizational or governmental or some type of structural level, there are groups of people that band together to craft a narrative that is contrary to testable scientific method type stuff, and That's just provably wrong, basically, and it pertains to life or death things. But yeah. There's all sorts of examples that could be used or talked about, but not here. Why not here? Because this live stream gets it gets live streamed to YouTube and other platforms, and there are certain topics that are just algorithmically prohibited. Or rather, because of algorithms that take the words, turn them into closed captions, and then algorithmically search out for certain keywords and then ban the videos as a response, because that exists as a thing, there are certain things that we just don't talk about here. But as far as flat Earth, guess what? The cool thing is it's not a conspiracy theory. It's a fact. It can be discerned by anybody that's willing to make long or short distance observations, take some measurements, and come to the realization, the logical deduction, that curvature couldn't possibly be the explanation for what we see.
Okay, but then
It's not a conspiracy theory. It's a matter of measurement. Sure, conspiracies exist. Don't get me wrong, but this isn't a conspiracy theory. It's a matter of a question of what our Earth is, what the surface is like. Is it curved or is it straight and flat and level and horizontal? And the fact of the matter is, water does seek its level, and level is straight. There is no curve. And that is a matter of fact, not a matter of conspiracy.
my question is, how come you're the only flat planet?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. If you spend a little bit more time thinking about the question before you asked it, you might figure it out all by yourself. But it's about the presupposition that Earth is a planet in the first place. So I would ask you the simple question of what on earth makes you think that Earth's a planet?
The life, the gravity, just the atmosphere. I mean, what makes a planet a planet?
Okay, can I redirect you back to the original? Like what you think of flat Earth is like a disk in space? Is that about right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that what you think we think Earth is? Is like the third disk from the sun or something like that?
Pretty much.
Okay, good. So that's what we want to clear up so we can continue the conversation. None of us in here, no real flat earther, thinks that we're in space, that we're a disk. Earth is flat, stationary, and contained. So it's not in a vacuum of space. And we can continue the conversation now that we got that out of the way.
As long as you understand.
I do not. So what do you mean it's just still? Like, there... So... What about
you're in a room, I suppose. You're not on top of grass and dirt. You're in a room.
Yes.
Well, outside of the room that you're in, outside of the building that you're in, there's earth, land, ground.
Yeah. The
floor. Hold on. The floor of our reality, the ground, down. That's Earth, and then you go around to places, you'll find other things like water and mountains. All water must be contained. It's kept wherever it is, it's kept where it is by the land. But whatever the case, that's the floor. Everything up is the sky and the things that happen in the sky. You've got the earth that's down, and you've got the sky that's up. It's that. All of what you think space is contained up, not around, not in all directions around, up. Earth down, sky up. That. It might not make sense yet, but do you understand what's being said at the very least?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Any more facts that you can give me about the flat Earth?
Yeah, man.
Well, tell me some more.
Sure.
I
Yeah,
really don't.
you're at a computer or a phone?
Phone.
Okay, so it might not be as easy, but I would ask you to look up the definition of gas pressure. I could do it for you if you want. You can do a little. You want me to do it for you and put it in the chat?
I can look it up.
Yeah, like the question, what is gas pressure? And I'll also put it in the chat. For the sake of the Discord, if you may or may not be familiar with Discord, but anything that is being referenced will be in the text channel called Livestream Voice Text. That's where people post things that are related to our active conversation.
So you bring this up. What about it has to do with the flat Earth?
Yeah, it's about the place that we live and what is necessary that we can actually show, demonstrate, prove in our reality, as opposed to believing a story. So we have gas pressure. That's what, as outside and inside and everywhere, there's gas pressure. Well, for pressure to exist, pressure can only exist inside of a container.
Mm-hmm.
And it's never been demonstrated otherwise. In fact, any demonstration ever with an open container, no matter what the gas that's used, the gas will always dissipate, go somewhere else. This is referred to in the second law of thermodynamics about entropy. It's about high pressure going to low pressure. But even when a low pressure thing is next to a high pressure, or vice versa, it doesn't create this line. They blend together. They equalize.
Mm-hmm.
So if Earth were a spinning water ball flying through outer space, and if there was an atmosphere next to an infinite vacuum, it would go there. It would go to the place where it could go. Now, the story has it that it does. They say that the atmosphere of Earth, this isn't our story. This is like, you can read this on NASA, NASA.gov. You can read this in space.org, different websites and stuff, and they'll tell you that Earth's atmosphere goes all the way beyond the moon. That's what they say. And they kind of have to, because it wouldn't be logical to say anything besides Earth's atmosphere goes everywhere. The problem is there's a lot of moving parts to the heliocentric model of the ball Earth flying through outer space. And there's a huge pressure differential that they tell us exists, but it can't be that because that's not something that can be demonstrated scientifically. It's a story that we're told, but it can't be shown.
How can they really show that though? Necessarily.
So let's say this. Hey, guess what? Did you know that if you have a bunch of red apples and you stick a green apple in a bunch of red apples, the green apple will turn red? Like this is what happens. And you're like, oh, what? Oh, okay. You put a green apple with red apples, it turns red. Okay, well, I'm going to try that. Oh, no. You can't try it. The only way that you could do it is if you had a zero gravity environment. But we can show you that this happens because we can do a zero gravity environment, and we can show you that red apples will turn a green apple red. It's really neat. And let us show you this really cool thing. Well, if you make a claim that is unfalsifiable, or you have a stacked deck as far as your story goes, because you hold the keys to being able to prove or disprove the thing. Every time your eyes are closed, little gnomes come out of the ground and are sticking their tongue out at you. But when you open your eyes, they instantly disappear. It's like, prove it. Well, I can't prove it because it's only your reality. It's like you just make up more stories to justify the story. I know I'm giving lots of examples. Hopefully, it's not unhelpful, but the fact of the matter is that they claim that gravity is holding the air here. You might be familiar with that story. Gravity is what keeps all the air on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, the way that we know that that's not the case is because that's never demonstrated ever. What I mean by that, you can't demonstrate that scientifically.
I was about to say, you can't. There's no possible way, really.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's impossible all by itself. I'm saying it has never been demonstrated. And the part of their story is that, here's the part of their story. They say this: you would have to recreate another Earth in an endless vacuum of space that had enough mass to do the same thing. You get the problem there?
Yeah.
You just could never recreate it experimentally because you don't have enough mass to demonstrate the reality of it. So what they do in this story is they create an unfalsifiable claim, a claim that you literally can't prove false because you don't have the means to falsify it. And that brings in my silly red green apple story. You couldn't prove it, and they make sure you couldn't prove it. So their story is an unfalsifiable claim. That doesn't inherently mean that it's wrong. It just leaves it as a story only. Once upon a time, there was a man who stole from the rich to give to the poor. Okay, well, it's a story. It may or may not be a true story.
Never mind.
The problem is it hinges on the idea that a thing that has mass is the word that's used, and there's problems with the concept of mass, but a thing with mass attracts other things with mass. That's the story. But then that also can't be demonstrated because they say proportionately there's nothing large enough that we could ever use to demonstrate the two things attracting each other. So, again, an unfalsifiable claim. Is problematic. But as far as gas, the air that we breathe, gas having pressure, requiring a container, that is something that is part of our reality. Every time there's gas pressure, there's a container involved. And then, of course, a reasonable question would be, okay, show me the container that contains our air. But that's what I would ask. I'd be, okay, fine. We need a container. Show me the container. I can't, is my immediate response, but I could also point to all of the times that it seems that the government was trying to identify that container, to find it. It seems like there are some government operations over the past 70 to 80 years, maybe even 90, but definitely 70 to 80 years, where they were possibly attempting to find the container. Sometimes it gets the name firmament. I don't know if you're familiar with that word. That's okay. It's okay, but you might want to look into Project Argus, Argus, Project Dominic, Project High Jump. No, not High Jump. That's different. Project Dominic, Project Fishbowl. Maybe it was Operation Fishbowl. But Fishbowl, Dominic, Argus, different government operations that involved looking for the container that we live within.
Yeah, Operation Fishbowl, Operation Dominic. That was 1962. They launched something like 250 nukes, but definitely worth looking into, my friend. Highly advisable.
Wait, they launched what?
They launched a bunch of rockets up at the sky.
Nuclear weapons. They blasted the sky with nukes.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Project Dominic, if you look at the meaning of words, which we really like here, Dominic means of the Lord. Within Project Dominic is Fishbowl, and also one of the rockets they sent up, the project is called Starfish Prime. So let me ask you this. Why would the government be shooting at a starfish in the fishbowl of the Lord? Why would they name those projects like that?
Good question. That was weird as fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of just a side. It's not really like it's not really a proof, as it were, but it's kind of revealing though. Like, so sometimes we have to use correlating information, but it looks like they were trying to find out the extents of the container. Another strange thing about Dominic, when they allow, like, this is right after the Antarctic Treaty and the creation of NASA, right in the middle of a Cold War where we're supposed to be mortal enemies of the Russians. They stopped the ban on testing nuclear weapons for both sides. Russia and the U.S. simultaneously started shooting hundreds of nukes up into the air. So why would they allow our enemies, who we're so afraid of? I mean, when I was growing up, they had air raid warnings where if there was a nuke being shot at us, we'd go roll under the desk
and hope for the best.
So, I mean, and then right then a freaking jet would go over and a sonic boom would go boom and shake the entire school. So what I'm trying to say is, what would cause them to allow our enemies to shoot nukes up into the air at the same time we are? Just those two things are just kind of revealing. They're not really like, it's not a hill I'm going to die on, but just interesting facts.
Yeah.
It's odd. But yeah, it's the fact that the Earth is straight and level. So that's one fact that's irrefutable. It just is what it is. It's a part of our reality. So Earth's surface is level. Gas pressure requires a container. So Earth is both level and has some type of container. And then there's no indication that Earth itself is moving.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the other one. We don't
That's
detect any motion or acceleration or any of that.
Those are the main things.
Is there any any big things that that you think, besides obviously the projects, that I should know about? Like any other things that probably someone new to these, new to the flat Earth community should know about?
Yes. If I might, if unless anybody objects.
Sorry, guys. That's
I would like to ask 3 questions. They're called the 3 points. And if you'd like, it just takes a couple of minutes. Just try to be honest as you can. It's not a gotcha question. Any of the 3 points. It's just really to find out what you actually know yourself right now at this moment about the globe Earth itself. So if you're willing to, answer a few questions, I'm just going to I'll be right back. 10 seconds, 1 moment. Okay, cool. So let me just summarize briefly what the 3 points are. There's 3 positive claims that the globe Earth make, okay, about the ball Earth. So the first one is curvature. The second one is axial rotation. And the third one is gas pressure existing next to a vacuum without a container. So let me go back to the first one. Do you know of any time in history from ancient times to the present where anyone has directly measured the curvature of Earth?
Not necessarily. I mean,
Yeah, and I don't know is a perfectly reasonable answer. Is if you know like the method that was done, like how, when, and where these things were done, then we will ask you to explain in detail how exactly it was done. So that's an honest answer. That you don't know. Is that correct? You say you don't know when, where, and how this was done? Is that correct?
Yeah, I do not know.
Okay, very good. So I'll go on to number 2. Do you know of when, where, and how axial rotation was detected ever?
No, not really.
Okay, very good. Moving right along. The last one is, do you know of any way that gas pressure can be created without a container? Or can you have gas pressure without a container?
No.
Okay, very good. So now let me explain. So let me explain the reason, the purpose of these questions are to show people that everything they know about the Earth itself, being those 3 positive claims, the curvature, the axial rotation, and gas pressure, in other words, the vacuum of space, if you think those things are real, they are only a belief. There has been no empirical data or evidence to show in any way, in reality, that those things are true in nature, that those things actually occur on Earth. So you pass by saying you don't know. Actually, all of us in here, none of us either have been able to answer these questions. And we found no one that could provide us any answer for any of these 3 questions. So that should hopefully explain to you more about like why we are actually here. We've gone out and measured and done drop over distance line of sight tests, basically, on Earth over water. Because if Earth is a ball with a radius 3,959 miles, then on the surface, that would equate to a certain amount of obstruction at a set distance, because a ball has to be a certain size. Do you understand that part?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done these tests, and we can show you how through these observations, and it's simple geometry. There's no science involved in this, except for the gas pressure part. So geometry of the ball, we can show you instances like Gospel Bearer was alluding to. We have this evidence that shows that we actually have falsified the globe Earth. And thanks for participating. Welcome to the server.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Well
Actually,
done.
I gotta to work, so I will see you guys another day.
All right, man.
See you next time.
Thanks for being here, brother.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
See you guys.
That was awesome. Someone should give him the 3-point participant.
Dude, Sonny, that was a boss move, my guy. Very well executed.
I
yeah, go ahead.
No, you finish. I'm distracted. I'm putting something that a bro I'm dead thing in the chill text. But you finish up your conversation, then I'll describe what I'm talking about.
I can't get too distracted. Well, see, this is like that was the fastest I think I've ever done the 3 points. but this has taken 2 years of practice, okay? So any one of us, and I'd like to see all of you kind of do this, because you see how that clears away a lot of stuff when you just, it explains like why we're here and what we're looking at more clearly to most people. They say, oh, well, these flat earthers were looking for evidence. They've asked these questions about these 3 positive claims that the globe Earth makes, and we can't answer any of the questions. We can't give you an answer of how, when, and where any of those things were done. So it clears the whole thing out. It makes people understand more clearly why we are here.
Exactly as you said, the observables. We don't observe anything that tells us any of what they have told us.
Exactly. And in order for you to test something, you need to be able to observe it. It's the first part of the scientific method. But like I said, we don't have to go into science. We can just go into empirical inquiries, I guess you could call them.
Isn't observation one of the tests?
It's the first step of the scientific method.
First step is okay. Thanks.
Yeah, you have to make an observation. You go, I'm near a hot springs and I see the water boiling. Like, wow.
Right?
Because that occurs in nature. So it's a natural phenomenon. You go, there's steam coming out of these pools. Okay, well, when we got sophisticated enough, we could go, what is the temperature? Like, and maybe, I don't know how they would have done this in the past, but there might be a way you could do it with something, like if something cooks in a certain amount of time, like, I don't know. But once we were able to measure temperatures, then we could say, oh, now we know that the water boils at 212 degrees at sea level. So we go, this is a known fact. Well, how could you, here's how you could do science on it. You go, what if I reduce the temperature? Okay, it doesn't boil. Oh, I'll make it 212. Yeah, it boils. You're actually doing science.
So earlier when you were talking to that dude, he said you said something, and he's like, I do not know. And at the exact same time, Donato posted, literally, and I broke down Donato. I'm like, do not know, Donato. I started laughing to myself. I had to mention that because, yeah, the little alignment, I almost fell off my chair laughing. It was amazing.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll be coming back so he can look at the rest of the information, the Black Swan, and yep. Pretty cool stuff, man.
The Earth is flat.
That's right, Matthew.
Thanks, Matthew. It's flat. Thanks, Matthew.
Yes, that's right. Water forms into a mountain. The Earth is flat. Yes, that's right. The Earth is flat.
We need that with a record scratch in there. Chicka chicka, Earth is flat. Chicka chicka, and they have proof.
It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
Yes, that's right.
It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
The Earth is flat.
Remix.
The dating game.
The Earth is flat.
ballers run away a pouting.
When has anyone in your group, Nathan Oakley's group, when has anyone measured to that horizon? Because the Black Swan states that every measured horizon must be 1.22 meters times this whatever, right? When have you measured it? And when was the Black Swan put through the scientific method? You can't destroy 2,500 years of science with logic.
Oh, isn't that crazy? Is that McToon?
We got to make a meme out of that. I got to write that down. You can't describe, or sorry, you can't describe, can't destroy.
I think it's the guy that wrote Gladflow, this NASA profile picture, Shill, I don't know. Gladflow, are you there?
Paid NASA shill.
Yeah, or something like this. Yeah, this old, weird, grumpy guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's up?
He said that. Yeah, he said that. He said he's this guy, right?
When has anyone in your group, Nathan Oakley's group, when has anyone measured to that horizon? Because the Black Swan states that every measured horizon must be 1.22 meters times this whatever, right? When have you measured it? And when was the Black Swan put through the scientific method? You can't destroy 2,500 years of science with logic.
Shut the fuck up, NASA
I don't know who
shill.
that is,
Anyway,
but he doesn't sound like he gets laid too often.
listen, we didn't have to measure. They know how far the oil rigs are. Duh.
And also, I recall someone saying the Black Swan is not done through a scientific experiment method.
I've never said that. Are you saying that I've said that?
It's million from distances.
Sorry, what?
No, we're actually talking about a recording we just heard right before you came on, so you might have missed that part.
I did, kind of.
Yeah, that's what we're talking. We're talking.
I just heard
back
my name and I was like, I have to defend my honor, right?
No,
So-
no, you
And
don't.
your rights.
The Earth is
Your
flat.
honor. Thanks, Matthew.
Thank you.
Oh, I love that one. It's just so good.
Where is Matthew? You know, really, he needs to be here.
Someone needs to do a
them to fuck off this morning.
Hey, can you tell me what honor you're talking about?
Dude, Matthew, listen, yesterday with Matthew was such a treat. That's all I'm saying. And I want people to clip it out and share the hell out of it. Yep.
Why?
Yeah,
what happened
so
yesterday?
who can do that? Indio, if you're watching, or Helio, if you're listening. Anybody who does the excerpts anyway?
I'll clip it out. That's not a problem. Just let me know. But what happened?
Wait a minute. One at a time. I can't understand.
I have 1 hour and 26 minutes of last night.
Yes. Yes.
That's not.
And it's all recorded in
Score.
in Audacity, so it's very good recording.
But I don't think we need 1 hour and 20 minutes for the part about when he was talking about the city distance measurement.
This is you.
Using sextant or whatever.
I'm going to say the wrong either way you put it.
Wasn't he talking about the sextant using measuring distance, the distance between the cities? Matthew, wasn't that the topic of it?
This was last night, wasn't it?
Was it last night? I mean, for me, it was this morning, but yeah.
What time was that at?
I don't know.
You're saying that what time zone are you in? Let's figure this out, because I got to figure out your time zone and then relate that to Central, because our shows are published in Central Time.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'm in Central Time as well also.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Cool. Done. So you said it was last night, so I got 7:27 on the clock right now. 8:14, 8:15. So this would have been 6:22. That would have been yesterday, right?
You know,
No,
maybe
I'm-
just start it whenever Matthew came in, if you can kind of see that.
Yeah, I was tuning in to that part about the city distances measurement.
See, the deal is like something like that happens, and it's like, oh, somebody will nab it, right? But usually someone doesn't unless we really make a big deal out of it. So we got to get this one.
Who? How long did you go for?
About 3 hours. We stopped at
No, but like
12:30.
The snap that you want.
Oh fuck. I don't know, man. If you could put a timestamp where at least I could find it in the live stream voice text.
Here you go,
Like I
guys.
said, I have
I'll give
an
you.
hour and 26 minutes if you guys need it.
I'll give you a clue. It was from about 8:30 to 11 o'clock
Central.
Pacific time.
Pacific. So Pacific's 2 hours behind Central, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I can't believe I got that right. Yay me.
So from about 10:30 to 10:30 to 12:30 your time.
I'm sitting at 9. Hold on a second here. I'll be back, boys.
No problem.
But Justin's got it clipped already, so you won't really need to.
What is the picture he posted that he was defending for hours?
An error if I.
Oh yeah, here I'll find it.
You did.
All you got to do is do a search from.
I tried searching Matthew. It came up with other people instead. It doesn't even show up.
His name's Matthew Globerman.
Globerman?
Yeah.
Oh, you changed it.
Globerman, yeah.
The Globerman.
And then you
There
just
it is.
go from : Matthew Learns. It'll pop up. Choose his name. Has image. Has : image. And it'll show all the images that he's posted. There it is. Garbage. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the right one. This is one of his fallacious.
Sonny to the rescue!
Thanks for checking out the image, Blatt. I was astonished. That's an urn.
What's special about this?
This is an urn that we don't have this on our website, but I found it with one of our vendors. They have it.
6.66 pounds, bro.
Bro, I saw this and I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like,
I love it. And
I'm
it's top opening too. It's like, well, there's some up top.
365 cubic inches. I was like, hey, that's clever. And then I look over at the weight and I'm like, bro,
That's ridiculous.
Did you post
gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
The city
I think
distances.
because it
I
was
think that's the one he was
deleted.
defending for a long time.
I think because it was deleted.
Oh
I can't
yeah.
see
Someone
it.
deleted it. Fuck's sake.
I don't
Quantum, I think, did that.
Yeah. I can't seem
Really?
to find it.
You got pissed off at him?
He got mad. Well, I mean, I get it. It was a piece of shit anyway. It shouldn't have been in the chat.
Yeah, but we need to archive it, so you know.
Oh, here it is.
Do we?
I found it. He posted it before.
Yeah, I've done it in the past.
The 16th. Here it is. I'll post it.
Yo,
And-
Glad, was Central there? Sorry, I'm in the.
I don't remember.
You remember?
I know Lou was. Lou was there.
Alright. I'll be back.
But Lou's there kind of all day too, I think.
I'm at 10:17 Central right now, and I think
Alright,
that's
just
around
start.
it.
I mean, just start listening. At some point between there, because those cats destroyed him. Absolutely, just mincemeated him.
I'm gonna watch this now. I need some chips.
Yeah, right. Kick back. It's a good
there
one.
it is. Yeah, that's the one.
Can we put it through?
I'm sure.
I think I got the timestamp. We're at 2:50 into the episode that was just uploaded.
If you guys figure it out, please DM me. I do have to go.
Okay, dude.
Peace out, though.
Later, homie.
Did he make this graph or whatever? Like, or did
Yeah,
he take
he
it
made
somewhere
it
else?
up. Yeah, he made it.
He made it. Oh, even better. And he couldn't defend it with actual measurements. Like, how did he acquire the distances?
That's what we were asking. That's what the whole conversation is about. That Justin clipped out.
Yeah, this is just a model. How do you even validate this?
He couldn't tell us how they derived the distances. So the whole thing becomes a moot point.
Yeah, that was awesome because I did hear where I saw Miguel post the actual distances according to whatever site is being used, and they were not matching his model. Different numbers basically from this model to the other one. So it was basically disproving them each other. I don't know the site name right now, but Miguel posted something that showed distance from city to another city and did not match the numbers of being used by Matthew in this this graph in the model he made up. To begin with, yeah. So that's another thing. So I'm not sure. Yeah, like you said, where did he derive these numbers from? Why is he using a ruler here? Anyone else? Did I cut out? Anyone still hearing me?
No, you can. No,
Okay,
I can hear
Jesus. I was like, like a moment, a silent moment for Globus or what? I was fucking myself. Yeah. The Mango Man, 1604.
Well, I posted the urn that Globe Zealots can purchase.
Yeah, I saw that. That was very interesting. And the numbers as well, like the weight numbers.
Yeah. That's a real thing.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I mean, got those people doing, the work for the dough, I guess.
Or something, I don't know.
Yeah, but,
pretty special.
Yeah, coincidence? I don't know. Don't know. Oh, what happened to Mango Man? He popped in and left. How rude.
I don't even know what is 2/3 of 16 anyway. Maybe find out.
Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, how peculiar is 6 pounds, 10 ounces, 6 pounds and 10.66666666 ounces. I mean, that's not even a normal round number. So it's not like it happened. It's really contrived to be 6.66 pounds is super contrived. It's weird. It's weird stuff. A globe urn. Just saying. Crazy.
Mr. Earns. Burns. Remind you of that. Mr. Burns. Earn. Howdy, new people. Scariest person. Oh, you keep changing your name. What the fuck is this? Globe's dead online. Trolls.
Howdy.
Howdy, man.
Handicap parking spots are like mandatory, but sometimes the store puts them like way the fuck over there. I'm like, why would I do that?
Are you talking to yourself or you're barring?
I'm just, speaking.
Still
you're
roboting.
really hard. Yeah. Coming in hot, robot.
Oh, I love it. I'm saving that one, Cuddy. Oh, that's a good one. Uh,
Yeah, but the problem with Globers is they hand wave that information like it is nothing. Like they don't understand the implications behind that assumption, even what it means in reality if they were actually doing it. They assume the flat non-rotating Earth in their documents. Documentos. Crazy. Crazy how people think nowadays.
That's another interesting word. Documents. Doc.
Humans?
No, well, the doc. The doc. Dock you to something. What are you docking me to? What am I tied to? Oh my, I'm tied to something else again. No.
Um,
I'm having a feeling Gasper's going to bring out the yes. Etymology. Doctrine. Teaching instruction. Yeah.
So it's associated with words like condign, dainty, decent, decor, decorate, decorous, deign, dignify, dignity, diplodocus, disciple, discipline, disdain, docent, docetism, docile.
Skynet called. They want it back.
Satellite grab. Lane 4.
Saved by the call. What do you mean saved?
Funny timing. Funny. Here, I'll do the other one though. I'll round it out. I'll round it out. Reply. I think, yeah. I was just looking up this root word the other day. So one means to take or accept in its root word, and the other means to lead in its root word. So they have different root meanings, long story short. That everybody is a superior? Am I in limbo?
That's exactly where I was going with it. Just like the doctor docks you.
What?
When you're born from water, the doctor docks you. Maritime law stuff.
What? Yeah. What's this doc word?
I was looking at the DOC aspect of it. That's all. We were talking about AU earlier.
Yeah. Did you see what I put in the live stream voice text?
Yeah,
He
that's what I was
literally
reading.
he literally doxes you also because he's verifying. You came into the port.
Yes. Keep unpacking.
You came to the birth. You were birthed at this dock.
Mm-hmm. And then
how is DEUK etymologically the same as DEK? How is to lead etymologically the same as to accept? How is leading and accepting the same thing? Huh?
What are you talking about? The word?
Pretending that doc and dock is the same thing because it sounds the same in two different words.
Yes. Ooh, Scandinavian word for low ground. Norwegian dock.
I was just being observant. I apologize for the misstep.
No, not at all. Look at the details. It's a question. How are they related? So that would have to have an answer, right? The answer could be they are related because blah, 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 blah. Or they are not related. It was an etymological fallacy. I mean, that could hypothetically be one of the answers to that question.
Okay, well, let's look at it. A dock, right? A dock is a connection from physical land to water land, and you need that when you're using a vessel. So when you're approaching on a boat, approaching a dock, or a lot of people call it just a deck, right? A wooden deck, because a lot of people just construct a wooden deck and call that a dock. Really, it's interchangeable. And from a standpoint of what the doctor does, and I'm going to unpack
Actually, deck has no correlation to dock whatsoever. They are etymologically completely unrelated. The etymological root of the word deck is teg, which means to cover.
Cover water? So is that the purpose to cover water, or is it to access?
Are decks in all sorts of places and locations?
Yep, everywhere.
Yep. So
and they're always, and it's interchangeable. Deck and dock.
They're not interchangeable. They have completely different meanings.
But from a standpoint of the boating community, right? It's interchangeable. When are you constructing your deck? When you're constructing your dock?
I have a deck on my back porch and my front porch.
Yes, you do, but you don't have a deck on your back porch.
Yes, I do. I have a
dock?
back deck. I have a
Do you
back
have a
deck
dock?
and a front deck.
Yes, but do you have a dock?
These are different words. These are different words.
Right, but when I say to you in the boating community, Okay,
It's
you own the
irrelevant. It's
boat.
an etymological fallacy.
Hello, guys.
Hola, por favor, ¿qué pasa ahí tú? Muy bien. What's happening, man? How are you?
I'm good, and yourself?
I'm good, thanks for asking. I don't actually speak Spanish, I just pretend to.
Oh, shit. Do you know how to... Can you pretend to speak Dutch?
I would literally offend everybody in the chat and most importantly myself.
But didn't you just offend people by trying to speak Spanish, though?
I was being welcoming. Period.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Wait, did I hear someone speak German?
Willkommen! Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. Ich lerne Deutsch seit 3 Jahren auf meiner Schule.
Yeah, I don't really speak it.
Oh.
I'm just joking.
Wie geht's, Alter?
Clay does, but he's deaf and drunk.
Actually, I think my father might have come from some Nazi family. German, I shouldn't say that. Germans, yeah, I found Nazi coins in my dad's stuff before. Anyway,
maybe
yeah,
he was just maybe he just lived in Germany and he didn't like the Nazi shit, so he moved out.
No, he grew up as a kid during the World War II. So the soldiers came back and they had big parades and shit, and so they would like toss Nazi coins out to the children.
I mean, he's just a kid, though. He was just a kid back then, though. So like,
He was just a kid. Yeah.
you guys want to learn how to say something in Dutch, street language?
Yeah.
All right. So should I teach you how to say "What's up, bro"?
Yeah.
All right. So this sounds kind of weird, okay? But on my life, it's "Ewa fucka broer."
What?
Okay. Ewa fucka broer. It's like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, how are you? Yo, what's up? You know? Wait, let me write it in the live chat voice chat.
It sounds like if I fuck up the word.
So like, ewa fucka, it's like, yo, what's up? And then broer is like, brother.
Fucka?
We need a Google Translate verification on this, boys.
I mean, you won't see it in Google Translate because it's...
Oh, hey, I know how to do it now that you put it in there. Ewa fucka, bro.
Yes, listen, guys. I know it sounds hella sus, but like street language in like the Netherlands is bits of like Moroccan, Turkish, Suriname, and Dutch, of course. So like the ewa fucka is like shit from Papiamento and probably some I don't know, Arabic maybe. And the broer, like if you're German, you can confirm that broer is like a brother.
His brother, yeah.
Yeah.
Ewa fucka, bro.
Let's go.
So you want to fuck your brother?
Nah, it's like no.
This story checks out.
Shit. Not particularly.
No,
But-
not really.
My father.
If you're into
They
that, I
taught
respect you still.
They taught us how to count. They taught us how to count to 10 in German when I was a little kid in my family.
Oh shit, I know how to count the ton too. It's kind of impressive, though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6,
7. What's 7?
Wait, guys, does anyone want to play Fortnite with me?
No.
No? Oh shit, I'm thinking about myself though, so I'm kind of lonely.
Yeah, Solar. You know German quite well, right, Solar?
I actually know Dutch better. Yeah, I'm from South Africa.
I see.
Oh.
The Dutch aspect is my ex-wife was actually Dutch. My kids are Dutch.
Oh shit, I can read South African, but or Afrikaans, I mean, but I cannot speak it or understand it when people are speaking.
Ja, dis so naby. Dis amper soos Duitse.
Wat?
Heeltemal dieselfde.
Listen, to me, South African sounds like, respectfully, it sounds like Dutch that babies speak. It's like so simplified grammar and shit. It's like so weird.
Yeah, it is. What's peculiar though is that when I travel to Holland, I can understand almost fluently what they're saying, but if I speak Afrikaans back to them, they all constantly say repeat or are you trying to speak Dutch? It's like they won't. I can kind of hear the word and associate it with a word that I'm familiar with, but yet,
For example, all of our verbs are like in your infinitive form, basically. So like praten is like just like you would say like ik praat, jij praat, wij praten, but like
Yeah.
All of you guys would probably say like ik praat, wij praat, shit like that. My math teacher's
praat is
actually
to
South
speak.
African. So like normally in class I would like swear about the teacher, but like since he's African, like he's South African, like he understands everything we're saying. So sadly I cannot talk shit about him.
Just tell him your ma's a puss.
Huh?
Your ma, your
Yo, ma?
mother's. Sir?
Oh, your mom's vagina or like pussy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna get a fucking 4 if I do that.
But it's a common thing here in South Africa. Like if someone's talking shit about you or you're making a joke or whatever, they would say, yo ma's a puss. Like it's a
I mean, he's kind of old, so I don't think he would like that. So, like, he lived in apartheid, you know? He might not like a black boy, like, talking shit about his mother, you know?
yeah, it's probably wise not to. But if you left the country long ago, that's ancient history now.
Yeah, that's true. Have you heard about, like, Zwarte Piet? Or, like,
The what?
Sinterklaas?
Sorry?
Have you, like, heard of...
Sinterklaas. Yeah.
It's, like, it's kind of racist, but, like, if you're Dutch, like, you don't find it racist, unless you're, like, really weird. Because, like, the story goes, like, you go into chimneys and, like, you become black, you know? So that's why it's called, like, Zwarte Piet. It's like Black Piet. But, you know, you go through a chimney, but you also don't, like, get, like, curly hair, golden rings, red lips, you know, shit like that. Like, I understand
come out with a
why.
red jersey. Yeah.
Like, nah, just suck my dick. Like, I'm not letting you destroy that shit. Do you guys ever wonder if the Earth is a triangle?
No.
Shit. What about the moon? Like, is that a globe? Or
Why?
like, I don't know. Just random
Why?
question.
Why would you think it's triangular?
I don't know. Just one day you wake up, it's like, oh shit! Imagine the Earth is a triangle. You know, like a massive pyramid.
I thought I went over this yesterday with you, Marcel.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have these random questions. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, what was before the Big Bang? It's like, what if I did this? You know, just one day you wake up, it's like, what if it was a triangle? We were all just wrong. Like,
What if your fingers were made of asparagus?
man, you never know. You know?
Really? You never know whether or not your fingers are made of asparagus?
I mean, we can see our fingers, but you cannot see the Earth. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
Let me try to simplify
I
this.
see the
Actually,
Earth right out of my window, over my right shoulder.
no, but like the whole, like as a planet, like you can see the fingers like as a structure, you know, when you look at them, but you cannot see the Earth like as like a planet when you look at it. You see it as like the surface.
Uh-huh.
Like I don't know. Sometimes I'm just trying to mindfuck myself, you know.
I can tell.
But what shape is the moon though? Like you didn't go over this with me yesterday.
What's it look like?
I don't know. To me, it looks like a circle.
So
It's a circle.
Can I just comment on the
what do you derive from that observation?
It's like round.
So is the Earth the
flat.
moon?
No.
Therefore, it's a non sequitur. It's completely irrelevant.
Yeah, but you know, I like a nighttime, you know, so I need to know if it's round.
The moon is what it is. It's completely separate from whatever the Earth is,
Okay,
unless you have some reason to believe that they're the same thing.
They call it the moon disk. They don't call it the moon sphere. If you look at all studies, they
But what
refer
about the
to
hemisphere?
the
Like you
disk
call
of
it the
the moon.
hemisphere, but like you don't call it the disc.
All of that's completely irrelevant.
Huh? How?
You've taken two words that aren't related and put them together.
But
Hemisphere refers to Earth.
Yeah.
And the disk that we were talking about is the moon.
Uh-huh.
And then you said hemi-disk, which is combining the Earth and the moon into one thought, and they're not one thought.
Oh, that is true.
But look, speculation is good. Good to
Yeah, you know, I'm asking questions, you know,
to
before I
sort
like
of go
spread
somewhere.
misinformation.
But yeah, let me just make my point. Don't become a dog running after every smell that you lose yourself. When a female dog walks past a male dog, he completely loses himself chasing after the female dog. And it's the same with thoughts. If you have a bad thought, a speculative thought that's got no basis in reality,
I mean,
don't
that
be
is
the dog chasing after that thought. Rather lead your thought rather than be led by your thought.
I mean, I'm kind of young, you know, so I'm kind of like naive and shit. I'm just trying to ask questions before I'm like certain of stuff. That's why, you know, I came here to ask. You guys gave me the answer, and I'm very thankful for that.
And you can test for yourself whether or not it's the case.
Huh? Well, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
So you heard that the Earth's radius was falsified, as in we know that it's not curved, therefore the opposite of curved is flat. You can see that for yourself too, is what I'm saying.
That is true. What type of music do you guys listen to?
I like Nonya.
Nyonya?
None your business.
Oh shit.
Nunya is the cousin of Enya.
Of Enya, I was going to say.
Oh, my mic was cold at the time when I said what I wanted to say, but I have a question for you. Marcel, do you observe anything that moves?
Yeah, like a ball when I kick it.
Nah, don't be dumb. Sorry.
No, like I don't understand like, what else you mean.
Do you observe anything that moves from a standpoint of the question ultimately that we're here to answer? Are we on a spinning globe? Right? That's the question that you're here for. And my question to you is, do you observe anything that would back up their claim?
No, not really.
Okay. That's the first point of acceptance.
Huh?
Well, the idea that you don't observe anything, right? And the fact that you don't observe anything that backs up their claim is the first question, or that's the first thing to me that you would observe to begin asking questions of their claim. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Now, but for real though, what type of music do you guys listen to?
Truth music.
Nanya.
Okay, bro.
No, truth music. Have you heard of Tom MacDonald?
Oh, gee.
Oh, no.
I haven't. I've heard of Old MacDonald had a farm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Oh.
I listen to the music of nature.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. Lately, I've been listening to actually not lately.
I try to avoid that. I try to avoid that 440 frequency music that they promote everywhere and they sell to you in the Windows and the Googles. I avoid that one.
I've never heard it. I listen to a lot of rap. Like right now, I'm listening to Drake. You know.
You can't forget the Googles. Oh, come on. You got he's with the owl. We don't need to talk about him, okay? Baphomet guy. No thanks. Let's not go there.
With Drake.
Yeah, that's 440. That's 440 frequency.
We don't do that stuff, man.
That music causes brain damage.
Yeah.
How so? To me, music causes happiness, you know? I start off my day, you know? I take a shower, I listen to some music, I eat some breakfast, I listen to some music. I go to school, I listen to some music, you know? It's a big part of my day, because I just enjoy listening to music.
You said you're Dutch?
Yeah?
San Holo.
Huh? San Hello?
Yeah, bro.
What is that?
You don't know San Holo?
You might be pronouncing it wrong.
Sanholo.
Can you
His birth name is Sander van Dijk.
Van Dyke.
Oh, Van Dyke.
Van Dyke. Okay, I don't know how to speak Dutch.
Nah, don't worry.
Anyway, San Holo, I'm pretty sure is Dutch. Pretty sure.
Cool.
Yeah, he's Dutch. He's Dutch. San Holo. Good musician.
All right, that's pretty cool.
He was born in Zoetermeer.
Zoetermeer. Oh, I love Zoetermeer. It's quite a new place. A lot of rich people live there though. So
yeah, check him out. San Holo. He's a cool guy.
It's cool. I mean, I've
I was
never
trying
heard
to
of it.
think of a Dutch relevant band that or musician or whatever.
They're
San
like
Holo. That's who came to mind.
the only relevant person that's Dutch is like Franklin D. Roosevelt, or as you guys say, Roosevelt. But
I
he
don't
was
know.
Dutch.
People say Roosevelt here.
But you say the R wrong, so you're technically not saying it wrong. All right.
Oh, you're right, guys.
I'd say Martin Garrix is probably worth
yeah, he is a
knowing
surf
from
popper.
Holland.
Holland is actually called the Netherlands.
Thank you.
Yeah. For some reason, Netherlands people don't like it being called Holland, so yeah. No,
I
what
mean,
got spread awareness. What's his name?
I don't really care because I am from the region Holland, you know. It's like,
Yeah, why do people get so triggered when you don't call it Holland for? Oh, when you
Well-
don't call it the Netherlands.
it's like, it's like saying you went to Scotland, but you say I've been to London. You know, it's the same thing. You're just referring
Oh,
to
yeah,
part of
okay,
it.
yeah. I
It's
see.
like, oh yeah, I've been to London. Which part? Edinburgh.
Yeah, that would get on my nerves.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about the background noise. I've got some fucking pricks in the background, so.
Can they
Tell
guess?
them the Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat, whatever you say.
No, I said you must tell them.
Oh, guys, I got told to tell you that the Earth is flat.
What? Well, the Earth is an acorn, you little twat.
No, I'm sorry. That weren't me.
Oh my god, I love that guy.
It's
You love that guy.
it's funny how people get triggered over that, isn't it?
I mean, I get
Yeah.
triggered over the Netherlands being called Holland, you know. So like,
I hope your man gets chlamydia, you gay flat earthing cunt.
I'm sorry,
Tell,
that's not
tell
me.
them
by
that
the way.
Kill yourself.
water
Dirty
is
scum.
level.
What is what? Sorry?
You're going to get banned if you continue to swear and
That's not me.
use that, because this is a live stream and it's broadcast
of
onto
course.
YouTube, so there's rules.
Yeah, that's not me, by the way.
It doesn't matter. You have the responsibility of
account.
managing what comes through your mic.
I've been saying that for today's world.
Yeah.
So mute yourself if your mates
Yeah, he's
are
fucking-
being ignorant.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really simple. Water is level, and water occupies 70% of the surface of this place. So
You
if
know-
70% of this place is level, and level is a horizontal baseline, it has to form the zero on an axis, on an x-axis, x and y-axis. So if water's level and it's 70% of this place, 70% at least is level. That's definitive.
Yeah, that guy left, but that's okay. Marcel needs remindings.
yeah, not even reminding, just enlightenment. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did y'all hear about the Tigris River?
What happened?
Tigris River has lost its elevation a little bit, so they're saying it's global warming. Only problem is that it's uncovered an ancient city.
Wait, I have a question. So
How
if
much?
if the Earth is-
Hold on, Marcel. How much elevation? Because it sounds like that would require like 20, 30, 40, 50 feet at the,
Oh, it's
Right.
its shores have receded quite a bit in portions of it, but it's uncovered. But there's an ancient city under part of it, so that means that the water elevation was way lower in the past, low enough to build a city on.
cycles. This is back to the whole nature of cycles that. So I really appreciated the other day when you were like, what is the correct temperature? That might not have been the same words that you were using, but
What's
that
the climate
logical.
supposed to be? What's the correct climate?
What's the
And no one
correct
can
climate?
answer.
Bro, that I loved it. I don't know if you got that from somewhere or what, but I was
I actually
grinning
got it.
hardcore.
I always brag. I stole it from Tucker Carlson.
Oh.
Surprisingly.
Oh, he said that?
He said to Bill Nye, "What's the temperature supposed to be?" And Bill turned to absolute banana brains. He turned into, you thought he was a blithering moron before. He turned into an absolute just clam collecting troglodyte.
Oh,
What a simple question, right? Like, such a simple question can melt the most religious of them.
Yeah. How are you measuring a deviation if you don't know what the flat line is?
Guys, I have a
That's
question.
hilarious.
All right,
About
go ahead.
Bill. Wait.
Hold on. Oh, hold on.
I'm
Sorry.
still, yeah. I'm still enjoying this with meme because you so right. You can't. What's it supposed to be? Like, and that's a question that you could probably ask about 70% of the time with these people's statistics based on like
I was about to
premises
say-
that haven't been proven.
It works with almost all statistical suppositions in which there is no flat line, which there's no baseline presented, where you know something is supposed to be a certain way, and then statistics are presented. You can use the statistics as a data point. But if you're just presenting statistics as raw numbers and you haven't established a baseline, you're not presenting anything.
And they're not ruling out subduction, where the ground could just collapse on itself as a natural process of compaction. So if the ground and everything was moving downward, there could be all kinds of variations on shoreline level or the base of the river level, which could cause the surface of the river to vary.
Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff that happens. So, okay, so now we can go on to my dude's question.
All right, so if it's called global warming, so the Earth isn't a globe, correct?
Correct.
All right. Why is it called global
Oh no!
warming then?
Oh
Shouldn't it be
no!
called,
No! 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 No!
Oh,
Is that called global warming?
Like, damn!
It's okay, Elijah.
All right, I'm sorry.
He's
Remember
new.
that Zen Elijah that I was? I'm already back to this one. It's like, yo,
He's new.
I wanted to see where Marcel was going to go with this question, so
No,
I was
like-
just.
if the Earth isn't a globe, why is it called global warming? Like, aren't they like saying it wrong? Should it be called like what, disk warming or something? Or like,
It's called
what should
climate
it be
change.
called?
it should be climate change in the same way that planes should be called the air spheres, right?
Yeah, I was
Because
about to say
that's your logic right there. You know how many words that are used for
globe. If it's a globe, why do we say aeroplane?
Because it's an air.
Here, Marcel. Let me make it really
Plane,
simple.
it means flat.
Plain means flat
Yeah.
or level.
Marcel, it's really simple. Are there people that believe that Earth is a globe?
Yeah.
That's the answer to your question. It's that simple.
Let me rephrase your question, if I might. So, why would the people that are purporting the globe Earth use the words global warming? I don't know. Isn't that strange?
Yeah, but like they're spreading misinformation. Shouldn't we like correct them and say like it's just
No,
climate
because I don't really care. Don't really care.
Why do you
No,
think
'cause
we're
climate
here?
change-
We've already
would you-
corrected them.
Why
What was
would
your
I
point
argue?
again?
Why would I argue from like the outside of the onion like that?
What is that expression? Outside of the
So-
onion? Is that like
That means I'd be starting at the outside of a problem instead of getting into the problem to take it apart. If you're saying you still want to argue about climate change, there is none. Who cares what they call it? There is none.
okay. But like with like the saying with the onion, you have to cut through the onion in order to, get to the middle of it. Or like kind of peel it, so that in my opinion that
So-
thing does not make sense.
Do you agree with Gospel Bear? Before you start saying things that don't make sense, do you agree with Gospel Bear?
I don't know like whose voice is like which name.
Do you agree with the person who said that you damn it, Gospel Bear, what'd you say again? I'll remember
He
in a
said
second.
people who believe in the globe created
right.
an expression called global warming. Shocker.
So he said, yeah, what's so hard to understand about that?
Yeah, like
Nothing.
99 out of 100 people believe in a globe. Of course, they're going to call it global warming.
And in the 80s, it was called global cooling, and there was temperature reduction. And then they changed their mind and went for global warming. And the thing is that climate does change. You have winter and you have summer. The same way you have day and night. You have a warm and a cold cycle. Everything
All
in
it
this place is a cycle, but they're taking that cycle acting surprised and wanting to charge you a tax.
Shouldn't it be then called like climate cycle or something like that?
They had to change the name.
Cycle.
It's no longer called global warming. That was like from the early 2000s. They then called it climate change, and now they have now they're tending towards climate disruptions because it's even more neutral. That they can just say it's either gotten colder in this area or hotter in this area, but it's a disruption.
What if? Okay, wait. This is a weird question. Like Elon Musk.
It's a bullshit. So it's a bullshit thing to create a tax.
Okay. Can I ask my?
Does that
can I
make
ask a
sense?
question?
Does
It
that
does,
make
it does.
sense?
It does make sense. Thank you for explaining it to me. So if Elon Musk is like, if like there was some news about Elon Musk like donating money to like stop like climate change or whatever they call it, all right? But like if there's no climate change, then what is he donating his money to?
Why does each what
Public
was the
relations.
initial point of your question so that I know there's not 100 more questions that could follow, like, because every time you ask a question, I'm not sure if I'm getting closer to the point of your line of questioning to begin with.
What are you curious about, Marcel?
Curious about like how I live on this earth, how I can meet new people, how I can, chill,
Well, those are things that you do. What about the things
What
that
are you curious
we do?
about? Yeah. What are you curious about? What's a mystery? Tell me a mystery that you're curious about.
Why is my science teacher a bitch or something like that?
No, a mystery.
A
Something.
mystery. It's a pretty big mystery though.
No, a real mystery. See if you can be serious for just a second.
I don't know, like, what's a real mystery? Can you guys like explain what like a real mystery was and how it got like debunked maybe? So like if I finally like think of that mystery, like I won't have
Like
to
I
come here
said,
to ask.
man, modern so-called science has destroyed curiosity. It really has.
It's a shame. There used to be shows like what's it called? Something Mysteries. It's like a whole bunch of I don't know, man.
Unsolved mysteries. It was
There it is.
But remember when Art Bell was big? You had Coast to Coast AM and all this other stuff, and people were like genuinely curious about things.
It
Like,
really did
even absurd
feel.
things. People would talk about absurd things just because they were curious about them. There was no like taboo or restriction.
So you
Like,
know
it was
what
okay
happens
to worry
when
and wonder.
you know what happens today when you're concerned and you're something is a mystery, like it's a mystery as to why you would flip coins to get a result that should have been tabulated based on someone's decision, right? Like, so if you're voting and you have to count the votes of the people in that place to have that vote represented, right? If you're flipping coins instead, that's a mystery. Why the fuck would you be doing that? Holy shit! Damn,
those
it's
are
a
just
mystery.
stupid people
right?
though.
Yeah, those are just Democrats and Republicans every year at caucuses. But anyway,
but we're molded that way in the schooling system, and I think that's where Marcel presently is. I think you're still in school, right, Marcel?
Yeah, I'm 15, like I said earlier.
are we still talking about what mysteries are? I was like only one. I only got to like the first one.
Okay, go on. What's number 2?
Santa Claus. Wasn't that a mystery once upon a time, guys?
It was more of like a fairy tale though, no? Like
Oh,
like,
okay,
celebrate
but
something.
what does that have to do with the fact that it's a mystery? Aren't there science fiction mysteries?
Yeah,
So
but Santa Claus isn't one of them.
Okay, Santa Claus is a fairy tale mystery. The mystery behind the lore being, shit, mom and dad, we're poor and we don't have a chimney. How's this fat guy getting into our crib, leaving me presents?
That's a mystery. Oh, yeah, you're right.
And if you were really good that year, how come you didn't get a great present like the other kid? who comes to school and has a new laptop and a new fucking everything. You know,
And
you
he's
would just,
bad. He has the new Jays.
you know, it's a mystery. There's parts of it that can be seen as unfair or mysterious. Do you have your own thought, Marcel? Do you have a thought that only Marcel has come up with, or are all your thoughts handed to you?
I don't know, like probably some shit of like, why did this person kill themselves? Maybe
There you go.
like nothing really deep.
I mean, it's something.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
mystery, you know.
Marcel,
Like, why
let me
did
ask you this.
Yeah.
What do you think that everything, absolutely everything, can be discovered? Every single thing.
I mean, probably not, but to a certain degree, like.
Hey, that's a good start. That's the right answer.
Well, without the probably.
I got the funniest picture taken of me. You know the
Guys, I
new
need to head
apps
out
with
now.
the doors.
It's like 11 o'clock. I need to go to sleep for me. Have a nice day, guys.
See you next time.
Why do we get tired if food is our energy source?
Because we need
What
to
a
sleep.
mystery.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Enjoy your horizontalness. Realize when you're laying there still in bed. Realize that when you're laying in bed tonight, you're still, and you know you're horizontal, and you know you're facing up if you're laying on your back. Period. Have a good rest. Elijah cracked up on that one, man. I thought Elijah was going to blow a gasket on that. Why do they call it global warming? I'm sorry. I know I'm being snarky, but that kind of deserves it.
Meme and Elijah. I want you guys to see the urn that I posted in chill text.
Sure.
That's like saying, why would the legal society use legalese their own language?
Yeah, he just wasn't thinking it through. He's young. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Where's the urn at?
Just 2 posts back. It's above the monkey bruh thing.
Oh,
bro. Look at the details.
Wait, I'm still lost. Oh, wait, am I even in the right spot?
Below laughing guy. Well, he's gonna have a restless spirit.
Bruh, it's 6.66 pounds. Bruh. And it's 306. It's just wow. It's a wow. It's a wow. I saw that today looking at one of my vendors' products. Not something we run on our website, but I was just blown away.
Yo, look. Wait. No. Oh, wait. First of all, I can't find what you're talking about.
It's in chill text. No, it's in chill text.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't find it either. Yeah, chill.
It's in chill text.
Cause I'm about to download this right here, this meme. It says, "Where's your flat Earth model, Globy?" And then the on NASA's page 13. A model frequently used is that of a flat, non-rotating Earth. I need that. I not only need this meme, but you know how hard of a flex this is because you want to show them the meme, right? I'm talking about real people in real life. I'm not talking about like these people. So a person in real life will go, "That's just a fucking meme. You fucking flat earthers with your meme shit. Yo, come on, Eli, you're better than that." Like, and I'm like, all right. Then I go right to NASA's website on their phone, page 13. And it's like, what? Nah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute, Gospel Bearer, where's your post, man?
Chill text.
I'm in chill text. Okay, I see the guy laughing. I see the monkey bra. Okay, gotcha. Levelist. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, it's the thing that says earthly sphere. It's a sphere urn, and it weighs 6.66 pounds.
Shit. Oh, earthly sphere. Gotcha. Okay.
That's an urn. You know, the thing that you can put your ashes in. It's just really freaking ridiculous that it's 6.66 pounds. An incredibly arbitrary weight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really weird. Like
gospel.
Yeah.
I've been finding stuff like this all week. I took a picture and I can't remember where I shared it. But you know what? I do know. Never mind. Go. You guys continue. Hold on.
Eli, drop that meme though. Drop that meme in the voice.
Oh wait, the meme that I just the one in
NASA
the
one?
Yeah.
oh hell
It's
yeah.
here. It's just up above.
Cut the shit, but I got you. I'm gonna repost it because that shit right there is hilarious, and I'm definitely gonna be getting on NASA's website in like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
but this right here will break anybody's cognition. Right here, just this alone. If you go to NASA's website, I'm about to find it. Right, meme. You're good at that. Can you do like a word search result thingy, and make Google find it? Ooh. Yo, when I get old, oh man, I don't even know how people like 50 and up are gonna relate to me. Like everybody now is like, yo, fam. Why? First of all, I say fam now. I'm like 3 years late, but I'm really giggly and I'm not even high. I'm sorry. What was I doing? Looking for this picture. That's right.
I can pull it. Because if you're trying to do it on a phone, that's going to take you a second. I'll pull it up and post the link. It'll just be a second. Somebody might beat me to it, of course, but we'll see.
You know, with a lot of these 6.66 or those type of encounters that we keep finding all over this heliocentric model, I was thinking about it the other day when we were still on the metric system of nines. Then 2/3 was 6, a whole number 6, and then there was this shift to move it to a 10 number system, so that 2/3 could be 6.66666 recurring.
Well, here's the thing. I double
6.6 is always a 2/3 aspect.
Not in this case, because in pounds you've got 16 ounces as a pound. So in this instance, 6.66 pounds is actually 6 pounds and 10.666666 ounces. So it's extremely arbitrary and has nothing to do with 2/3 at all. It's not arbitrary. It's contrived.
Yeah.
It's super contrived.
Yeah, this one is quite obvious actually for it to even be stated as like in the selling point. Here's what this urn weighs.
See, now this is what you need to take. Look, Gospel Bearer, you have a channel, don't? Yeah, okay, my bad. It's me.
I posted the link.
I'm not promoting it by loving it and running around telling people. You need to do shit like that. Like you have to have a segment where you pull out all of this math and you're like, look at how contrived this is.
Oh yeah. I do that from time to time. You know, the 1 to 3 viewers that I have when I do my live streams is all the fuel I have. So, you know, it I only go so far and put so much energy into my YouTube channel, but yeah, I do that kind of stuff from time to time. So I did find it. I'm going to the PDF. I posted the link, both links actually, and page 13.
I'm pulling up to all my family members on this. Like I don't share a lot of stuff, but things that are this simple, yeah. And when they want to ask more questions, you know what I do? You know, now's not a good time. You know, maybe when we have time or something.
I'm
You
trying
want
to
some
find
gravy, Eli?
Yeah, man. Shoot.
I heard something this week that absolutely blew my mind.
It's actually page 10.
Oh, wait. Oh, you flat earthers are wrong and stupid. Don't even know how to count. It wasn't on page 13.
It's on page 13 of the PDF. It's on page 10 of the NASA document. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. But you know that's them.
That's
anything
them. I know. Here. Here's the.
Thank you so much, Gospel, by the way.
Yeah, and I know I probably cut you out there, Flat Solar. I'm distracted by this PDF. It's just youtube.com/gospelbear, Michael Gleason. Thank you. I just do different things. Sometimes it's interesting, sometimes it's super boring.
But look at what I posted, right? So again, look like, yo,
look.
That's the greatest troll in history.
The most one can profitably simplify the problem is to consider an isothermal atmosphere, plane level surfaces, and a non-rotating Earth. That's the direct. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a second quote. That's not even the one from the meme. Here, this is the one from the meme. I posted that too. A model frequently used is that of a flat, non-rotating Earth. No, I mean, it's not even once; it's multiple times in the document. But he says the temperature is assumed, good word, to be a constant or to increase or decrease monotonically with altitude or to be stratified. Gravity is usually considered to be a constant, or it doesn't say a constant, it says to be constant. And then density and pressure are usually considered to vary exponentially with altitude. Exponentially, interesting. Density and pressure are usually considered to vary exponentially with altitude. Huh.
So what if you guys had to pick your favorite government or military flat Earth document? You had to pick one of them. Well, what would you pick?
I don't know, man. This is pretty neat. I've only seen a handful of them. A lot of them have to do with like flight. Oh, here you go. Here's another quote from this same document. As you keep reading, I ought to read this whole thing. In the above, the Earth is considered to be spherical, and the variation of radius vector, gravity, and delta omega over delta zeta with height are neglected. Oh,
I don't know what that means.
I don't really know what that means. It says also the vertical acceleration is. It says in the above, the Earth is considered to be spherical, and the variation of radius vector, gravity, and the delta omega over delta zeta with height are neglected. So it's saying that the radius and gravity and this other thing are neglected.
Wait, yo, no. That's because it's all level, fam. Like you, let's just not consider. Yo, why would you be doing that? Because obviously, if you have the radius of Earth and you're further away from Earth, then you have a larger radius to consider. Whatever calculations or whatever you're going to be trying to do, and they're like, yeah, fuck all that. Just forget all that. The sphere part and the gravity part. Don't worry about that. Now that that's out of the way, let's continue.
This one's my favorite right here. It's for an actual ground weapon system, but it says propagation of electromagnetic fields over flat Earth. It doesn't say like a flat Earth or it just says over flat Earth.
That's even worse. Over flat Earth. Who's the flat earther? Them. Fuck you mean?
Military technology.
How do people I really don't understand. Okay. I understand how you could have believed in the globe. I don't understand after all this scrutiny and people like us pointing stuff like this out. I don't understand what's with all of the resistance from the normies. Not that it's a lot, because a lot of them say, I just don't want to get into it. I don't want to deal with it. AKA, it very well might be, and I don't got time for any of that.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's like really what I normally get.
Because they don't. My friend kind of me talking to my friend made me realize why that might be. One of the reasons it might be because I had told her after I've been dropping small hints here and there. It was one day where she was like, "All right, look, just go ahead and tell me why you think it's flat. Like I have to know." And I'm like, "You sure you want to know?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, like I'm dead ass Morpheus. I'm better than Morpheus. Like if you take that lightly, you might end up in trouble at the end of this conversation because 100% I'm going to prove to you that it's not a sphere. That's you're never going to be able to get that back. And she was like, "Yeah, that's what I want." I'm okay. And then I went over my whole method for showing that the horizon isn't geometric by first showing her who thinks it's geometric, obviously the globalists. And then I was like, well, clearly that's not right. And showed her why it wasn't. And then she's like, "Oh, all this time I thought y'all were dumb. And right now you're making me feel really dumb." Because I was trying to dumb down the speech. Not that it was not that it's dumbed down to be digested by a dumb person. When I say dumbed down, I mean there's a lot of vernacular that we use now that most people don't use. So they don't know what we're talking about because we picked up that vernacular. So it's like I had to slow down and kind of like. But once I did that, this is the point. I'll be quiet after this. I'll shut up. I'll be short. So when she said, I can't. Wow. There's nothing okay. And then I explained to her like what the radius is tied to and all that. She's like, okay. She's like, so what's up with like volcanoes then? Like, what about the Earth's core? And I said, oh, really? You want? She said, no. Never mind. She's like, because I know whatever you're gonna show me, I'm gonna know that it's right. And I think I've had enough for one day because my brain, like, literally, like, my head hurts for real. And I think it really is, like, I just think it's mentally draining to undo the indoctrination that has been done by, done to us. It really is draining. They really can't take it.
If you're going to be honest, like a lot of us had like years to kind of like compile all this info, and like whenever we telling somebody else, we're just like, and they're just like mentally exhausted. They tap out. But hey, I discovered something new. Did you guys know on iPhone you can do a word search? For those of you in the Android realm, I'm sorry, go play with your sticks and rocks somewhere else.
What? Yo.
No, you can literally go to the share option, and then you can go to edit actions, and you can add find on page, and you can search words on your phone. I mean, can Androids do that? Or are you still just trying to figure out how to text?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question.
How to text. Oof.
To be fair, it's very annoying. Texting.
They're like, I know, dude. Every time I have someone older, they pull their phone out and they're like, just a sec, let me show you something. And it takes them like an hour to get to it. I'm like, dude, that must be They're like, it's here somewhere. Oh,
Nah, they're using some type of Microsoft phone or some shit. Nah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know why it always does this. Oh, man, I can't figure it out. It's here somewhere.
Here, I'll show you exactly what he's talking about. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I discovered that today, dude. That's pretty dope. I could have used that so many times.
Yeah, you click share and then you edit action. Oh boy.
All right. Are you okay, God Rockin'?
You got the vids, bro.
Oh, I thought that was God Rockin' because it sounded like you were in a hallway, and it sounded like you were hot micing. So I thought it was God Rockin'.
Reasonable assumption.
All right, here you go. I will show you exactly how it's done, y'all.
So, all right, yeah. Because right now, all that's coming up in my mind is Google. Like, okay, you can type some words in. Okay, I'm not getting it yet.
Like on that document, like on a computer, you can Control F and find a word. Like I pulled up that document, and then I can do that with my phone. I went straight to dielectric plane.
Why? Yeah, can't you do that with a find and paid search?
Yeah, but this is actually here. What I posted might not even be. It actually blew my mind because it'll even search pictures. It'll even search pictures with text in a picture. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. It was blowing my mind that you could do this. ALBERT.
I think Droid does it too. I just searched for it, and it pulled up.
Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, hold up. Time out.
You just pull down.
Let me do
and
that.
then there's a search bar at the top of the phone when you pull everything down.
Yep.
It'll search a document, a PDF.
No. Look at look. It even searches inside of pictures using on-screen character recognition, known as OCR.
Well, let me scroll down and see what else I can find.
But basically, you're a decade behind. Dude, what's so crazy is I found out that the new updated iPhone software.
Oh, it is working.
Dude, you can copy and paste text from screenshots. Did you know that?
No, you're right. You're right. I'm seeing what y'all are talking about on my Android phone, by the way. But that aside, what the fuck? Look, no, because I typed in NASA, right? And everything that I put in my phone relating to NASA, pictures included, is popping up.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about if you open up that link, that PDF, like on a computer, you can go Control F and you can pick it up. Like if you open up that PDF on your Android, can you search through the whole document every time a word pops up and it'll highlight the word you're looking for? That's what I'm talking about.
Basically, OCR has been mainstreamed and is a default technology with an iPhone. And not just PDFs that you would, but all OCR, like Albert is the guy's name in that picture there. Albert, I can't read it. It's too small. Albert Schweitzer. So his name is Albert Schweitzer, and it's highlighting Albert with, I'm searching ALBER, and I didn't type in the T to prove the point. But yeah, his name is Albert Schweitzer. Anyway, OCR, it's called on-screen character recognition, and it's an old technology, but you used to have really fancy, like Adobe Pro, the paid version of Adobe could do this 10, 15 years ago, and it didn't work perfectly. But now it's like a normal function of the iPhone. It's just neat.
Look, Gospelbear, if you look in the voice text,
I know.
The screenshot that you post, I did not know that, dude. It's the screenshot, and then I can copy and paste the text on the screenshot. That's so fire.
Yes. That technology is called OCR.
Yeah, we got it too.
Yeah, we got it too.
Can you do it? Hank, can you do it on a picture that has words?
Yeah, okay? Look, here's the thing. I can pull up a document, right? And it'll scan the document, and it'll ask me if I could take a picture, and it'll ask me if I want to, if I just want to make it where it's like, you know how you take a picture and it's not like a screenshot of something on the screen. It's obviously a picture, but they'll ask you if you want to. Anyway, they'll make it as if you screenshotted it by realigning it exactly parallel in a plane to the plane of the. You see what I'm trying to say? It's as if.
Hey, can you take your phone? Hold on, Elijah. Hank, can you take your phone and take that picture and then search the words that are in that picture on
Yeah, I
those
just
books.
did it.
Yes,
Yeah, I just
that's
did
what
it.
I
I
just.
just
That's
searched.
what I just told you.
Okay, cool. Good.
When I typed in NASA, it pulled up all of the pictures and everything else that had anything to do with NASA.
Hey, Eli and Hank, your phone could freaking levitate. It's not gonna make up for the fact that whenever I look at your home screen, I get a migraine. Okay?
What's wrong with the home screen?
What's not wrong with it, Eli?
I got a picture for my home screen. I changed it.
This message has been brought to you by
It's like, dude, oh my god.
Apple.
No, I mean like the where your apps, the way your apps are arranged and stuff.
Nice home screen. Hank, that's good. Oh no, that's
Well, mine changes. Mine changes every time I open the screen. So
Oh, gotcha.
that's the first time I've seen that one.
Here's mine. This is mad busy, so I know Witch is gonna be like, dude, I'm having an epilepsy attack right now.
I'm literally on the brink of a seizure.
Yeah, this is mine. And yeah,
Yours looks like Mars before Rusted.
Well, that's my front yard. A couple of months back. Literally, like 2 months ago, I think is when I took that picture. That's probably an April picture. But yeah, that's my front yard.
My man is rocking out military time.
Yeah. I got in the habit of doing that when I worked for AT&T, I think. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I've worked for Starbucks. I've worked for all sorts of special companies.
You obviously didn't have too good of an experience. You got Verizon.
Yeah, I used to live in a place where AT&T didn't work.
Now that y'all are speaking about that, yeah, AT&T sucks in a couple of places in New York City. My ex's house and anywhere on Park Avenue between like 50th and like 54th. But it just doesn't work.
Yeah. No, they treated me really well.
I'm sorry.
Say again.
I'm baffled.
Say again.
Your home screen, man. I'm just like, I'm infuriated right now.
What do you? I don't organize this stuff.
Let's go fund me an iPhone for Eli just so I can make it through the day.
Like I got a million notifications at the top. Wow. I got Call of Duty as my home screen.
Oh, you can be. Why does that looks like Snoop Dogg? Your character in Call of Duty is okay.
It's crazy. He's not even looking straight up at you, and he has glasses on, and you can recognize that that's Snoop Dogg. Yes, that's because that's not really Snoop Dogg, but look at how Snoop Dogg like he looks. That's crazy.
I know, right? It's the hairline, probably, and the rose. It's just it is the right word, idiomatic. I don't know.
I think it's just the aesthetics, right? Like, look how busy it is at the top. It's just like, bruh.
Oh, you got your compass built into your home screen?
No, first of all, that would be dope.
Oh, that's from the game.
Yeah,
I got you.
Now that you mention it, though,
wouldn't that be neat?
Right?
If it was like a little GUI, yeah, that would be neat. Oh, there's
I don't see why that couldn't be the case.
Well, now I know why Elijah hasn't replied to a PM of mine.
That's if you can add widgets. If you can add widgets to your phone, then you could do it.
He can't respond to your PM because every time he gets on his phone, it's like a treasure hunt to find an app.
Exactly. Dude's got like 30 notifications alone.
Oh man.
Dude, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I can't stop
Android,
it.
They're like, they pull their phone out to show me something. They're like, taking an hour to get to it every time. They're like, it's here somewhere. Dude, how long have you had this phone?
Well, now that I can just type it in.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's
another
see.
military time.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Mr. Germany over there also using military time.
You know what he's not using is certain words and topics.
What's that?
Just anything considered hate speech.
Oh, because of German life.
Yeah. There's where you guys go wrong. You guys used to be such crushers. Okay.
What?
Just joking. Don't get triggered. Where did you go wrong? You guys used to crush.
Yeah, well.
Crush what?
I don't. Oh no. Ask. I don't know. Here's the keywords to search. Here's the keywords: tickled to death. Remember.org. You're welcome. Don't search "you're welcome." That's just me saying you're welcome.
I mean, all jokes aside, like Germany was like pretty dope at one point, just in like agricultural sense and technological sense, and like
except for what you read when you search the words "tickled to death." Remember.org. You won't think that Germany was all that awesome after reading that article.
I think Germans invented a lot of stuff, which is a great thing.
First of all, that is a sinister ass title. It actually it's not to be tied to. Oh my gosh. What?
Hey, what country do you think has the highest average IQ?
I've looked at that before.
Dude, Asia's crushing.
Yeah, it's either Hong Kong or
so you can really
Japan, China, and
Singapore, China, Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So you can really be tickled to death?
Bro, I'll send you the link directly because
it's torture.
This article is really intense. Don't read it while your mic is open.
Yeah. That's
so the thing about Germany is that not all Germans are Nazis, right? And it's obvious to me that the Nazis won the war because they went into all these positions of power after the war. But the Germans obviously lost the war because the rape of the 8 to the 80, right? So if you look at what's going on now, where we're funding Nazis in Western Ukraine, why would we be doing that if they lost the war?
Wie kannst du sowas sagen, dass wir Deutschen keine Nazis sind?
Yeah, I mean, how dare them try to fight communism? My goodness.
Is it a Germany name or Germanic?
Wir Deutschen sind keine Nazis.
Hugo, because I used to play with a character named Hugo in Street Fighter. That was from Germany, and that was the only connection I had to Germany. I didn't know anything else. Street Fighter helped me with a lot of my geography.
No.
German beer, not good. And they serve it at room temperature. Super weird.
Where did you drink German beer, brother?
Disney World.
Hefeweizen? There's some really good Hefeweizen.
You must be joking with it, right?
Yeah, I was sort of joking.
Okay.
Hefeweizen is like really, really good. Now, white. I'm not a big fan of the white wheat stuff, but
you know, you almost triggered me there really hard, you know?
Yeah, you can talk about my entire lineage, but don't you talk about my beer.
Don't criticize beer from Germany. You will not make friends.
That's the only thing they could be proud of.
Dude, beer is great. I mean, I drink it without alcohol because I think it tastes better, but beer is great, yeah. And Germany has great beer.
I might cuss a little bit, but I don't drink, bro.
Yeah, I quit drinking recently, like at all. But if I ever do drink, it's like a glass of wine nowadays.
Yeah, like I said, we have great alcoholic-free beer in Germany. Very, very nice little breweries and stuff, and it just tastes awesome. You get a variety of tastes. It's great.
Yeah, Mexican beer is almost non-alcoholic.
What?
Beer doesn't taste awesome.
Oh man, it tastes so good. Like there's so many types and variants here in Germany that you can find. Oh man, this is like a very cold beer right out of the fridge. It's the best thing ever. I love it.
Not better than freshly squeezed lemonade.
So here's the people have different palates. Some people like bitter, some people like sour.
I thought of that before I said anything, so I guess you're right. Because it did cross my mind before I. Yeah, because some people, like my mom has. Matter of fact, the people that like okra, I don't know how. There's not a lot of people that do, but I have come across some who say, "Yeah, I like okra."
Dude, fried okra is not that bad.
See, but you have to fry it, didn't you? Because nobody likes the slimy version.
Okra. I eat the stem and pickled okra. I don't give a shit.
Oh no! He likes it.
I like okra too, and I also like greens. But I was married to a black lady, so.
Is it fried?
I don't know no black ladies that like okra like that. She must have been like Jamaican or Haitian or something.
From the Creek tribe.
Cracker Barrel says that black people likes fried okra, so.
Fried okra.
Fried okra, I heard a lot of black people. Anyone who does like it, they're like fried though. That's their answer.
Elijah, you need to come down to South Louisiana. If you can find a black woman that doesn't like okra, I'll give you a
right. What? I was about to say.
Wait, unfried? Unfried?
No, there's no.
No, we don't
down
eat
here,
it raw.
that's what I'm trying to.
Put it in everything.
Listen, down here,
oh,
we eat
gumbo.
it.
Well, gumbo is kind of undetectable, JB. It kind of slips by you if you put it in gumbo.
No, you can taste it. Well, we do here in
but
Texas,
the thing that I hate about okra, it's the consistency. So when it's in gumbo, it makes sense, I guess.
So here we mix it with corn and like tomatoes, and it's really good. Like just those three ingredients. Boil it.
Wait, what was the last thing you said?
Nah, that ain't it.
Corn, okra, and tomatoes.
You said tomato, bro.
Tomato.
Tomato.
Yeah.
That's how last time.
Tomatoes.
Tornado, window. I'm like, bruh, please stop.
So did y'all see the picture that I posted? The unbelievable science. Can you? Because we was talking about just finding shit that's like ridiculous. Like you just shouldn't find it on a. If you lived on a globe, it like just shouldn't exist. Like I think what we were talking about. Oh, the NASA thing, right? No, it was something else. But you look at that picture. And let me post it again, just in case.
Jimsy, I think you might be. Jimsy! Oh, you got it. Never mind.
This is going to be hard to find. Oh, here we go. Okay. Boom. Oh, no. All that time, and I sent it to Gospel Bear. Jesus.
You messed it up, man. You messed it up, dude.
Wow, it literally has the globe and dinosaurs on
it. Damn. Yo. What the irony, right?
Unbelievable science.
Dude, someone is based.
It also has a dome.
Yeah, the terrarium.
Oh my god.
Experimenting with the audacity of these people.
Bring the wonderful world of science to your home.
Unbelievable.
That is incredible.
That's what they do. That's what they do, fam.
One Ecodome. It's only $5.
Why would you? What's an ecodome? Please.
Yeah, they can't give that thing away.
What is?
An ecodome, that's where we live. It's an ecodome. So they're making a model of where we actually live. Cool.
This is
That's almost
hilarious.
as good as the science fiction section in the Elmo or the Sesame Street thing. Remember? And it's like
yes,
the fiction section has the rocket and the globe.
Elijah and Witsit, I don't think I pinged you yet, but I'll ping you. I made a room down below for lyric development. I'm trying to convince everybody to work together and recreate the lyrics of Handlebars.
Okay.
We're about 5%.
The lyrics of who?
The
I
song
can
I can ride my bike with no handlebars.
No handlebars.
I've never
look
heard
at me, hands in the air like it's good to be. Dude, Flowbots is a damn good
On the
CD.
mic and I just
That whole CD, bro, is good. It's talking about like civil rights from like back in the 60s all the way up till now, like everything going on with the flood in 2008, about how it was a man-made catastrophe, like everything. There's two Americas. I think me and you had a conversation about two Americas before, Elon.
I was just trying to get back to this century for a second. You said something about a CD. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, I used to have the CD.
Yeah, so
back in like
when
the
I first had
2000s.
the car, I had CDs. Yeah, the good old days where you just play the same songs over and over.
Yeah, TikTok is hilarious. They had when they have the Remember These Days segments, and the dude was just sitting there fumbling with his wired headset. And it's oh god, it's not as funny as thank you. It's not as funny. Anyway, the music was playing, and you can hear it cutting in and cutting out. And then by the time he finally gets it to play through like both ears, it's like tied up in such a way as just super ridiculous. Because like with the wired headphones, they cut out like one ear. Yeah,
Update on the lyrics. Gospel. With a quickness, I said, "Jump up on the mic and I dismantle one." Come on, bro.
Jump up on the mic and what?
I dismantle bars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't that good, but it was just quick. That's all I said.
Nah, that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of us got melanin too. All right, Eli?
Apparently, that's a perceived requisite for flow of words. But
he said melanin.
Well, it certainly isn't detrimental to rhythm. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I got the song for you.
Demonetized. I'm kidding.
Did you see Helio's email?
With no handlebars.
He's got like 20 copyright claims every single day. So
Yeah, I'm kidding. It's not that way. So we're like
Sounds amazing, yeah?
we're like 4% through rewriting the lyrics. So we
Good
got a
sound
little ways.
quality.
I believe the globe with no evidence.
I believe in angels, bro. I believe in angels.
Yeah, I can prove the Earth has no curvature. No curvature. No curvature.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Mm-hmm. Look at me. Ship's going over the horizon. I'm able to see all lies. And there I see another flat as far as I can see. I can show you how to start with the level. I can show you how to see the horizon. I can take apart the global model and nobody can put it back together. I'm just going to be the lyricist. That's not a skill I have. But I did talk to Gold this morning, aka Dr. One Up, who has agreed to be the vocalist, and I think that he would really be a good fit for it.
I got a question though. The handlebars is from their perspective. When you listen to the lyrics, I can hand out 1 million vaccinations. I can watch them all die from exasperation. Right? He's talking about like their power. So I wonder, are you going to do it from like the globe earthers point of view or like the flat earthers point of view?
Look up at the sky, so no luminescent stars.
So far, it's from a flat earther's perspective. So far. You think that's a bad direction?
Have a verse of each.
No. Just change the name of the song to "They Can Ride Their Bike with No Tires and No. They Can Ride Their Bike with No Inner Tubes."
Just a piece of advice. When you're going to remake a song, it's very beneficial that in the hook you keep the same actual like
syllables.
Yeah, and like rhymes, general rhyme scheme, because then people kind of catch the tune and remember it.
I believe the world is curving, maybe because I'm wearing panties.
Wow.
What's the word called? It's like for the audible. Damn it! What's the word?
Phonetics.
Hey, I wasn't muted. Oh, I was singing for myself. Sorry.
Yeah, if you keep the same phonetic layout as with the hook, people will it'll be really catchy. You know what I'm saying? Like with the bars, they'll be like, "Oh, I know this song."
Well, it's a work in progress. I mean, we just started this morning, and I'm just sharing it with you guys right now. A collective collaborate. I mean, the original song had 6 writers. I looked it up this morning. There was 6 writers on the Handlebars song, so I was like, we can collab this. It'll be all right. We can do this.
But yeah, anybody who hasn't listened to the original album, whatever that is.
Yeah. Are you asking the question? Is there anyone who hasn't?
No, I'm saying if you want to participate in writing the song, I recommend that you listen to the album to kind of get the idea behind the song, because this song came off of a Bee's Knees album. Most people have one-hit wonders, but as far as I could tell, the whole damn album was the Bee's Knees.
No, thank you for sharing that. I didn't know that, so that's good.
Yeah. I mean, this is the song that caught everybody's ear, right, and got the radio play. But if this is your mentality, I think you would enjoy the rest of it. Now, obviously, Jim Panda wouldn't. He'd be like, "This is trash."
Yeah, I was going through the process of putting the syllable count next to each line. What's it in line with what you were just saying? So yeah. Anyway, work in progress. I was excited about it.
So how's about them Globers across the street? How's about them Globers across the street, huh? They've gotten no better at trying to be logically consistent and sound. And on top of that, they've done no better to cease and desist the ad hominem attacks and every other attack that they can levy at you to not answer the actual thing that you asked with the words that you've used.
Yeah. It's crazy. You heard the dude trying to bring up the Southern flights, and I was like, "How do you verify the distance?" He's like, "Use the time and the speed." I'm like, "Okay, how do you get the speed?" Use the distance.
Exactly. And it's as a regular thinking person, you understand that once that's clarified, and he said it out loud, any normal person would have went, "Oh, okay, I see what you mean." He just straight up acted like, yeah, what's okay. He just blew right past it when that was like the entire point.
Yeah, exactly. Then we went to the gravity, and I was like, well, you know, everything's intrinsically electrostatic. All molecular and intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic in nature, which is 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be. You can manipulate that variable and make things. And then he said, why don't we have floating cars then?
Flaming cars?
Floating cars.
Oh, floating cars.
As if what I said wasn't true because we don't have floating cars. You can literally do it and make things float. But since we haven't made cars float, somehow that's a rebuttal and means that it doesn't actually happen. Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway, well, probably because the amount of electrostatics that you'd have to introduce to the car would kill anyone in it. I would guess that'd be the first problem. And that was like his home run. He lied to B-ball. It's like he's been atting me for like weeks, and I just ignore him. So I'm like, I set up the
What for? I mean, whoa! Like it wasn't. Like B-ball. It was terrible.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, you got all your ducks in a row, right? It's been like a month. You know, you definitely got some little Glober spreadsheet or something for it. No, it doesn't even have any of the basic data. It doesn't understand the fundamental aspect. Drew a line across the land when the plane flies over the ocean. Used a straw man model to come up with distances he doesn't understand. But did you realize how I was like, okay, so the jet streams are faster in the South. We have documentation of planes going over 800 miles per hour using the jet streams. So you agree that if it's faster than that, then how fast would it be? And he gets to like 15 hours is the answer. And guess how long the flight is? 15 hours. Bro, this is hilarious.
And then I'm pointing out, well, the Mercator projection, call it what you want. That's what we use to navigate. And he's like, yeah, but you know, I'm like, are you the flat Earth map that you're referring to? Is that the Mercator projection? Yes. Okay, everyone uses it for navigation. What's the problem? It's wrong. Huh?
Like Pac-Man Earth or something. That was his rebuttal.
Yeah, Pac-Man Earth. What fam? What? Man. By the way, I was trying to show, and I can't. Damn, I can't show it. Somebody needs to do something about the live stream where you could like. Well, maybe we don't want to because you could just random person who could share their screen. They could share porn. Anyway, well, whatever. It'd be cool if I could share that video because there's this black lady, and she's basically saying that there was a dust storm that got from the Sahara to where she is in the Caribbean, and she's like, that's like as quick as it got there. That's like impossible. And then they said, look at these flights. She said, you know, I used to be a stewardess, and one of the last things I asked on my way out was, she said she asked something, I can't remember, but they had told her the quickest flight from the Africa to direct flight from Africa to I guess wherever she's at is like 3.5 hours. And she's like, how does that make sense? But they don't even do that. Instead, they go all these other areas that don't make sense. She was like, you know, like to Europe and to this, that, and the third. And basically, she was talking about the size of the continents. And then she posted that video where I think it's a movie where they're talking about the difference between the maps and all of that. and they're talking about how the continents. These used to be larger and they're smaller now. She went into all that. But I just thought that everything she was saying was pretty interesting.
Did you guys know that there's like mainstream articles that talk about a plane going over 800 miles per hour in a jet stream? That's pretty crazy, huh? So, like, I thought that was really crazy. That's so fast, bro.
Mach 1?
Yeah, over.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you can
6.
Google it. Just Google like the fastest a plane's ever gone or something like that, and it'll show you like a Boeing 747 going 801 miles per hour. Like all kinds of mainstream articles.
Mach 1 isn't really impressive for, like fighter jets, but as far as like a bus.
Yeah, February 2022. Some of the fastest commercial planes in the sky can fly more than 650 miles per hour.
Oh, look, I'll drop it.
Yeah. I'm just saying more than. So, and then it gives a list of these different examples.
You know what these Democrats do, by the way? Well, I just went to this thing that my mom did at a senior what are those places called? Senior center, where the seniors be at. And so she had to do. She had to do a poem and everything, and I went because it was like, my mom's doing something, and I'd be a terrible son if I never supported the things that she did. So I go there, and it turns out to be this whole political thing, and I was livid because I'm like, but she didn't. Because one of the directors for the senior citizen place, why don't I know the? Jesus Christ!
Old folks home, retirement center. You're fine. That's fine.
One of those. Yeah. And the woman there was like, today turned out to be a really nice turnout. We didn't even expect the politicians to come. They just showed up. And it's like, that's what y'all do? Jehovah Witnessing old folks' homes? Trying to get them to vote for y'all? This is where we're at, man? I didn't know they did it like that. Like, they just showed up. We're going to support you guys. Vote for us. Here's some free croissants and chicken tenders.
Hilarious. I swear to God. I went to one of these senior places a while back, a few years ago, and I looked around and I started helping the seniors, and I'm like supposed to be one of them. I feel like a 20-year-old in a 64-year-old body. It's hilarious. I couldn't do it. I can't go because I don't fit in.
First of all, the funniest thing I've ever seen in life. The lady mentions that they're going to have a bingo night, and the crowd erupted. And I was like, what the fuck? For bingo?
Fuck yeah.
Is this for real?
That's my shit. Fuck yeah.
I was like, wow, I love it. I love the people. I don't like how they're manipulated. Because when I saw them, they're all right, single file, this, that, and the third. I'm like, this reminds me of when I was in elementary. This reminds me of when I was in kindergarten. Like, these are grown people. They're not old. Like, well, maybe some of them, but like my mom's age, like they're all still like, the kind of old person that you can talk to. You know what I mean? Like Clint Eastwood from 2 movies ago or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay. But when it comes to getting into their little rituals or routines, I'm like, this is how they do it. Oh my God, look at the indoctrinate. This is how it happens. Like, look at them following in line, doing it just seemed so sinister. It's like, y'all are grown, for God's sakes. Get the fuck out of single file. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta care for our old folks. That's all that's all I'm saying.
So like this is sorry, not that, but this is really fascinating, right? So it's like it went over 800 miles per hour, and that's with a 200 mile per hour wind. But they can, jet streams can go up to 300 miles per hour at least. So that would easily put the plane like over 900 miles per hour in a fast jet stream. And so think about how much land you could travel on the south if you caught that. There was no sonic boom though because of the air moving around it, right? The air going so fast around the air, like around the plane, even though you break the sound barrier, you wouldn't actually have the sonic boom because the speed of the air and the pressure around the plane. So you'd be traveling faster than the speed of sound, but you wouldn't actually break the sound barrier.
Because relative to the surrounding air, it's actually only going 600 miles an hour, basically, or whatever.
Yeah, like 5.
Yeah.
Crazy, bro. Because then we were talking about like, how do you determine this? Because for one was like, that's 800 miles per hour ground speed. I'm like, yeah, that's what we're talking about. How much ground it covers? Because like the way that it gets the speed, it's like it takes the static pressure around the plane to give it its airspeed. It's always relative to the air, so like it would just be going its normal speed, but it would be riding that jet stream, adding like hundreds of miles per hour to it. It's really kind of crazy. So if you were to go like in some of these southern flights on like the fastest part of the jet stream, you could easily travel like immense distances.
What was I gonna say? Damn, Slipstream. Oh, so I was looking at a cup of soda, and it troubled me philosophically.
Go on.
Here are these bubbles. Here are these. And I'm gonna tell you my conclusion though. Y'all tell me if okay you got back on track. Like okay, so here are these bubbles and they're going just up. Now they're not going in all directions. They're just going up. And I'm like, why aren't they going everywhere? Why aren't they going down? Why aren't they going from side to side? And then I thought, you idiot! Like no, they've expanded as much as they could in this liquid. So there's that, and they're going up because they're in liquid that is more dense.
Yeah,
the bubble is the object. The gas is within the bubble.
Right.
You sure you didn't smoke?
I was smoking, so but I got there in the end. I was like, all right, well, never mind, whatever. But it was interesting for a second.
Eli, when is a door not a door?
When it's a cellar door, it's a hatch.
When it's a jar.
Which is one of my favorite words because it was in one of the best songs I'd ever written that no one ever heard, but it was a really good song. What were you saying, Hank?
He said, when is a door not a door? I said, when it's a cellar door, it's more of a hatch.
Okay, so what was the answer? I always miss the punchline. Sorry.
Okay, so the question is, when is a door not a door? And the answer is, when it's a jar.
When it's a jar. Okay.
So you know what else is funny? Like, you never. There's no such thing as pulling.
I pull doors all the time, bro.
Well, yeah. That's how you would describe it because you're moving it towards you, but your fingers are on the other side pushing towards you.
What about when I pull hose? Bad jokes, bad jokes.
Yeah. Right? I mean, you pull the door open, but really your fingers are pushing it from the other side of the knob.
So when you rope something and you're pulling the rope, you're actually it's the other side of the rope that's actually pushing the object.
Yeah, okay. I don't like that, so I guess you're right. Because I was able to fool myself with the energy in the arm and the whatever. But when you said the rope, I'm like, all right, I'm dropping it. That's enough for Eli's philosophy of the day.
Good talk.
Hey, I think I already asked this one, guys. What do you call a bear with no teeth?
A gummy bear. I know that.
I knew gums had to be in there somewhere, but yeah.
Hey, Elijah.
Yeah. Oh, what's up? What's up, John?
Yeah, I got Ruhif has accepted my challenge.
Also, at Earth Awakenings, yeah, they will definitely accept your debate. I meant to tell you that. I totally forgot.
What's your challenge?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know what your challenge was.
Well, I told them any platform, any moderator, they choose the sources, and I'll limit my responses to that requires a flat plane, or you need two straight lines to make an angle, and that violates the celestial sphere model, and why?
Okay. Yeah. Earth
Matter of fact, you want to go and play around over there now?
Is that Panda's server?
Whose?
Is that Jim Panda's server you're talking about?
Nah. That's Geo server. It's like a neutral ground for flat earthers and anti-flat earthers, and maybe some.
There's not really anyone in there.
Yeah, I mean,
but what you couldn't do at gyms, you can do there for sure. Like it's not gonna go. You're gonna get the point heard. It's not gonna be like gyms.
Yeah, like I'm a mod there. Most of the mods are fighters.
Well, Jim's whole debate with me was about whether he was going to debate me or not. That's what it descended into.
Yeah, that's what they do.
That was, I mean, it was silly. I was like, I can't do this. I mean, I'm not really debating. I'm just pointing out facts. They don't have to like them.
Elijah, today's 3-hour conversation you had over there was pretty interesting.
Say again?
I'll be right back.
Today's 3-hour conversation you had today, was it with Nate?
Oh yeah, I know, and I know I lost my shit a little bit over, like
but he was in the wrong layer, dude.
That guy's such a.
He's basically applying. He applies circular reasoning 3 different times, and I'm like so that's the thing. Like when moderators or anyone is tired of that, but they don't. I would say they don't know what's going on, or they do know what's going on. But if you know what's going on, why would you say? Why would you take the position of, come on, everybody's got to speak and this, that, and the third? If my position is, no, they spoke already, they had their point heard, the point was made 3 times, one of which was with me, and I was it's on video. As a matter of fact, all of it is on video because it's like recorded. And it's like, so you're trying to let them finish, but the point is, we're stopping them from talking because they made the same point 3 times, applied the same flow of logic 3 times. So now we're at a point where it's like, nah, every time we get back around to the point, where we're like, aha, so answer this question. All they do is swerve the question and go back to the beginning. No, fam, that's not happening. Or well, maybe it will because I'm not a mod, but it's like you can't sit here and cry that flat earthers are complaining about globe earthers when again, if your question is not being answered, anyone's going to be upset. Like that's not even a
normally
flat earth
when I'm
thing.
in
That's
there,
just a thing.
when I'm in there, that's how I'm mod. I'm mod like based on actual debate, like acceptable debate tactics for the most. Like, but most women there just try to prevent over talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't really like being a mod. Like, I'm always given mod powers. I just don't really ever use them. I just
Yeah.
like in there. I just threaten the mute, and it always works. So I just threaten it.
Yeah, I'll never be a mod in there, no matter what.
Like before I even joined, I was like that was part of my joining process. I think. So I think just the fact that like people like me have mod kind of keeps it somewhat reasonable. I think that was the idea. Like flat earthers, you know. But then there's the globe mod. Like, dude, I'm in there. If like a flat earther keeps interrupting, I'll tell them to stop. Like, I actually try to mod fairly. There's like a couple globe earth mods in there, and they're terrible, dude. Like, they'll jump in constantly for one side and just be terrible moderators. But then the globe earthers will interrupt me 5v1 constantly every time I talk, and he won't say anything. I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous. But I don't know. You gotta kind of understand from their perspective, they're limited to circular logic that skates past your point because they constantly are getting obliterated. Like you heard it. Every time that I give a closed-ended question, I never get an answer. I'm sure it's the same for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hello?
Hi. Howdy.
I was wondering if it's my connection or what. Why people are not talking?
Oh yeah, just all of a sudden the conversation just fell off a cliff.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking.
How's it going with you, Bumblebee?
All good here. All good. How are you guys?
Yeah, it's all right.
Keeping busy.
Can't complain, you know.
Yeah. We are, this weekend, we are going to have Midsummer. So,
Yes, tomorrow.
yeah. People are grilling and hanging out. with each other stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hot, sunny days from tomorrow, I guess, till next week, I guess.
Wow.
I haven't.
Yeah, unusual.
Usually, midsummer is here always like rainy or cold, or this year it seems like it's going to be actually warm.
Yeah. It changed for me.
Yeah, 25 degrees. That's nice.
Oh yeah. It was 25 today as well.
27.
It was pretty nice. Still warm outside.
What? The Flat Earth Problem. June 26, 1962. I'm going to have to read this article.
What's this? What's this?
Analytic differentiation by computer applied to the Flat Earth Problem. Computer application to Flat Earth Problem with analytical functions and guidance systems.
Well, that is interesting indeed.
That sounds like a bombshell right there. What the heck?
Flat Earth Problem.
Why would they have to worry about it?
Oh, gee.
For guidance systems, why would they have to worry about flat Earth and call it?
There's a problem with the document. Gee. We're not going to let you read that one.
Only work of U.S. government public use. What?
Yeah, it says public use, but when you try to look at the document, it shows you that big eyeball.
That no looking.
NASA document.
I'll catch you guys in a couple hours.
All right.
Later.
Wonder if you can find it elsewhere. I guess that's a no. No.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
What's going on?
Hi, Victor.
Oh, Sonny just left. What was that thing he was talking about earlier? Was it like Into the Shadows or something on BitChute?
Out of the Shadows?
Out of the Shadows.
Yeah. Or it might be Out of Shadows, but one or the other.
It's a pretty dark subject matter, though, Greg.
Gospel, have you seen that video that I posted?
Yeah. No.
That one's good, dude. It talks about the history of blackmail and everything, like with Queen Elizabeth.
Mm.
Like, y'all know what, or I think it was Queen Victoria, actually. Like, y'all know what Victoria's Secret was, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Out of Shadows. Hour and 17 minutes. Yeah.
Power input to small flat plate from diffusely radiating sphere with application to Earth. Yeah, I just looked up, and I posted the link on this NASA thing. I just trying to look up flat Earth, and there's 21,690 results that utilize the words flat and Earth in the same. But so flat shows up, I guess. Earth, whatever unit. We do quotes and see what happens. Quotes. Best match. Oh, you can't do exact match. Oh, yeah, there we go. Flat Earth. So 547 documents utilize the phrase flat Earth on NASA. Their document lookup tool.
Gotta do the same results for Globe Earth.
Yeah, let me type in globe Earth. 8 results. That right there. Thank you. Hey, have you done this before, or did you just get really lucky with the funniest thing of the day?
Every once in a while I repeat it, but pay attention to what you don't see. Look at both sides of the coins. This sort of thing is like really helpful when investigating.
Yeah, here we go. This is the these two images can be combined and turned into a meme, basically. Oh, it doesn't tell the source. I need to expand. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Hold your horses.
Please just leave your mouse, sir. Please leave your mouse. Hold on. Leave your mouse, sir. Leave your mouse. Hold on.
Hold on.
Actually, I said the holder today at work. I was like, okay, I'm laughing.
All right, here we go. There you go. Flat Earth, Globe Earth. Comparative study of spherical and flat Earth geopotential modeling at satellite elevations, 1985. Interesting. Comparative study of spherical and flat Earth geopotential modeling at satellite elevations. The same thing repeated. Shows up twice for some reason. Ascent controls analysis for S2 derivative launch vehicles digital computer program. Model is used for analysis of the 6 degrees of freedom dynamics of general launch vehicles during atmospheric boost. Equations of motions are developed for rigid body and flat Earth. 1973.
Yeah, that's really clear right there. That's really clear.
1973. That was 4 years after they went to the moon, fellas. Let's see here. An approach to optimal guidance of an advanced launch vehicle concept. An approximate solution for the maximum payload trajectory of a 2-stage launch vehicle using a regular perturbation technique is presented. A zero-order solution for a 2-stage vehicle based on a flat Earth approximation and negligible atmospheric effects is obtained in close form. 1990.
I mean, what can they say? Like,
hold on. I'll do a couple more. I mean, I'm not going to do all 547 of them, for crying out loud.
Can you do like screenshots of the ones that you read and are going to read directly to my inbox if it's not too much? I'm gonna go through it myself anyway. But.
Oh, here. I'll just do this link. It'll take you straight to what I'm looking at.
Is it the link from earlier? Because I got
kind of, but I added quotes. So this includes the quote symbols. So it'll take you directly to what I was looking at. All right. So this one is computer programs for estimating aircraft takeoff performance in 3-dimensional space. And blah, 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 blah. The program is I skipped a little there. That's what blah, 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 blah means. The program is applicable to conventional vectored lift and power lift concept aircraft. The aircraft is treated as a point mass flying over a flat Earth with no side slip. And the rotational dynamics have been neglected. 1974 document. Oh, here we go. This is good. This is a good one. This is interesting. 1978 document. Means to achieve wide swath widths in synthetic aperture satellite-borne radars. Blah, 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 blah. System geometry considerations were introduced. For simplicity, flat Earth geometry was used.
That's quite odd.
What is?
Why would they need to do that?
What is flat Earth geometry?
Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, I'm just,
I know. I'm just like, damn. Like, why are we still having this discussion? Like, shouldn't we be figuring out whether or not there are like other lands on the outside of the Looking Glass or something? Like, I mean, like in some senses. Tell me if I should just stop right now, Eli. Just stop. Like the whole Tower of Babel situation. It's like, in a sense, I'm like, what if it's God doing this to stop us from trying to get out the cage?
All right. Like, this seems incoherent to me, but I'll just read it out loud. Spherical Earth gravity and magnetic anomaly analysis by equivalent point source inversion. To facilitate geologic interpretation of satellite elevation potential field data, analysis techniques are developed and verified in the spherical domain that are commensurate with conventional flat Earth methods of potential field interpretation.
I hate to take away from what you just said, but I wanted to reply to what Elijah just said. And it's been my contention for a very long time that there are angels and demons here, but they stay on the sidelines and they don't directly interfere. I didn't mean to make that rhyme, but I do that all the time. But I think that if you were to put angels anywhere in the world, like you wouldn't want like humans getting involved, because what happens when humans and angels meet? Well, the angels are like, bro, chill. I'm not here to hurt you. Like, stand up. It'll be all right. And then what happens when angels and humans meet? Like, you better throw a flashbang and get out of here, because I think they're trying to rape you and your homie here, and hope my wife doesn't turn this on. You know, so it's best if the angels are like high up on a mountain somewhere, like where Zeus would hang out, you know, on top of the mountain. That way he didn't have to worry about like landing in the town center and getting like completely overrun by angry humans with, you know, pea shooters and neurotoxins, you know what I'm saying? So I think that the angels would be on the sidelines in Antarctica and the Arctic, or the so-called regions.
John Levy, he has a YouTube channel. Just look up John Levy. It's interesting because he talks about giants and how old maps have labeled areas where the giants were so that humans wouldn't go there. This is like extreme danger. Now, obviously you can't confirm or deny that, but it's just interesting that he said that. Like, I haven't looked into that. I'm just like, damn, why is it so important that we think we live on a ball? Like, I don't get it. It's so crudely taped together. And as a matter of fact, if it is the angels or the demons or whoever, if it is other entities, fam, that's how much you respect and appreciate us? You think we're this? We are, though. Damn. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. Pardon me.
So the lyrics go, angels on the sideline again, wondering when this turmoil will end.
So what? Wait. So I gotta read this thing. Okay, so I clicked the link and it took. So everything that you're saying or about to say, it said so far is from this the flat Earth problem joint.
No, well, that was just one of the articles. There's 547 papers on this NASA document lookup tool that mention flat Earth as a phrase together.
Flat Earth lookup. Where's that? Where'd you get that tool? Where's that? Oh, is that? Oh,
NASA
okay.
Technical Reports Server.
Right. Okay, I see. And
I'm
at the top,
posting it.
you have that search.
Yeah, flat Earth in quotes, which will yeah. Every time the phrase flat Earth shows up in a document, including even flat dash Earth, it finds it, and there's 547 of those. We were pointing out, thanks to Hank, he pointed out that he had me look up globe Earth, and globe Earth only shows up 8 times. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man! I'm so sad, actually. Like when you really think about it.
Let's be fair. I just looked up spherical Earth as a phrase, and that does show up 975 times. So
okay.
So I'll be fair here. It's just we do hear globe all the time. So. But yeah, flat Earth 547 times. So there's less than twice the number of documents that use the phrase spherical Earth as compared
Is level Earth or plane? Did you type in plane or level Earth or
plane Earth as a phrase, or those? Yep, that shows up 210 times as a phrase.
Well, there you go. Add that with flat.
Yeah. There's that'd be 700 and something. Yeah, and then level Earth as a phrase would show up 86 times. Straight. Oh, that
honestly
straight
it shouldn't show up at all.
Straight Earth shows up 1 time.
Stationary.
What did they say as opposed to straight? What's that about?
I don't know. Stationary Earth as a phrase shows up 80 times in this lookup tool. Non-rotating. Let me look that up. Non-rotating Earth. That shows up 91 times. Non-rotating Earth.
Cindy.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Wrong answer.
Cindy Lauper. Which was good. Dang.
Robot in a bit.
Oh, girls,
you're a robot in like T-Pain or something or other. Let's see if you can just search different phrases. Earth is flat. See how many times that phrase shows up. Oh, only 21 times. That's good.
It only says the Earth's flat 21 times in the document.
No, 21. There's 21 documents that use the phrase "Earth is flat," and there's zero. There's 0 documents that use the phrase "Earth is spherical." No, there's 26. Spherical. Earth is spherical shows up 26. So Earth is spherical as a phrase, searching all these NASA documents, only beats Earth is flat by 10%, or well, 20%, I guess. Earth is flat. Let me double check. Yeah. Just under 20%. 26 versus 21. I mean, wow. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of interesting since the globe model's flat, got a flat Earth on it, or what they claim is the globe model is a flat Earth model.
Yeah. Earth is
That would be par for the course, I guess.
flat plane. Earth is a plane. As a phrase, there is a document that has that entire phrase altogether from 1984. I have to click on that.
Does it say anything about adjusting for curvature of Earth?
Curvature of Earth as a phrase shows up 23 times.
It might be possible that every time they say the Earth is flat, they have to say that the Earth is a sphere curved at least twice in response to it.
Yeah. Well, the phrase no curvature shows up 264 times, but that could be out of context. Earth. No Earth curvature.
Guys, you can find what you are looking for in the link I sent in lobby text channel. Copy the link and you will find it.
Yeah, I see the link you put there. What are you saying that is a link for?
It's a document that a NASA document that says that the Earth is flat. Well, more or less. They mention the flat.
Yeah, there's hundreds. There's hundreds.
Like a reference in flights.
Mm-hmm.
Because
yeah, that's what I've been pointing out.
Every plane fly on a flat Earth. They don't need to make how do you say they don't how do you say give me a they don't consider the Earth curvature when they are flying.
Yep.
Well, maybe that's because it isn't there.
What?
I don't consider the Earth curve when flying because it isn't there.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't trying to get snappy. I didn't know how clear I was coming through.
Yeah, not at all.
Probably good right now.
Yeah, it was a little jumbly the first time.
I would love for you to make some videos on what you're going through right now so that I can follow them later, because I certainly don't have time to do the research myself.
Yeah, I got you. I should pull up a couple of the different websites and do some of that for fun.
Get the video, get the link, pull it up.
The only time you want to consider the Earth sphere curved is when you're trying to establish a flat plane. That's what it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not that many people in geos right now either. I'd wait till it's like 30 or so people in there.
Too many people are confused about God and religion here.
Here?
That's a that's a personal conversation, right? And topic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you're making like determinations on what you believe or whatever, you can discuss those sorts of things in the religion VC.
You know why it's personal?
Yeah, it's okay.
Why is it personal, Elijah?
Because nobody wants to accept the fact that this place was created. Why would you need to argue? Why? What's the argument?
Hey, we were told they'd be willfully ignorant, those who could see but could not perceive.
I just want to know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, what is the argument? It's like the only reason we can't talk about. Yeah, okay, I get it, but
yeah, you try to separate
what's the reason?
It's this separation of the physical and the spiritual.
No, it's not. It's the fact that there are these segments at all.
No, we're trying.
It's the same,
but it's connected.
The same.
Wow.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, we're trying to separate it, but we can't.
Yeah, my whole point is this: there is no argument or question as to how reality got here. Something made it that way. Something placed it. You know, like that's really the answer. Like the only reason that this is an argument is the same reason race is an argument. Because someone made something that's not an argument an argument.
Then the argument will be, what is it?
What is what?
That's something that created something.
Why? Unless other than what we know internally and what we know externally, short of a physical visit, why would we be arguing about it? How could argue to that's what I mean. Like, that's a broken way of thinking. Like, why would anyone decide to start thinking about something they couldn't possibly know?
Of a creator.
And somehow that turns into, therefore there is none. How?
Sometimes people start with the framework where they say, look, we're not even going to go there. And if something like the shape of the earth points toward an obvious creator that, from the start, people don't want to accept, they're going to be like, look, we're just going to say that right now, we're not going to go there. And so whatever shape of the earth is, it can't go there in any way, shape, or form toward a creator or whatever. And if the flat earth, points to a more obvious creation, religiously, spiritually, or whatever, some people are like, nope, we're not going to go there, so we better find another answer. So some people, are kind of biased in that regard.
Well said.
If their starting, framework is materialist and or more atheistic in its scope, they're going to probably be more inclined toward the ball, which tends to be a bit more randomly created, a bit more naturalistic, a bit less obviously created than
To be fair,
yeah.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why. Because when I thought I was an atheist or something, right? I would always look up the statistics for, okay, well, how many Christians are there? Okay, how many Muslims, and so on and so forth. And I knew that being an atheist, I was in the minority. As a matter of fact, as marketed as the atheist is, you would believe that there's more of them, right? No, like everyone has a tacit acceptance of, of God, and you know it when you see any of the award shows or any award ceremony. I like to thank my family and I thank God, and da 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 da. That's what's real. That's what we see people doing on a daily basis. So that being the case, most of the Christians that go to church or at least have some loose understanding of, well, I believe in Jesus and that's that, whatever. I don't really get into the details because they be crazy arguing at church and all that. I'm not with that, but I do believe in a creator or something. All of those people, the majority of America, which is Christians, most of them believe in a globe, even if they don't believe in evolution, which is interesting to me because evolution is the origin story for the globe. So I don't know.
Yeah, and even as a Christian, I used to be a Glober too, but I was not biblically Christian, or rather, I didn't give a shit what the Bible said. I was more than willing to cuck the Bible for man's humanism and man's dictates. The Bible was a secondary document compared to what scientism said about evolution, the shape of the earth, heliocentrism. So I was Christian, yes, but I just didn't give a shit what the Bible said about the cosmology or anything like that. And so, I guess the question, if you're going to be religious or not, is, what sort of religion are you going to be? Humanist, more fundamentalist, concerned about what the foundational scripture says or not. And I think that's where the variation comes in because, even Christians do believe in the ball, but it's not biblical. That's the thing. If you're going to go with, biblically, religious, Christian, or whatever.
Yeah, but like a Christian, what you will do? You will follow the Quran or you will follow the Bible? Or you will not, like you will say, I'm Christian, but Bible doesn't have anything with me.
Yeah, a lot of Christians are Neoplatonic.
Yeah, Matthew.
Which basically
Matthew
makes them, yeah.
Matthew saying that's the like a projection, like he's saying God made spheres. That means it's not written anywhere, but he has that in a mind, that he is a Christian, he believes in God, in Jesus, and everything. But God made spheres, even if it's not written anywhere, he believes that.
Well, some people say, that Christians are kind of Neoplatonists and that they're kind of like Greek philosophers. Like Neoplatonism as a philosophy is a mixture of a little bit of Christianity and a little bit of the other philosophies that emerged from the Greek world at the time, including Stoicism, Platonism, metaphysics. And so it's not necessarily biblically inspired. And so when people look at, the Catholic Church or the marketed face of Christianity, sometimes you're looking at something that may or may not even be inspired by the Bible when it comes to the cosmology or really anything. And so, I guess the question, if we're talking about, this particular religion in the West, Christianity, is it Neoplatonism? Is it Christianity? Is it biblically inspired? There's that can be kind of complicated when it comes to the cosmology or really anything. I think whatever religion it is, they want man's humanism to be primary. That includes the way that man looks at things, free of the revelation of, God or Scripture. If God is saying in the Bible in Job 38:14, it's pressed out like clay under a signet ring and it sounds flat. Man at the other side is saying, well, I see these pretty pictures from NASA, so what's going to be the final authority? What's presented to me by NASA and or this, I guess the question is, what's the final authority?
But it looks like that flat earthers want to bring out the God out. Like God is out for the. We know that all the time with the religions. Why we need to say that God exists? Because 90% people believe in God.
Yeah. I think people pay lip service in Christianity to the Bible, and that's where kind of the Neoplatonism comes in. They're like, yeah, this book says this thing, but what does science have to say about this? Or, what does humanism have to say about this? It's kind of like cucking the Bible for another belief system in a way. It's not the final authority if you're going with the Bible anyway.
I understood everything what astrophysics is discovered. That means nothing, but everything what they said, the religion that accepting like a God that made, If you have diamond rain on Saturn, that is because of God.
That would be exactly where someone like Matthew would go with that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's awkward because it's like an appropriation sort of thing because they're over there going, oh, is it God so cool? And then back home at NASA, they're like, all right, getting all the credit for their fun story that they made up. I didn't start this conversation, for crying out loud.
Well, God or not, there is no curvature in reality.
What is that? What is that? That quote from that movie? Don't you put that? Don't you put that on me, Ricky? Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby?
Well, the point of the conversation to begin with is why does people get so triggered by the globe, and then it led into authority, God.
Oh, I didn't
because
even remember
because
that.
they get triggered by everything that is true.
I need to
So
find
you
that
point
quote.
out that it's not a globe. You point out perhaps there's a creator. You point out perhaps you should be living a certain lifestyle that is ingrained in your heart and also happens to be in a book, or you can go with what other people say. Like it's every single time that you try to shed light on some information that would bring clarity, people get upset.
It's a turf war. They're like, okay, we'll do this religion thing, but it has to be a humanistic religion, dictated by NASA, dictated by my senses, dictated by me, essentially. I don't need to submit to any other authority. And so, in a way, it represents to them the shape of the earth represents a turf war where, in a way, this creator is a much more obvious thing that is much more sovereign, I guess, than being in the background and being this vain, generalized philosophy subsumed under man's secular humanistic dictates. It's a turf war, essentially.
Poor guy.
Or to kill the idea that you have some purpose here on the earth. But if you don't have any purpose, like, nah, but I'm nothing, and that's it. I need to see how to have more money. I don't care what the fuck life is.
Michael Duncan. He was such a good actor. "54 years old, y'all." You robot and Lalo. Indistinguishably robotic.
Gotcha.
Nice sirens. Thanks, Elijah.
Sorry. Scaring me.
Yeah. It was almost like the ambulance fire truck was right in our living room.
They're coming after me. Ah.
Tom Petty. Really? What? Was that a soundboard thing?
Yeah, I found it. Just put it on.
Why'd he leave? I was going to say hello. Oh, he's back. Here, I'll unmute you. You can say hello. Truth. S. Truth Soldier. You going to say hello? Alrighty then.
Do you know that they square with flight times? Because we can go to Google and get all sorts of different answers for the distances between those cities. How do you know these ones square with flight times?
These are like the straight line distance, and sometimes
Straight line? Where the fuck do you get that on a sphere?
You're right. Great circle. These are like the straight line distance, and sometimes
Straight line? Where the fuck do you get that on a sphere?
You're right. Great circle.
Stay there, Dave here.
These are like the straight line distance, and sometimes
Straight line? Where the fuck do you get that on a sphere?
You're right. Great circle.